Yeah. West side, huh? Check. Top crowd.
You're my blessing. Woo! Answer to my questions. I found it destined to be together. Baby, you're my blessing. The answer to my questions. Whenever I'm stressing, I know that I love last.
Yeah. Praying that this nigga kill. Pray I got a problem with the ops, you give a nigga still. Pray my old homie never snitching, that's my nigga still. Pray if I don't come through for the team, then all my niggas will. Pray that I got food up on my plate, I pray I get a meal. Praying that my chips fall. Pray I turn my grow into a hooper, pray that bitch ball. Pray if Andrew ever got a problem, that I get called. Cause my teammates turn their back on niggas. Got me on my Chris Paul. I pray that I don't crash out. I pray that I don't lose my breath making it and pass out. I'm praying that I see it all. I pray I got a glass house. I pray my wife ain't doing girls night and got her ass out. I'm praying I ain't assed out. I'm praying for my ops too. Praying they ain't dissing niggas. I pray it ain't the same shit. I'm praying that they different niggas. Praying I get led now. Pray that when I kick it with the homies, it ain't no feds round. Pray that I got crumbs coming. Pray that I got bread now. I did some shit and let myself down. Claim to be hot as hell. Out here having meltdowns. Time to go up with all the times that I done fell down. I swear it got me praying to my God. I need some help now. All I gotta do is pray, yeah. I hope you hear me. All I could do is pray, yeah. I hope you hear me. I never had a finish. Always killing it from start to start. This is how you keep it real. This shit is my heart to heart. I'm praying that I reach goal. Pray my niggas raise their kids right and that they teach code. Pray I go in beast mode. Pray I never trust my peeps again because my peeps told. Pray my fans treat me like they do when niggas meet cold. I'm praying that I say the real. I'm praying if my niggas have a problem, they gon' spray the steel. I pray them niggas made a meal. I'm praying that this job good. I'm praying that the pay is real. I pray I don't be Geechee Gotti. I pray that I can pay the bills. I'm praying that this real love. Praying it ain't lust now. I'm happy with a plain Jane, but praying for a bust down. Pray I'm not a small Jag. Pray my shit a truck now. And shout out to the hate. You better pray I give a fuck now. Praying cause I'm dumb blessed. Praying cause I've been cold. Pray cause I got both my feet. Pray I'm on my 10 toes. Pray that this the jackpot. Pray it's not a sleeve job. Praying cause I'm down bad. I'm praying cause I need God. All I can do is pray. Came from the mud, I did some shit and let myself down. Claim to be hot as hell. Out here having meltdowns. Time to go up with all the times that I done fell down. I swear it got me praying to my God. I need some help now. All I gotta do is pray, yeah. I hope you hear me. All I gotta do is pray, yeah. I hope you hear me. I never had a finish. Always killing it from start to start. This is how you keep it real. This shit is my heart to heart. All I can do is pray. Gang, fat boy shit, tough crowd, nigga. Woo! I done heard these niggas throwing shots, but I'ma throw them back. Man, I don't owe these niggas shit, home, at least I owe them that. The hater bring a nigga close, 40 cal blow him back. I heard cats, gave him dirt naps, tell him show him that. Zilla got it lit, baby. I been up on my shit, baby. She hit me for the 6-0s, I hit her with the brick, baby. Shit brazy, 6'9", did it, you think a snitch gravy? Used to hoop, then got behind the bars like I'm Big Baby. Fire going in the sky, home, like I'm around Compton. LA nigga, I be damn a nigga, pay your town homage. Real nigga, and I'm with the heat, I'm in your town bombing. They don't really want you on their team, you like Cam Thomas. Heard you niggas talking about your gat, you don't be spraying. right. Man, your ass ain't been nice since man for my man, right? If Jag fight, then I'ma bring the world right out. I talkin' 90s Jag, I knock a nigga curl right out. Leave him alone, one thing that your girl right bout. Cause I'll leave your ass shaking like it's girls' night out. Show him that, nigga, and show him where the fire at. And tell him I got tools too, and show him where the pliers at. And show him that I scam niggas, show him where the liars at. And since you showing everything, or show him where the wires at. He with it, she with it, they with it, Jay with it. He did it, she did it, they did it, Jay did it. Don't it sound familiar, ho? That's how it sound you in the court. You working with the boys, I send the gang, you probably send the force. You talking about the homeboy, nigga, you was never mine. Kill you today, bro, I couldn't find a better time. You think your baby moms look good? You must have met a blind. I could be a snitch like you. Say never mind. And I ain't saying shit, we gon' let that bitch find out. Coach put you in the game, and now you calling timeout. You fucking with a guy. Yeah, nigga, and it's life. Fuck around and find out, nigga. I'm back outside, you know what it is. Jag, tough crowd, bitch. Woo!
Yo. Y'all thought I wasn't gonna make it. Y'all thought I wasn't gonna make it before the song ended. What's happening with y'all, man? Shout out to the whole Facts Nation. Salute to the Facts List and all the members. And shout out to the factory, which is what we call the chat, man. What's happening with y'all, man? I'm very well rested. I'm relaxed. I'm in like a really peaceful mode, man, or whatever, man. No, not for any particular reason other than, you know what I'm saying, me just taking care of myself. You know what I'm saying? Me just relaxing. Things going real good. You know, we got a YouTube check today for all of the people, you know, who talking about the bloggers and shit, and, you know, say we do this for a little bit of money or whatever, where our little bit of money comes on the 21st most days, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. I don't know if mine hit my account or not. I just know it is YouTube check day. Mine usually a day or two late. But you know, thankfully that's not what I'm dependent on, but I'm thankful for. You know what I'm saying? I just want to shout that out. So shout out to all the content creators that utilize YouTube as their platform. You know what I'm saying? As a part of their business, whether it's their primary income, secondary, or some passive income. Salute to all of y'all, man. I think y'all doing an amazing job. I think y'all dope, especially the people who are of age. You know what I'm saying? Who has to live through generation to generation to generation to figure out as things change, especially with this technology that we didn't grow up with. So I think y'all are dope. I think it's a shout out to y'all. I think we need to celebrate that. You know what I'm saying? Instead of, you know, paying attention to the people who belittle it. You know what I mean? Okay. So now. No, I didn't, dear folks. No. I mean, actually, I think I did. That's not. What up, dear folks? What up, Clutch Corner? What up, Juice? What up, Just Eric? I am Twine. Hold on. I see Nisi in here. Hold on. I see some of the squad in here. Hold on. I see one of the squad in here. All right, this is for you, Nisi. This ain't for them because they late. Hold on. I got you. My squad in the field, we going hard.
You better be careful what you write down.
Hey, man, beware of my moderators. They not playing, man. Shout out Nisi in the building, man, holding us down. I know Corshell will be here. A couple other people will be here or whatever. Shout out to the squad. What's up, Just Eric? You got Nisi, like I said, Chris Wally Jr. I am Twan. We got Chris Petty. Chris Petty, you one of the inspirations for this stream. J Rob, New York, what's happening? Rich Mo, what's up? Derico, Maso Ghost. We got Lost Souls. Shout out to Lost Souls, man. I saw your post on Twitter. I saw your tweet or whatever. Salute to you. Golden Slums Media page, salute, man. 804 Rennie, what's happening? All right, so listen. Let me, I want to say something real quick before I forget. Lost Souls' name just actually made me remember. So May 22nd is the day that I created this channel. It's the day that I created this. It's the day, not that I came up with the idea. Obviously, I came up with the idea first. May 22nd is the day that I put it into action as far as like, let me create the channel. My first blog was July 17th. So I'm going to make that our official anniversary, but the date of inception, I guess we can say, is tomorrow, May 22nd or whatever like that. And I'm going to give you all an announcement of something of some sorts or some other things that I'm working on or whatever on that day. Because the wheel's always turning. I don't think you can find a year, not even I don't think, there's not a year in my adult life, in my adult lifespans, you know what I'm saying, even in my teenage years, you know what I'm saying? At least I felt like I was grown. But there's not a year that went by where I wasn't inspired, motivated, or ambitious and tried to create something that didn't already exist or expound upon something, man, that already existed or whatever like that. So we definitely I'm gonna give you all the announcement tomorrow or on some of the things that I'm working on. Also, I told you I'm gonna have a fun weekend. So I'm gonna definitely make some members only videos, maybe some pre-recorded ones. I plan on going live. Some of the places I'll be out at. I'll give y'all some behind the scenes of something else that I'm working on that I'm about to talk about in a second. But I want to say about tonight, right? Inglewood's Finest, what's up? What up, Sconey? So look, about tonight, before we even get to the preliminaries and subscribe to the gaming channel and all of that stuff, I want to make sure y'all understand why I have this this live stream tonight. Now, this is something I was thinking about saving till tomorrow or another time, but I know, like I said, I got kind of a fun weekend and next week coming up or whatever, man. And I want to focus on that while still working. But this is an important conversation that if somebody want to be a part of it, they'll be here tonight. If they want to catch it on the playback, they'll catch it on the playback, right? This is not one of those get your anger and emotions ready to start slinging your emotions and anger at other races, other people, other genders. This is not that type of live stream at all. We're about to learn a few things tonight together. Usually I'll do all of my background research and all of that stuff about everything that I'm going to talk about to y'all, whether I feel like it's going to be appreciated or not. I'll do my job. What up, Slick? But tonight, y'all, let's see what the discussion is once I get into it. We're going to learn a few things. We're going to find out a few things about these gentlemen behind me. I know some of us know some things about them already. So we'll discuss some other people that's in the culture. You know what I'm saying? We will be doing some comparisons and things like that. It is some sensitive conversation and content we'll be going over or whatever, but I expect for y'all to act like adults, man. I don't expect for y'all to be being silly during these type of conversations, being hateful or spiteful or anything like that. I'm gonna kick you up out of there myself. You know what I'm saying? This is not one of those conversations. So, you know, I'm streaming damn near every day. So y'all have 25, 26 days, man, to be goofy. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. That's not to say we can't tell a joke here and there or whatever like that, but I think y'all know what I'm talking about. What up, Keith? But tonight is just not the night that I want to do this. I want to have a real conversation with y'all. That's why I don't care that it's late. If y'all notice, a lot of the past couple streams been late or whatever, because I'm not worried about trying to catch the peak time or whatever for certain content. I'm worried. I'm trying to reach different audiences, have different discussions, and calibrate us and condition us to be ready for when we get to that other side, which we will 100%. You know what I mean? All right, Dorico, what up? All right, so look. Before we get to this, Rich Mo was had to say this is gonna be good. Yeah, I think so too. We're gonna do a lot of research. I'm doing a lot of Google, a lot of Chat GPT, Gemini, a whole bunch of stuff. We're gonna talk and have a conversation, and we're gonna learn some shit tonight together. You know what I'm saying? And I think this is a good conversation. You know what I mean? So I know y'all be so used to just blurting out shit that don't have nothing to do with the conversation. If y'all can tonight, you know what I'm saying? See, I care that it's late. Yeah, Chris Petty, that's why I sent it to you. I'm like, damn, it's about to be past his bedtime. But you one of the inspirations of this show. Somebody I talked to earlier, these guys right here, other people outside of battle rap, people inside of battle rap, hip hop, all of this. You one of the inspirations, though, the direct inspirations. Why I wanted to have this conversation. So I at least wanted to make you aware that it was going on. So give me about 3 minutes or so, and then we get right into the conversation and the research and the discussion. All right. While I go through the preliminaries, y'all can look at the ticker at the bottom, scrolling. Y'all can see where to follow me on Twitter, IG, man, and the Cash App. If y'all want to donate, is also pinned in the chat. All right. So look, let's start here. First things first, BTG Gaming. Now, I'm excited about BTG Gaming right now because midway through playing Star Wars Jedi Survivor, it was told to me that another game was releasing. Make sure y'all go subscribe to BTG Gaming. Type in the number 6 after it too if it don't pop right up, but it should. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so I was excited. I'm about to tell y'all. I got excited for the first time since I became a gamer, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, now I've been excited. It's been fun. Well, I mean, like, excited. This is peak excitement. I can relate. I kind of know what's going on or whatever when somebody told me this. And I jumped straight into action. I'm about to tell y'all what it is. So again, subscribe to BTG Gaming. We got something super exciting. You know what I'm saying? Coming up, and somebody let me know this. Nigga, they bringing back 007, man. The last time I saw 007, James Bond was motherfucking Nintendo 64. You know what I'm saying? I literally, man, like got super excited and I purchased the game immediately. Now I got digital. I didn't purchase like the game, the actual physical game. But it's a special edition that I did get. I got all of the special skins. And I get the release 24 hours before the release date, which is the 26th. I get access to the game. I think the automatic download is on the 24th at 10 a.m. The 26th, they activate the game. You can actually play, and the official release is the 27th. So I'm letting y'all know right now. I'm letting y'all know right now. Now. Yes, that's what I just said, Lyrical MD. I ordered it already. I have it already. If y'all go to my gaming channel and look at the last stream, I'm playing Star Wars. Somebody told me about it. I stopped everything, ordered it. We on. I'm going to have a special premiere, a promo video days. You know what I'm saying? What you mean I'm late? Hold on. Let me address y'all real quick, because y'all about to piss me off. We supposed to be having a good discussion tonight, and y'all about to piss me off. You got Keith say, yeah, it's out. Duh, it's out. I got it. And you got, hold on, what up, Quattro Jeff? And you got, hold on, where you at, D2 Premier? Where you at? Hold on, let me find you too. Y'all about to piss me off. Hold on, man. Hold on, where is you at? Damn, where you go? D2 Premier? Here you go right here. Talking about, oh, you late. How am I late if I got it? What is wrong? Ronnie, what's up? Y'all about to piss me off. Say, get me through work shift, man. Big dog. Shout out Herb Sensei. What's happening? D2 Premier, what's up? Prince Jules, what up? You know what I'm saying? Talking about, damn, I was just saying, bro. No, I'm just saying. Say, damn, that's fire, FACTZ. We there. You know what I'm saying? Look, Chris Petty, it was announced months ago. You know what I'm saying? Look, it was announced months ago. You ain't no gamer. Who all got it? Who all purchased the game? One in the chat if you have the game purchased. And I'm going to call your bluff because I'm going to ask a question, and y'all better know. Damn, that nigga D2 Premier said I've been ordered months ago, so you want to shit on me? You want to shit on my parade? This crazy, man. I'm announcing this shit on another one of my channels, and what y'all want to do is take my shine. I already pre-ordered it a month ago. Chris Petty, you ain't no gamer. It's out. Keith, yeah, it's been out. What the fuck is wrong? Hey, listen, man. Listen. See, Niecy. Say, no, this shit nasty. I thought it wasn't no yellow tonight. They pissed me off. They incited me. They did this to me. You know what I'm saying? They did this to me. You know what I'm saying? They did this to me. They did this to me right here. They wasn't happy for me. I just felt like they wasn't happy for me. I felt like they was making it about themselves. I apologize. I apologize for the yelling. You know what I'm saying? Chins, you know what I'm saying? Don't do that. So they busting your bubble, just me. This was so crazy, just me. I think you was in the chat, just me. I was alerted that it was coming out. I was like, damn, why y'all ain't tell me? But it's like, but what's so funny though? This is what's so funny about that, y'all. What's so funny is that was by design, because that is one of the topics we're talking about today. When these people right here, when these type of people right here, when they find out information, guess what they do? They share it, they collaborate, and then they celebrate after they execute the plan, right? You know what we do in our cultures, and I'm not even talking about just race. What we do what y'all just did. Oh, I've been here at that. Those shoes been out. Or I'm getting the red ones or whatever. The blue ones that comes out is not that's what we do. That's what we do with information. We shield it, we hold it, we don't celebrate. We don't celebrate each other or nothing. Look, Keith still don't get it. FACTZ just got hip. You know what I'm saying? So thank y'all for playing right there. Hold on, thank you, Chins. Thank y'all for playing right into it. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all for playing right into it and proving one of my points, gatekeeping gods. That is one of our topics today, about this topic right here, or what we do or whatever. Y'all know I'm not going at y'all or nothing like that, but that's part of the point though. But we about to get to that. All right, so now we got, what else we got? Y'all know we dropping the slides, man. When I say I'm doing something, I'm doing it. We'll be dropping the slides soon. I'm thinking about going with khaki and red right here. I just got to do the quality control check and the comfort check or whatever like that. And then that's going down. Y'all already told me how crazy y'all going to support. I know my family and friends going to support. There are other people that we marketed to and get it out there and we support. You know what I'm saying? She ain't saying that's dead ass facts. Exactly. I was quiet because I ain't buy it yet. Neither Clutch Corner says. No, shout out to everybody, man. I'm excited about it. I'm excited about 007. Hopefully y'all show up to the premiere. If y'all plan it yourself, y'all let me know if y'all plan it on stream, and we could collaborate. And I'll put y'all a link in my stream too. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. Okay, all right, let's get to it. Let's get to the conversation, man. I feel like we broke the ice. You know what I'm saying? Everything is good. Hold on. Of course, I'm getting text messages back to back to back. Corshell, what's up? Corshell and just me? Just made it? My squad in the field, we going hard. Playing with the 30s and we shooting. All right. Of course, I'm getting texts during my live stream out of all the hours and the rest of the day. You know, I get my most texts when I'm live. I don't know if it's on purpose or what, y'all. Hold on, though. Hold on. Let me see. Look, he said late just like my wife. See? Hold on. Let me make sure I do this first.
You getting mad? I'm getting rich. You getting mad?
All right, okay. Let me put that in the cash register, man, and we can get to it. Said late just like my wife. Listen, man, your wife ain't worried about them damn video games. You know what I'm saying? We got better shit to do to be knowing. All right, so listen, hold on. D2 Premier says, okay, big bro, I'll let you know about all the hip games for this year. Thank you. Wow, I see we're not following the request tonight. Exactly. I'm gonna give them time. I am gonna time some people out. You know what I'm saying, Nisi? I told you I ain't gonna even put the pressure on y'all. I'm gonna do it myself. So if they can't be serious, have a serious conversation for the night. Those are the preliminaries to get the giggles and all of that shit out. I know some of these niggas can't control themselves. I'll time them out. And if they get bitter about it, don't come back to the channel. Hey, man, I wish y'all the best in life or whatever. But with the direction we're going, the place where we're going, y'all gonna have to be able to be adults, man. You know what I'm saying? At least sometimes, y'all. We gonna play 20, 25 days out the month. If I tell y'all for one stream for a night, man, to act your age, to act your gender, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about Breeze and Sway right now, Daryl, folks. I guess they not listening, Nisi. I guess they not. I'm talking about the situation, not even just the people or whatever. What do you think about what we're talking about tonight? All right, let's get to it, y'all, because I'm about to get pissed off tonight. I told y'all I was calm and I was relaxed. I gave out very succinct and clear and concise instructions for the night. Now, if y'all can't follow those, I'm gonna have to kindly ask y'all get the fuck on for the night, please. You know what I'm saying? All right, there you go. Keith, you a Toys R Us kid? Let's time you out for a second, Keith. Let's get you out of here. Let's get you out of here real quick for a second. Real quick. Hold on, let me see. Let's get you gone. Let's get you gone. Boom. All right, let's go. Let's put you in timeout like a Toys R Us kid. Let's go ahead and put you in timeout in the corner like a Toys R Us kid, but you also say you're a gang member, so you're a gang member and a kid. So let's put you in the gang corner. I don't know if it's a red corner or blue, but it's a color for each part of the corner. Just face the color that matches your gang, Toys R Us kid. All right, we got Slick. Hold on, let's get it. Let's get it. We got Slick. Hold on, let me deposit this in the register or whatever. Y'all think I'm playing tonight, huh? Y'all think I'm playing tonight? Say, guess win bigger because we hate to see our own win. Oh, we gonna get to that for sure, Slick. Appreciate you with the super chat. Hold on. And that's what they need to know, Nisi. Let me deposit this in the cash register. This is what they need to know. This is what they need to know. Twan is telling y'all focus, people focus. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? You know? All right. So let's get it. Hold on. We got free smoke. Let's get it. That's more like it, Daryl, folks. I like that comment. Hold on. Let me deposit this in the cash register. I got y'all. Hold on. We got Mo. Hold on. We got Mo, Rich Mo. Hold on. I got to give you this graphic, Rich Mo. You made the cut.
You getting mad? I'm getting rich. You getting mad?
All right, so you niggas don't follow direction or instructions till they see you make an example. Exactly, Rich Mo. That's what this stream is about. We lack discipline. We lack focus. We lack seriousness when it's timing, tact. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Street Talk Entertainment, Scoop in the building. What's happening, man? Y'all listen, y'all. At some point, y'all gotta focus. At some point, I'm telling you, battle rap is the fucking worst place to expect it or whatever, but you gotta make examples. You know what I'm saying? It's still not, I think it's a glitch in YouTube. I looked it up, just me. It's definitely a glitch in there, man. I'm counting them though. I think we're at 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we started with Chris Petty, Endo, Rich Mode, Niecy, Free Smoke, Slick. Yeah, we're at 5. So I keep y'all on point, man, with the goal or whatever. That's a glitch in YouTube. All right, so listen, let's get to it, Rich Mo. Hold on, Chris Petty, hold it. This nigga so petty, man.
You getting mad? I'm getting rich. You getting mad?
Hold on, let me deposit this in the register. Okay, all right, there we go right here. Chris Petty says, I have a kid on the way, y'all, and it's not John the Dons this time. Another guest on the way, which is fire. He's not lying, though. He's not lying, y'all. Shout out to Chris Petty. Congratulations to him and his wife. He's not lying at all. Yes, he's not even letting me like y'all super chats on my phone. There's something going on with YouTube. They keep switching shit. They switching shit around, but the switches that's about to happen, June and July, is gonna be really good for us, and y'all gonna see why I've been formatting my shit like this. I'm not telling the rest of these, people in that genre or whatever what's going on. Maybe they'll hear about it. Fuck them. All right, shout out Chris Petty, man, for the super chat. All right, let's get to it. Let's get to the discussion. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to the discussion. Make sure I tell Chris Petty congratulations to y'all. That's a good announcement. All right, so here we go. The title says Race to the Money. Y'all see the play on words right there. Race to the Money. Why guests, in quotation marks, in hip hop often win bigger. That's what the title says that I'm looking at. Let me see what the chat poll says. Do you believe the thirst for learning is high enough in today's minority artists or whatever? I know probably some of y'all might have been confused by the question. Let me know if y'all was. I see 76% says no, it's not high enough, and 24% says yes, which I would think y'all are some of the people that are a little bit confused. You know what I'm saying? Say congrats to the pettiest, man. Congrats to the petty. Hold on, let me deposit that. Let's get that. We got one more. Chris, you not considered a guest. Facts. Did I miss any super chats, man? Let me make sure. I didn't. Okay. All right, man. Shout out to Slick. Shout out to Free Smoke. All right. So listen, this is what we about to do. I want to know why y'all think. I want to explain something real quick first. I don't just mean black people. Let me make sure I'm clear. I mean us who come up in the urban areas, urban communities, the hip hop type culture. Y'all know that whether it's poverty, whether it's gang ridden, whether it's whatever, those of us, it's motherfucking Asian people going through hood shit, black people, white people, Latino people, all type of people, man, outside of just black people going through certain things. Us that come from a certain, like hood mentality. It's trailer park mentality. It's all that type of, why do you feel like it seems like they fall behind when given an opportunity to make something of themselves or to go further or to take an opportunity and springboard it into something further? Why do y'all think? I want to start the discussion now. Let's get to it, y'all. What up, Mike? Let's get to it. Say this is why you usually can't be successful in your own neighborhood. I agree. I'm about to talk to y'all. We about to have a conversation tonight. I'm about to do the research. We about to Google all of that different stuff. We're going to talk about these guys right here, other people in hip hop and battle rap or whatever like that. We about to have a conversation today. Let's go. Let's start right now. They was happy to label Charron the smack killer with like 3-4 battles. Clutch Corner says, what do you mean by that, Clutch Corner? Hold on. Say those who are tapped in, Slick says. Shout out to Slick, man, with the super chat, man. Had to deposit that in the register. This is why I categorize this video different, and I've been doing that for like 2 weeks, y'all. We going in a different direction. There'll be videos and streams sometimes or whatever, man. We might have to cook a few people. You know what I mean? I want to have a conversation with y'all tonight. It's not even about the streams, the numbers, the money, none of that shit or whatever tonight. I want to have this conversation. And we're going to end up having this conversation again with a much bigger audience or whatever. I just want to see where y'all at. I want to see where my core audience is at in these type of topics, man. The first thing for learning new ways to get over on somebody is at an all-time high. The thirst for learning new ways to get over on somebody is at an all-time high. Facts. That means people use knowledge to try to, that's what I was talking about with the video game and shit, right? We get knowledge, and I don't mean it applies to all of y'all, but we get knowledge, and the first thing we want to do a lot of times is use it as a weapon against each other. I know this, they don't know this, I'm going to use this to keep them there, this, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That happens. That don't apply to everybody, but that is a thing. No battlers don't stream, do interviews, or have merch without someone telling them, and even then, they block fans for opinions a lot. A lot of teaching is needed. Herb Sensei, I agree. D2 Premier say too many scammers. Yeah, scamming is running rampant just in our society, period. You know what I'm saying? And this is what's so crazy, right? I don't really like knock people hustle, but scamming is a different type of thing. I don't even know if I like to call it a hustle. It makes people lazy. You know what I'm saying? If you could get over, bend the law, this different stuff like that, that's gonna happen since the beginning of time when it ever was rules or commandments or whatever y'all believe in or whatever like that. People bending and breaking the law, whatever like that. Teaches on to a level. The scam just culture, the scam mentality, which a lot of people in battle rap have scammed their way to the middle and or surface level of a little bit to the top or whatever like that. And this is the reason why they are how they are. They don't appreciate either what they acquire. They think it'll always be there for the taking. They don't appreciate other people with hard work. They get jealous, they get envious or whatever like that. They don't feel like it's appreciated more because it's not. You know what I'm saying? If you work, if you got a 9-to-5 and you work and you pay your bills and all throughout the year and you ain't never late on your bills or nothing like that, and I see somebody else who's a thief, I don't care if they got a $1 million home and you got $100,000 home or whatever. I'm going to respect what you doing more than the thief. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna really knock the thief, but the thief is causing a lot of just bad energy, man. And we're just like selling dope, like I had. So I'm not trying to exclude myself at any point in my life either. Unfortunately, doesn't matter what you look like. There are haves and have-nots, and usually it's our own support system where we are from. Chris Petty says, mental healthiness, knowledge, lack of life experience. I agree. Nisi is liking what y'all saying. Growing up in urban areas, we are programmed to hate and not look out for each other. I agree. Maybe I'm slow, but somebody help me out real quick. Who are those guys? Okay, you are slow. Because A word is not even in the picture. You're not slow, you uninformed. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get to that though, Chins. We're gonna get to that. Learned helplessness. Scammers are the lowest of the low, Chris Petty says. I would say they too lazy. Facts. Reward without work, for sure. For sure. A lot of people just feel like they're entitled to the handouts. They do. Crabs in a barrel mentality. I'm from Baltimore. This is the normality, and it's obvious in media, radio, and social media networks. We don't unite enough, and when we do, it's not people with power. Okay, I like your answers. Like, we even could talk about the rich black people when it comes to real estate or starting a business. They selling courses for 15, 20,000, just scamming, no new information. No, I got somebody who's into that, and he's like against that. And the people in the field that's doing what you saying, D2 Premier, they're mad at him about that. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of crazy. I actually might have him pull up one day when we talk about this again, because this is going to be another topic with a much bigger audience, y'all. All right. Okay, we're gonna get to the people in the thumbnail. I got you, Max P. We're gonna get to the people in the thumbnail. Here you go, screenshot it right here. I got you. Screenshot it right there. There you go. If you got to rewind a couple seconds to screenshot it, there you go. All right. So look. Okay, so that's the first thing. I like all your answers. I like where y'all headed. The first thing, man, I think the first issue, and we're going to look all of this up, y'all. So for shout out to Free Smoke, but let's just, can we stay within the conversation where we're at? You know, like if you go to a book and you read 3-4 pages and the plot start thinking and you like, oh shit, don't flip to the back of the book, y'all. Just relax, y'all. Let's have a thorough conversation. I'm going to Google everybody. we're going to find out what they do, where they came from. Just relax, y'all, and let's have a discussion. And the reason why I want to do it with my core people and supporters with y'all, we're going to be in front of a much bigger audience very soon. Very soon. And I don't want y'all to be behind or lost or not know how to do this. And then y'all feel like I'm acting funny to y'all because other people in the audience, whether it's online, whether it's in person, are ahead and are well-versed and conditioned to do this. And y'all think I'm acting funny to y'all. Relax for me, y'all. We just having a discussion in real time. Y'all can see I'm going to catch up with y'all comments, whether y'all send a super chat or not. So relax for me, y'all. What's up, Ronnie? All right. Okay. So I like a lot of y'all answers so far. You know what I'm saying? I like a lot of y'all answers so far. So this is the thing, right? This is the thing. Confidence is key, man, in a lot of different things, man. You got to really believe in yourself. You got to really, 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 really believe in yourself. You got some of y'all, a lot of y'all that I know in the chat right now, y'all got businesses, y'all got channels, y'all stream, y'all do all type of different shit that it takes somebody to really believe in themselves to say, you know what, I'm going to do this. And my where I go is going to be based on how other people look at me or whether or not they appreciate my product and their service. You got to have some hell of a confidence. Whether you the Wright brothers or anybody that's think about coming up with the concept of building an airplane, right? The whole idea of it. Hunks of metal and heavy shit flying thousands of miles in the air and being crazy enough, having enough optimism to feel like it can happen without me dying. Now, you also, when I say crazy, I mean like this. You got to consider the fact that probably in developing that type of idea, people are probably going to die. Because everything ain't going to work the first time and you get up super high and it fails and fall down, the death rate is going to be high, right? So you got to have confidence. You got to have belief. You got to have guts. You got to have discipline. It's certain building blocks you got to have to become a champion, to excel, to exceed. You got to have these things, right? So the places where we come from, we don't get taught discipline a lot. We're allowed we got a lot of broken homes, right? Where it's not two parents. Some of us was raised by grandparents or uncles or aunts. Some of us was raising ourselves damn near. You know what I'm saying? So we don't have that self-confidence. Sometimes that works in your favor. You have that mentality and you develop a heavy sense of resiliency and you go. You know what I'm saying? So the building blocks are important, right? So now we can't make it a cultural thing. Again, don't make it just black and white, y'all. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times in hip hop, it becomes black and white and that's the reality. But we're just talking about culturally, right? Just in geographically. Do we get taught about credit growing up? Those of us who growing up in similar communities. No, we don't get taught what credit is. We don't really know what credit is. Some of us may see our mothers or fathers, whoever, like use a credit card to buy the Christmas gifts or something like that. We might overhear shit like that. We don't understand how it works. Just me says no. The climb is slower than the fall. Rich Mo says nope. Chien says no. Right. So now with the knowledge that we have, if we had that knowledge growing up, if that was taught in schools, and all of this shit is by design. That's a whole different rabbit hole to go down about or whatever, the educational system or whatever like that. That's one of the things we talk about a lot in 2026 or in recent years or whatever, because we're aware of it now. So then now we get the knowledge, right? We know what credit is. Do that mean once you learn about credit and how it works and how you could utilize it and how you could use it to further, you know what I'm saying, yourself or teach it to your children, do people just spring into action and do it right? No, because you can have the knowledge, just like you can have the knowledge on how to get in shape. Where do abs start from? I'm talking about like a six pack. Where do you get abs from? Where do they start at? A six pack. If you want a six pack, where do that start at? Where do you start? Where are abs made at? I want to see if anybody get the right answer because there is a right answer today. Let me see. Pro athletes are prime examples of how important financial education is. Should be a standard class in school for sure. There we go right here. The kitchen, right? Your credit be more valuable than money sometimes, Heem says. Facts. You go in a car dealership or buying a house, whatever, you can have the money and they go, you don't got no credit. Mike says the kitchen, right? The kitchen, right? Okay. So listen, right? So this is the thing. Chill, Chris Petty. I'm serious, man. That applies to you too. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to have a serious conversation. I don't want nobody distracted. I want y'all to be able to see that I can carry y'all to a different place where we're all going is already set in stone, and I don't need no goofy shit right now, man. I don't need no goofy ass shit right now, dog. So the kitchen, right? So people know that. That don't mean they're going to spring right into action and start eating right, go vegan or nothing like that. And that comes from not having discipline. That applies to all of us. Some of us are really disciplined in other things. Even right now with Chris Petty and some people can't not make a joke, that's a lack of discipline. That's because they're conditioned to be a certain way no matter what the situation is or whatever. And all of us have that in some type of way because we all got our strengths and our weaknesses, right? And then also respect. You got to have the discipline. You got to have the respect for yourself and other people. Right now, I'm trying to do something. I sit here every day for hours for y'all. All I'm asking y'all is to be serious, have a serious conversation. And if not, then just chill for the night. You know what I'm saying? We lack these building blocks in moments, and some people consistently over time or whatever to the point is just our default setting and we fuck over opportunities that we can have. So now we're stuck in chaos. You know what I'm saying? We're stuck in chaos because we can only survive and function in chaos. Where the bar is set lower. What certain things is, okay, no, that's cool, that's okay. You know what I'm saying? No, it's not okay. If abs start in the kitchen, then your diet got to be addressed first if you want abs, right? Boom. We lack discipline though. So we could get all the knowledge in the world. We can have, we in the age of information. You know what I'm saying? We can have all the knowledge in the world or whatever. If we're not disciplined, then our training go kick in, whether it's bad training or not. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's why most of us will wake up some days, we'll have a conversation and we'll be excited and we'll have a business idea. And then you'll look up and it's just a note in your phone or on your notepad or whatever, and you never did it because you're not conditioning yourself that once you have a thought, once you get that enthusiastic feeling, you spring into action and do something. That's why I pointed out at the beginning of this show that May 22nd tomorrow is not necessarily our anniversary. It's the day that I just actually created the YouTube channel. But there had to be something before that, right? I had to have the thought of it. What am I going to do? What genre I'm going to be in or whatever. And then I created the channel. Then July 17th was the first blog. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things had to happen in between it or whatever for me to say, okay. And it was an edited blog. And I don't even really do those no more. You know what I'm saying? So, but it doesn't matter where this channel would have went or didn't. The action part of it, the discipline of sticking with something and people looking up and 3 years later, damn, I remember when you was talking about making a battle rap YouTube channel, when Chris Petty was talking about making a business or funding a league. You know what I'm saying? When Just Me was talking about getting the education she needed to do what she do, I don't want to say your job, you know what I'm saying, or what you do or whatever like that. It was just a vision, right? So we got to have a discipline. And this may be a long drawn out conversation, wherever like that. And I know some of y'all might just get bored or whatever, but that's because we're not conditioned to having these type of conversations. That's why it may be a little, y'all may see, I don't want to come off like I'm snappy or anything, but if we want to go further, if we want to go where I want to take us, where I'm telling y'all I'm taking us, where I'm talking to these people and doing this shit, then we got to do it. So this is a good topic, I feel like, for us to talk about this stuff or whatever. Planning and education, I like it. Applied knowledge and discipline goes a long way, right? You know what I'm saying? All right, so look, right? Slow. Oh my God. Let's see. Nisi says these are the conversations we have to start having in today's climate. Facts. You know what I'm saying? I got you. Thank you, Clutch Corner. Execution requires risk, right? So this is another thing too. Guts. That's what I mean about confidence, Chris Petty. You got to have some confidence, some self-confidence, some belief in yourself, some discipline, gain the knowledge. That way, when you get the knowledge, you got the discipline and the confidence to go and to be willing to fail. Everybody has failed more than they've succeeded. Most people in the world. Even when we try to walk and take our first steps, we fall first. We fall a couple times first, and then we get the hang of it. It is what it is. When we first trying to sip a straw as a kid, we missing the damn straw. We bobbling our head, can't even barely control our head. We missed the straw a couple times until we learn how to control ourselves, man. All the way from back then until we're adults. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, Chris Peck. Failure is the springboard to success. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that, Twan. He didn't say facts. So this is when we realize these things, we got to look in the mirror. So now self-awareness. Now, none of these is in no particular order, right? I think these are the building blocks that I'm naming, but they not in no particular order. And again, I didn't rehearse this or nothing. I just want to have this raw conversation with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because I respect the community that we built. I respect the type of people that y'all are, from talking to y'all from years, knowing what y'all do for a living, knowing what y'all went through, y'all ups, y'all downs. All right, so self-awareness. Now, we done named all of these things. How many of us could look in the mirror and say, okay, that's 6 things, 8 things, or 10 things? How many of those boxes I'm really checking off? Some of us, not all of us, will check off some boxes, real confident, you know what I'm saying? And the other ones will make excuse. Am I disciplined? Well, no, I was supposed to do this. Well, I go to work every day. Fuck it. No. You got to be self-aware and say, where do I need to improve? Again, I use battle rap for an example, and I'm going to try to turn the negatives into a positive. I've been just thinking it's just about my whole attitude towards battle rap and a negative undertone that I have when it comes to that. I'm gonna turn a lot of negatives to a positive conversations and stuff like that, right? Because at this point, I done kind of made my point with these niggas, man, whatever, and I need to move past that. I just do. It's one of those things, again, self-awareness. I need to move past that. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't really gain me anything. I could turn them into entertainment and monetization, but it doesn't gain anything. Okay, so self-awareness. We got to be able to look at ourselves and say, do we check these motherfucking boxes, man? You know what I'm saying? Am I doing what I need to do? I cannot preach this and talk this like I had a knowledge and regurgitate it and make reels and retweet and share, you know what I'm saying, all these memes and all of this shit or whatever, but you got to be able to look at yourselves and hold yourself accountable. You know what I mean? So facts, know when to pivot. So when we look at ourselves in the mirror, are we even prepared? When I say, or you say, I want to be in better shape, I'm going to start tomorrow. And I'm just throwing some shit out here. Do you got the money to even buy a week's worth of fruit? And when I say that, I don't even mean that in a derogatory way, y'all. Like, hear what I'm saying. Fuck, man, I hate getting texts, man. Do you got the money to buy a week's worth of fruit and healthy things to eat? So let's say you don't. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, man. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. You don't, dog, that shit is just, dog, even that, man, just the discipline to somebody respect somebody's fucking time when they doing something, y'all. My bad, y'all. I'm being thrown the fuck off. All right. So, but with stupid menial ass shit, like, just stop, man. God damn. Okay. So, do you have the money to get a week's worth of fruit and to buy the things that are healthy? Let's say you don't, right? That don't mean let's look down on yourself and be like, I'm broke, I ain't shit or whatever. The reason why I'm saying that is because, so I knew somebody was gonna say this. Just Me says, food is high, that's reality. It's actually not. It's actually not if we prioritize. A lot of things that we have in our home is high. A lot of things that we pay for, like Netflix and different stuff like that, that's not a necessity, is high. Collectively, all of those things is high. I hear a lot of people say that. Just like gym memberships and stuff like that. There's always first-time members, and all type of different programs. That's so crazy that you said it, because that's we start making excuses. Because say we made a purchase, say we overspent, say we're behind and we don't have a budget, then the first thing we need to do before we implement this get in better shape plan, as far as that involves food, okay, let me accept that I can't buy the food per se right now, but I can be a little more active. I can walk every morning or afternoon or evening, right? I can do that or whatever. And what I need to do is pay attention to my spending. Okay, I fuck this check up and maybe next check or whatever like that. Let me tighten up so the third check is not the same as these last 2 checks or whatever. And then from there, I'll be able to start doing what I need to do. So that's self-awareness. No excuses. No, as food is high, is like, that shouldn't even be a thought process at this point. Is, can I afford it? If I can't, why can't I? Because I know I have to eat. I know I have to eat. You know what I'm saying? So, and then again, too, sacrifice. Sacrifices, I'm saying black people, we the worst when it comes to sacrifice. And what's so crazy, our ancestors sacrificed so much all the way even to their lives or whatever. We do not know how to sacrifice. Okay, but again, it might be longer drawn out, but I want to make sure I'm thorough in this conversation with y'all. I'm trying to pay attention to the comments too sometimes too. Right? Free smoke, no excuses. All right. So I mean, I got to tighten up. Now I have a new mission. The new mission is to budget my money better. You know what I'm saying? Budget my money better becomes the new mission. Got to go all the way back. Accountability starts from the beginning, not make excuses for where you at. And then that stands as an excuse for where you can't go. Fuck all that. Excuses out the window. We throw them in the trash. We execute them. You know what I'm saying? All right, boom. Say it takes 30 days to form a habit for sure. All right, so now look, right? So now look. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm through the fuck off. I really be getting through off about dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so now look. All right, so let me read some of y'all. Some of y'all comments. Let me see. Everything is high. The key is never living above your means, right? I am Twan. Can cut portions and be in a calorie deficit. Clutch Corner says, if you make something a priority, you find a way to make it happen. I agree. No excuses, 100%. Takes 30 days to form a habit. What up, y'all fit? Just me say, I just brought groceries. My bill is high. I was responding to you saying you didn't mean it in a derogatory way. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Even with the way everything is going in the world, I'm still able to go on trips and do things I want. Prioritizing and discipline are my best. This is what I'm looking for. Prioritizing and discipline are my best friends. There is absolutely, when we had these discussions, no, just me. I think I understood exactly what you're saying. Okay, so hear me out, right? If we're talking about accountability, being self-aware, and we're building up to a better way of thinking in that moment, even in any moment in this conversation, say, well, food is high. I don't think that's productive. I think that's our mentality. We look for something to complain about, point at, or point out, whatever, that gives the smallest, slightest excuse. Even if you don't feel it's an excuse and you say, well, I get my groceries every month, regardless of how high it is or not, or whatever, that just shouldn't be pertinent to the conversation. You know what I'm saying? And I think we have to be that strict, almost like boot camp, to change what's happening. Because us just talking about it and saying it, what is that doing? And then when we look at the people that are elevating, they don't have no fucking excuses. Now, for those of y'all who know the people in this picture, Anderson Burrus, Charron, you got Dumbfoundead, Kid Twist, Rone. How many times, do y'all know any of them? Do y'all know, those of y'all don't have to know everybody. Y'all can just know one of them. Do y'all know any of them to be known for choking or no showing? Yes or no, real quick, before we continue. Do y'all know any of these people in this background? Those of y'all who know these people or familiar with them as battlers, do y'all know them for being known for no showing or choking? You know what I'm saying? I want to know. Lux the Ghost says, I make 6 figures, but I don't save enough. I like to buy nice things, so I'm ditching my $2,300 apartment and renting a room starting next month for $795. You're going to love them savings. Time to start saving and investing. Oh, you're going to love that. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of no's. Seeing a lot of no's and nevers. No's, nevers, nevers. That's the first thing we do as a culture is make fucking excuses. We always point to the anti. Well, yeah, this person, well, I got a cousin who, fuck all that. No excuses. Because we do the wrong things with no excuses. How many of y'all that say y'all religious? How many of y'all that say that y'all care about yourselves? Y'all got morals or whatever like this? How many of us are fucking without being married? But we believe in marriage. How many of us is gonna put a white dress on our wives, or the women who gonna put on a white dress knowing y'all ain't no damn virgin? You know what I'm saying? We make excuses for everything. Everything. And I don't care who this hits, because even notice when I say us, this applies to all of us, whether it's just collectively as a whole or to us as individuals. Only y'all know what specifically apply to y'all. So please, none of y'all don't make this about me and y'all. I'm kicking y'all the fuck out of here. We're having a discussion. We're building. And if that's too much for y'all, man, just take the night off, man. I'll be live again tomorrow, probably. You know what I mean? Let me see. It's harder when you got a family, meaning wife and kids, to change everyone's minds in the household. I like that. I want to respond to that. I'm gonna go right back when I catch up to these. That's a fact. Structure brings change. I'm bugging. I thought Rone was A-Ward, but yeah, no, I never seen him choke. Facts. Never get married again is crazy. I know families living off $200 worth of groceries a month. Outside looking in, you guys are programmed to overspend on useless items. Buying $20 for 10 pieces of pineapples with Kool-Aid is dumb. Aver was just talking about that. But what you're saying is straight facts, Rich Mo says. It's all a mind thing. Change your mindset and it'll change your life. Right. Okay, let me go back up to Max P. Okay, now listen, Max P, I agree with you. I think you're 100% right in some cases, right? This is what I mean about accountability. And sometimes, like me, I'm about to turn 46 in a couple weeks. I can't go back to my teenage years or when I was in my 20s or nothing and do what I'm saying now. What I can do with this wisdom, with this gray beard, is pass whatever I do know to y'all and to learn with y'all, which we're going to do tonight. That's what I can do. I have children, pass the knowledge to them. So the accountability, though, goes back where you can teach some people, whether it's your son, whether it's your nephew, whether it's whoever else, you know what I'm saying, who comes after you, is to teach them to get your shit together before we make families and have wives and kids before we're ready to all the time. Because not saying in your case, because I don't know what your case is specifically, but we'll base marriage on romance. We'll base marriage on romance. That's a partnership, especially when y'all in society. When y'all sign that marriage license and shit, y'all signing a contract, a business contract. Don't credit change? Don't things change? Don't they ask you what's your status, single, married, other? Things change. So we got to be accountable. We can't create the obstacle, you know what I'm saying, and then say our reason for us not it being tough to go further is the obstacle that we created. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, we got Chris Petty. Hold on. Let me get you right. We got Chris Petty. Damn, it's not even, YouTube glitching like crazy, y'all. That shit glitching like crazy. Say, I gotta go, but we'll run this back in the morning. Salute to the work and consistency. This is a good message for us all. So listen, before you go, Chris, I'm going to do this again. You'll be welcome to fly in where I'm at, where I'm doing this at again with the other people. I'm pretty sure you're going to want to. You know what I'm saying? I actually think it may be close to where you at. If I'm not, it's not set in stone. It's set in stone that it's going to happen. But again, you're one of the people that inspired this or whatever like that. So shout out to you, man. All right. We got and congratulations again on the new one on the way. Same as when you hear the word if to try to excuse, right? Okay. All right. So we on the same point. On the same page. On the same page. Good looking, Free Smoke. All right. So look. So now, right? We take accountability, we self-aware, and we start from the beginning and we kill all excuses, man. We kill all excuses. Okay, the first thing that, and again, example of this stream right here is this. I want everybody to stay on topic. I want us to be serious tonight. We got to have strong leaders. Y'all know I don't have an issue with none of y'all. I rock with Keith. Keith been supporting the channel. I asked Keith to respect my platform. I asked him not to joke or whatever like that. So I don't care that it may be an awkward moment for some of y'all. I'm not saying it is or whatever. No, I have to enforce that, or what type of motherfucking shit am I running over here? Right? We got to strip away all the bullshit sometimes, man, with no excuses. So even when we talking about these guys that's not known for choking or no showing, so one of the first things some people gonna do who watching this is go try to find a battle where they stumbled or choked or something happened to try to prove the anti-point when I asked, are they known for it? Because we all human, anything can happen. You know what I'm saying? But if they're not known for it, that means they're showing some consistency, man, and being disciplined. But that's the first thing people were, well, actually, no, get that shit the fuck out of here. All the excuses, all the no. So self-awareness, discipline, confidence, knowledge, execution, being a person of action. I'm thinking about I need to hit the water. Let me grab the water. Excuse me, y'all, and say that. 2-3 seconds, the water hit. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Say this YouTuber I follow got laid off a few months ago. He said he's not stressing because he's been saving and investing 50% of his gross income for the past 20 years. That blew my mind. And see, I'm glad you shared that with us, Lux to Go, because the reason why it blew your mind is because that don't be normal concepts for us. You know what I'm saying? That don't be normal concepts for us. So now when you tell somebody to do that, it'll seem like, niggas, you crazy? I'm supposed to live off of, they won't even take the time to think if it's even possible for them to live off the 50%. They just go automatically think I'm losing half of my money. They're not gonna think I'm saving half of my money. I'm losing half of my money. What I'm gonna do? Shit high right now. No. That's a normal concept for some people. And if you're not in a position to do it and be comfortable, then that should become the mission, to get in position to be able to do something similar than that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know this is a serious topic. Facts, not even using the cash, but exactly. Yeah, no. We on. We rolling. I like this type, and I want y'all to continue to give me y'all input. And again, I need y'all to remember that I have this expensive microphone and this camera right here, so I'm loud to y'all, and it may seem like y'all quiet because y'all typing and it's the comments. That don't mean I'm right and y'all wrong. Y'all just get to hear my passion, so don't nobody get offended, man. You know what I'm saying? And if this is too sensitive of a topic for y'all, or if I'm too passionate, just take the night off. I'll see y'all tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So, all right. So, okay. So that part, I don't want to be too long and drawn out. It's definitely going to be that, but I don't want to overdo it. So we missing a lot of the building blocks, and we make a lot of excuses, man. And again, I use hip hop or battle rap or whatever like this. If a person got 2 months or a month and a half to prepare for a battle, and they go in the first couple of weeks, you'll hear battle rappers say it all the time, right? It's just real life going on. Like, duh, yeah, it's real life going on for people who got jobs. Real life that's going on for surgeons who got to perform surgery when they called on it. What up, Smooth? You know what I'm saying? So it's real life going on for everybody. But what you're doing is, I need to be rehearsing for my battle. I'm going to put it off. Need to be rehearsing for my battle. I'm going to put it off. Damn, I got a week left. I need to start on these rounds. And then when y'all hear people in a battle and say, I wrote these rounds yesterday on the plane ride over here. That is the excuse for us to excuse them for having a lackluster performance and not having energy or fluidity or choking or whatever it is that they doing or about to do. We can't pay for that. We can't celebrate that. Remember I used to say they celebrate mediocrity all the time? We got to face that shit, dog. And the reason I'm talking to y'all, because I trust y'all to have a conversation. I'm wasting my time trying to talk to battle rap. They've already made their decision. And again, that don't include everybody. Whoever, if it don't apply, let it fly. But a lot of them that made their decision to live in mediocrity and make excuses. You know what I'm saying? Says real life going on for people that's not choking too. Exactly. Appreciate that, Free Smoke Chins. All right, so that's that. The discipline, the building blocks or whatever for us to be successful. Let's get excuses the fuck out the way. All right, upbringing. We said a lot about our upbringing, what we not taught when it comes to credit and a whole bunch of other stuff like that, right? We spoke about that. That is an excuse once we are aware. That is an excuse once we made aware. With knowledge comes what, y'all? Responsibility, right? How many times y'all heard me use the example of touching that hot stove? Whether it's your kid or you as a kid, that young kid touched that hot stove 1 or 2 times. The parent might kiss their finger. You got a boo-boo? That's hot. That's hot. The stove is hot, baby. Why you keep touching the stove? Right? That 3rd, 4th, or 5th time they touch it. Why is you touching that hot stove? You know better than that. You know that's hot. I taught you, made you aware that it's hot. You have a responsibility to protect yourself, to take care of yourself, to not hurt yourself. Right? Hold on, my bad, y'all. I got this window crack. Pollen killing me. I got to start closing it. So with knowledge comes responsibility. So when you see people attack people for trying to give them knowledge, it's a reason for that, y'all. It's a reason for that. Have y'all ever went to a restaurant with somebody, with a group of people, on a date, or observed somebody at a nice restaurant, and you see them going out their way to be loud, to put their feet up on the table, on the booth, to be slouched up, to be talking extra loud? They're uncomfortable. They're not confident. They could be in that bitch and have 20, 30 bands in their pocket. Those are not confident people. Those are not disciplined people. You want me to explain to you why Chin says, son, yes. You want me to explain to you why they're doing that? They're trying to rebel and get in their comfort zone. They're trying to make the reality of what's going on bend to their comfort zone. They're trying to create energy that they're comfortable in. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to be hood. All these uppity motherfuckers in here. What are you talking about? then why are you there? Because when you leave there, when you post in the pictures or you argue with somebody, nigga, I'll be all up in the heels and restaurants and shit with this, and escargot and all that. You bragging about being in the energy in an elevated situation, whether it's a restaurant, whether it's a building, whether it's a resort, a hotel, a suite, or whatever. You bragging about being in the energy, but you're not seeing the part where you represent the energy that you're talking to right now, where you bragging about it at. You represent the low end, the low level, the low vibrations. You represent that. You took that there because you afraid to just say, okay, what are we supposed to do here? I don't know what this means on the menu. Why do they got the forks like this? Oh shit, I was loud. My bad. Y'all know I'm not used to this shit or whatever. I'm trying to refine myself or whatever. Man, y'all stay on me. Don't let me embarrass myself. That's strength. That's being a man. That's a confident person. That's a person who's trying to be better. Notice I gave an example of a person who's not perfect, but who's trying to work on themselves. That's it. Scared to learn. Thank you, just me. Scared to learn. That's why the chat poll is the thirst for knowledge high enough? It's not. It's not. Why wouldn't you want to learn and be better? You want to fake like you better to go brag to the people where you from that you better just because you was there. You fucking it up though. So even with some of these artists, which we're going to get into that, y'all, we're going to get there soon. Some of these artists is bragging about the celebrities they've been around and all of this shit like this or whatever. What did you do with the opportunity? You scared them the fuck off. And I hate to use him as an example, but I'm going to use him as an example. New Jersey Twerk sat there and heard multiple times and was told directly by Drake right now, who's still the biggest artist, who's making all this noise, you are my favorite battle rapper. New Jersey Twerk is my favorite battle rapper. What did you do with that cosign, man? This is one of our phenoms, one of the most talented battle rappers we ever saw, who can write last minute and all of that. He got to hold accountability for that. He's a grown man. He got to take accountability. But then we got to go back also to the Smack and Beasleys and the people or whatever, man, who was in a position to lead him man to man or whatever, and look at how they move it. What are y'all trying to teach them? To be loyal to the gang? Even when I look at and again, this ain't even, I'm just using examples because this is where we met in battle rap, right? When I look at a Smack and Beasley, I'd be way more comfortable with a Beasley in a meeting with me, man, on some business than Smack. Obvious reasons, right? Is what it is. But even then, when I look at them, I can admire their growth of their company, their resilience, their consistency or whatever. But when I look at these guys, I still look at them as more stable. And I don't know none of these guys' personal life other than what we about to Google and see what they got going on. I would think all of them are more stable. These niggas still telling other men that they supposed to be leading, be loyal to the game. Y'all ain't got these niggas no classes to learn shit. Y'all seeing these niggas running out the back, y'all hyping them up to buy them chains. One of your star motherfucking, your gunner, the face of your company has a chain on that says Ultimate Rap League with league spelled wrong. And you right next to him with a iced out URL chain. That's real. You don't give no fuck about that, nigga. So see how we went from Twerk with the Drake shit to the leaders, Smack and Beasley, to the battlers, and then now all of their colleagues, the other battlers, artists, the fans. We sit back, the people that call it out, we attacked, we messy, we hating. At what point, whether it's the fans, the artists, the leagues, at what point is anybody being held accountable for this shit to grow? And then people mad when we say this shit dead. Hip hop is dead. Battle rap is dead. What is going on right now that this being said and done to further us mentally or anything else? How these niggas don't understand what incidentals is at a hotel? Y'all know how many times I witnessed that? What up, Mark G, Flex? Y'all know how many times I witnessed that? These niggas don't know what incidentals are, let alone to have something to put incidentals on. You know what I'm saying? This not even me trying to clown them, because I was sad and disappointed seeing this shit over and over. And now this is what's so crazy. All of these niggas who, some of them just silent in the background, or some of these niggas that even go at me, I've helped these niggas with shit like that. I've taught these niggas with shit like that. But because they would rather buy into the chaos, the mediocrity, to be accepted, because these niggas aren't confident for real. That's why they need acceptance. That's why they always got to sit by, stand by, group up with other people. Instead of them saying, damn, I can appreciate this help from him, from such and such, from such and such. My loyalty to the gang, because he probably going places that I'm never going to go, or there been places I'm never going to go. I'm going to be right here while he going. I'm just going to stick to this. You say that's sad and true too, just me. Say asking for help is not a crime. Genuine people don't mind helping, teaching facts. That's sad. Pay by the hour, don't have incidentals, no funny. Right. But this is what they used to, right? This is what they used to, man. This is what they used to. So behind the scenes, if y'all saw how, and this is in hip hop too, this is in athletes coming up, some of them too or whatever, and battle rap for sure. These niggas are little boys who don't know hardly anything. Hey man, can you think you can find some time? What do you mean, nigga? Speak up. Like we was just calling that nigga a bitch ass nigga and telling him to eat a D and all of this other stuff or whatever like that. Speak like that about whatever it is you're talking about. Because I'm going to respect that conversation, but they're uncomfortable with it. They're uncomfortable with that type of conversation. Just like that person in that restaurant. They don't have real confidence. It don't take real confidence to tell somebody this SMD. To disrespect people. It don't take confidence or discipline to do that. That's somebody who's out of control. You know what I'm saying? So what's happening in hip hop or battle rap? You know what I'm saying? What's up, Del Marva? What's happening right now, in y'all opinion, that's starting the spark for people to learn more, do more, be led in the right direction? What's happening? What's happening right now? I'm asking y'all. If it is something, it is something. Y'all feel it's nothing, it's nothing. What's happening right now, y'all? Because again, I'm looking at all of these loud people that say they gangsters. You talking to none of these, I don't think none of these people will look to borrow money from anybody in battle rap. None. That's behind me. Ain't none of them a gangster. None of them. I think a couple of these people can say legitimately that they rich. What's happening right now in battle rap, where people are learning how to be better? Is that energy even invited? Is that welcome? What's up, Real? Toddington says none. Is that energy even accepted? She'll say, I don't see anything. Corshell says nothing. Battle rap bags drying up. Right, it's nothing to invest in. I'ma always keep bringing up. Y'all remember I was in them spaces, what was that, a year or so ago? And I said the product is ass, y'all. I wouldn't talk to any investors or sponsors I know and tell them that the product got to tighten up. We got to get the product. They went off on me. they went the fuck off on me, man. They went off on me. Y'all was there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Ari. I see Ari in the chat. What's up, Ari? Ari says, all I see is fumble and I'm sick about it. It's sad. I'm right there with you. You know what I'm saying? A real titan to say you got to have the ears to hear. That's all. That's it. No, you're right though, Ari. Fumble. They're rejecting that shit. Look how we look, man. Look how we look. Look how we look. That's lack of life experiences and complacency. For sure. But this, okay, that's what I thank you, just me. You just made me remember where I was going. Truth hurts. They not bringing anything new in here either. Exactly. They all the good energy they pushing off, or the people that is trying, they try to go against. Okay, lack of life experience and complacency. Thank you so much, Just Me, because I was trying to remember where I was at. And this is where I was at in my mind. When the age of information is 2026, we can look up anything. Once that's with the kid touching the stove shit, with knowledge becomes responsibility. So once we know it's my upbringing that's affecting me, the reason why I don't know about credit, don't have discipline. Now, once we know that, that's what I was trying to connect the touching the hot stove to, y'all. My bad. Once we know, damn, my childhood, we can go get some therapy. We sit and scroll for hours, man. Go get some motherfucking therapy. 3 hours a week, 2 hours a week, 1 session a week, which will equal up to 4 in a month. Get some therapy, read some books. You don't necessarily always have to be sitting in front of a therapist. Read a couple books, learn about how your brain works. You're a human and our brain works in a specific way, just like we learn how an iPhone works. You can learn how your brain works. Learn why you feel heat in your body when you're mad. Learn why. Learn how to control that. You know what I'm saying? It's so many different things, man. So we running out of excuses. And the reason why y'all see people do so much wild shit is because we don't have legit excuses anymore. Now, I'm about to explain something to y'all, right? I'm gonna get to y'all comments. I want to connect this though. Thank you so much, Just Me. All right, this is why I need y'all to keep commenting, y'all, to keep me focused. All right, so if you late for work and you knew you stopped at Starbucks, I'm about to stop at Starbucks to get this blueberry muffin or this breakfast sandwich and this whatever you drink, right? Caramel macchiato, whatever y'all be drinking these days. And you knew you late because of that. You feeling guilty, looking guilty. Okay, you ready to accept whatever happening, or you might lash out, be mad, whatever like that, to try to deflect, you know what I'm saying? Damn, I'm only 5 minutes late or whatever, because you knew you didn't have a legit reason. If traffic is backed up because of accident, you damn near taking pictures, videos, you coming in, strolling in, it was nothing I can do, or whatever, you very comfortable. I have a legit reason why I'm walking in here late, and I can show the proof. You're going to do the due diligence and all of that shit to show the proof. Look at this. This is crazy. You might even call work, FaceTime one of your coworkers. Tell Jim, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to be late. It's a 14-car pileup right here in front of me, and we can't move anywhere. You're going to be so relaxed. You're not going to be like, am I going to lose my job or this or whatever? Because you have a legitimate reason, man. Usually when you don't, that's where the deflection comes in. When somebody telling the truth to you or holding up that mirror to you or whatever, you lashing out, ready to break the mirror. I'm sick of this job anyway. I feel like you don't like me. It's because I'm black. It's because this. No, you're late, and you've been late 7 times this month. With knowledge comes responsibility, man. No excuses, discipline, consistency. If you had never been late before in 5-6 years of being at that job, and you late 4 or 5 times in a month, now your job still has a right to, discipline you or whatever. But 9 out of 10 times, they're going to come to you, hey, HR going to call you, or the boss or the supervisor, whoever, and says, everything all right? This is not like you. Am I right, y'all? This is not like you. We want that without the consistency or credibility or track record. These motherfucking league owners want, hey, support the culture, buy the pay-per-view, pull up, and this is what? Why y'all? Because y'all have new promotion? Because y'all have new promotion now, it's a whole new bag. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to just blindly buy and support this shit now when your track record is fucked. And then y'all support each other with bad credibility and track records. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Hold on, I'm getting another bag. Let me catch up with the comments, man. It definitely is sad. I love battle rap as a fan, but to see how they act is wild to me. So much low tier energy from all the tiers here. I agree. Corshell said 100. Said library is free. They don't even understand Chins, and that's one of my favorite places. Southfield Library is one of the most beautiful libraries in the world, and it's crazy extravagant libraries. I'm just talking about growing up, how I felt. Real low vibrational sometimes. Chins, you talking to Chins, late to the party, smells like money, what I miss. A King Remy, good ass discussion, man. Good ass discussion. We really, people telling being a little clever, slick here and there, whatever, but we ain't trying to be on no silly shit tonight. We will never grow when we in a culture that will clown you for having a job or going to college, then being a fake street nigga. Exactly. Let me see. I sent the flat tire pic one time. Right. She didn't say you on point. When we legitimate, Mark G, you know what I'm saying? Can I say I'm late because my favorite battle rap blogger started late tonight? F it. It's the holiday weekend. F you, all right? No, hell no. Don't use me for that shit. You hear me? What's up? Bo Sport, STP Sports Podcast. Steve Giordano. What's happening with you, man? What's up? No, okay. So we got to kill the excuses, man. And I can't say that enough in enough different in many ways. I don't know if some of y'all remember. I do know some of y'all do remember. How many times y'all saw me sit and tell some of these artists publicly, and of course privately, but publicly where y'all saw it, and I say, dog, if my old ass could do it, y'all could do it. Like, what are you? Like, I'm telling y'all this from a position of not having the youth that I had before. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have passion and youth and that y'all supposed to have that gleam still in y'all eyes. No excuses. So that's the first thing, y'all. No excuses. We gotta have the building blocks, discipline, confidence, stuff like that or whatever. Okay, let's move on. I think we're on the same page. I think we calibrated. I see all y'all comments. I think we right there. With each other. Let's talk about these people behind us and what's going on. Man, what's really crazy is there need to be battle rappers in this chat right now. Some of them are. They watching. They just not commenting. You know what I'm saying? We the fans know what's up, but the battle rappers should be here soaking in the knowledge. But also, too, Mark G say it's all good. Mark G be like, damn. Hey, Chins. So, but this the thing, Chins. The fans, if they listen to, then they could apply more pressure to the battle rappers. Because it's so many different echo chambers, man, that's been built in battle rap, in small groups, big groups, and stuff like that. And the fans are part of the problem that's just gonna tell a person, not just the fans in battle rap, people in life. Y'all see that new Drake in Kevin Durant commercial, like Drake being a yes man? Y'all see that? That's not cool. You know what I'm saying? Because you're a fan of somebody, everything they do is right, or make up an excuse, or because this person got the same bloodline as you or this other person. I hate when people say, well, no, I'm with my man's right or wrong. What? I'm not at all. You know what I'm saying? At all. Being the smartest person in the room is not beneficial if you're not open to learning facts. Just me saw it. Say, you're right. Fans got to hold them accountable too. I agree. Right. Mark G says facts. So it helps for the fans to have these discussions and participate in them too. Right. And again, I want to, before we get to, I'm about to look them up. I'm about to pull up Google and shit, and I'm gonna look them up right in front of y'all. Before we get to that though, again, I want to tell y'all part of this discussion, man, it was inspired by several different people, right? And me having conversations that have nothing to do with battle rap, and then a couple people in battle rap too. I'm literally seeing myself engaging in a war with people who I don't feel like are formidable at all, in the least, in no way, shape, form, or fashion, which puts me in a position of a bully, whether they understand that they being bullied or not, or whether it's perceived as that or not. I'm in such good energy when this camera is off. You know what I'm saying? My life is amazing. It's so peaceful. The people in my life I love. You know what I'm saying? So now that battle rap has me going in a direction mentally that's counterproductive to all of the great and amazing things I have going on in my life and that I have with y'all. We know the problem, so we're gonna move accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Again, that's not to say we want to address certain things, because we will. You know what I mean? But we got to shift, man. We definitely got to pivot, and we got to shift the energy, man. It'll take sacrifice sometimes. You know, I know people want the drama, but y'all notice there's new people coming in here all the time. For the past couple of weeks, we seeing new names, new subscribers, new supporters. You know what I'm saying? So it's something I have to lead by example. I can't just talk this shit to y'all. Y'all got to see tangible examples, man, in my actions, and me saying that about myself also, just like I'm telling y'all should too. You know what I mean? It say they got zero reputational equity with the supporters to be behaving this way. Man, they wouldn't even know how to get through that sentence. Of course, facts, we need a segment where you bring up the factory members to debate with you. No, not just yet. We don't. Not just yet, Steve Giordano. Not just yet. We gonna get there to the crowd participation, man, soon. Not just yet. I like being in this room because I learn from each of you all in some shape or form. Facts, Nisi. That's where self-awareness help. Exactly. Oh, you talking to Nisi. All right, okay, so let's look up some of these guys and we can start more discussions. And again, for those of y'all just joining, first of all, close out the chat, hit the like button for me, share the stream. I'm not making this a race thing, meaning like a hate thing, but race obviously is a reason why it's this Asian guy and these white guys behind me or whatever, man. And that's not to say there's no successful black people. Obviously, there's successful black people in hip hop, in battle rap, but there's a vast difference in how people of different upbringings move and how much they appreciate opportunity. And we're gonna have a conversation over here. All right, let me hold on. My cursor at there you go. All right, let me minimize this. Let's pull up Google. Do I got any crazy searches on this Google? Can I pull this up and just search with y'all? Let me look when I put StreamYard 007. Oh, that's a restaurant I go to. Y'all don't need to know that. Well, y'all might see me there. Charron, Rone. All right, boom, Rone. Black Chamber of Commerce, North Carolina. Pick that up. Okay, all right, there we go. Keep exploring. Okay, hold on. Gotta be careful, man, on here, man. Gotta be careful. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, all right, cool. There we go, right there. All right. So where do we start? We're gonna start with, and what's so funny, Chins, you thought that was A Ward. I hit A Ward on one of the thumbnails by mistake. He was supposed to be in the background, and I left Rone off. Is what's so funny. Hold on, I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Hold on, let me see. This is what's so funny. See A Ward with the KC hat on the end? He was on there because he's the current Cody right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was gonna talk about Big K being the Cody, A Ward being the Cody, like in the last few years or whatever. But we go get to that. We go get to that. Hold on, Steve Giordano say, hold on. Say, just because, oh yeah, the Knicks up. I don't care about the weak Knicks. Shout out to Steve Giordano, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the support and the super chats, y'all. We are at 12 super chats, so we 8 away from the go. No, okay, it says 9 now. Why did it just kick in like that? I think we at 12 though, y'all. I see 9. Do y'all see that too? Just me? All right. So look. Say I was a little slow though. It's all good. Say, oh wow, listen, it's so funny. But all right, but it all meshes together, right? What we didn't think that it was anybody up here. I don't think we look at any of them and we think broke. Okay, so let's start with Rone. Rone. Let's go here. Boom. Let me share my screen. All right, let's get into these guys, man. Let's see. It says 9 out of 20. Okay, thank you, Corshell. All right, share my screen, and we're gonna go here. All right, let's go here. Actually, let's go here. All right, boom. Rone. Okay, this is Rone's Instagram. Adam Ferrone, which is his real name. Adam Ferrone. That's another thing too, y'all, about confidence. Hold on. Matter of fact, I want to enlarge this so y'all can see this. It ain't about me right now. You know what I mean? It's about this information. All right, so we got Rone Instagram at Adam Ferrone, which is his real name, you know, Rone, Ferrone, or whatever. That's another thing too. I want to point out, they're not afraid to use their real name. We hide our real names, and I'm saying we very loosely because I said my real name out the gate when I got on this channel and every other channel I've created. We're afraid to use our real names. Like we got something crazy or special behind them that we don't want people to know, or all the skeletons or some shit or whatever like that, right? So it's been at 9 a while back when Chris was here. There's definitely more, right? Okay, I see 12. So I think we need 8 more for the goal. All right, so we see Rone. Adam Ferrone is his Instagram. Adam Ferrone, Wikipedia. Let's start there. But before I click on it, Rone, the Barstool guy. I know what Barstool is, right? Rone, top 3 battle rap rounds of all time. In 2025, somebody dropped that. KLTD, Dumbfoundead versus Rone. I'm pretty sure that did a shitload of views. Rone's top 3 rap battles of all time. Rap battle Rone versus Charron. And you see they battling each other too. You know what I'm saying? They able to get money. They're not talking about killing each other. I can't remember a time where 2 white guys couldn't finish a battle or couldn't get a battle done or book for a battle because, you know, they might potentially harm one another or whatever. Things just to think about. All right, so let me click on the Wikipedia for Adam Ferrone. Y'all let me know in the chat too if y'all see this when I click on the link, if it shows y'all or if it goes to another window. I think it's on the same window though. Y'all should be able to see it. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing it on my phone. Okay, y'all see it. Okay, Adam Ferrone. Let's see. Early life education, which is dope that they starting with this because we were talking about upbringing and stuff like this. Rone attended Pennsylvania State University. Let's start there. College. These niggas asking what block you from. But okay, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the hood or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I got a street background, man. I've celebrated being a gangster. You know what I'm saying? All of that. But okay, Rone attended Pennsylvania State University, where he majored in journalism and theater. While in college, think about majored in journalism and theater. Performance arts would help him as a battle rapper, journalism, blogger, anything like that, writing. Where he majored in journalism and theater. While in college, he began battle rap as a hobby in 2008. He went semi-viral for his battle against Charles Hamilton, rapper, a battle rapper from Ohio who was performing at Penn State at the time. In 2010, Complex Magazine ranked Rone's battle victory over Hamilton as the 8th most ridiculous moment in battle rap history. Rone graduated from Penn State in 2010. All right. Hold on, we got some comments in the super chat. Barstool Sports is owned by that racist club. Hold on. Listen. What is your name? Black by popular demand. Just by your name. This is not that. And words like that hurt this channel. You know what I'm saying? You gotta misspell those type of words, and this is not where you show your activism over here. We having a discussion and conversation. You know what I'm saying? We're having a discussion and conversation. You can ask what we talking about, see where we going, but this is not for you to project, your disdain for whoever or wherever. That's not what we're doing right now. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the factory, Fire Subject Facts. Appreciate that, Yafet Allen, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate the super chat and the support. All right, so now, you see what I'm saying? Black by unpopular demand, like just your name, like this is how we move. This is not the time for that. You know what I'm saying? What up, J-Rock? All right, so that's early life and education. Battle rap and music career. After college, Rone moved to New York City and began a battle rap career in the grind time battle rap promotion. He later joined King of the Dot, KLTD. Y'all know that, shout out Organic. At KLTD, he became a battle rap champion. And had several viral matches against rappers such as Big T, shout out Big Tona, Charron, and Immaculate, Ilmac. Rone signed a record deal with Raw Life Records, a Philadelphia-based label co-owned by rapper Dice Raw. In June 19th of 2012, Rone released the album, The First Story. He released his second album, Committed, in 2015. His third album, Stake, was released in 2018. In the summer of 2016, Rone was cast in the film Body. Y'all know the battle rap film, which I hated. I never watched it fully though, so I can't even give no real whatever, which was co-produced by Eminem and released in 2017. At Barstool, Rone hosts a battle rap competition known as The Nicest. We know about that. We saw battlers like Jazz the Rapper and Calico, stuff like that. The Nicest, which is a twist on traditional battle rap where participants engage in compliment battles rather than try to insult each other. The first season of the series was shown on Sling TV. We learned about them in another stream, y'all. The later series were shown on YouTube. Rone is the lead singer of the band Pup Punk, along with PFT, commenter, and Barstool and other Barstool personalities. Rone has ghostwritten for various celebrities, including CM Punk, and on the show, Drop the Mic. All right, his awards and accolades, and then we're going to get to the part of the discussion. You know what I'm saying? All right. Awards and accolades. In 2016, Rone won his first battle rap championship with King of the Dot against Ilmac. He successfully defended his title against Caustic, but lost in 2017 to Head Ice. Ice, shout out Ice. In 2022, BET listed Rone as one of the top 50 battle rappers of all time. BET listed him in that list. Barstool Sports, y'all know what Barstool is pretty much. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. All right, okay. So that's Rone. We'll start with Rone. First thing I want to say, right, is Rone is from Pennsylvania. Now, we talking about who the king of Philly. Obviously, Pennsylvania is not Philadelphia. It's Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, or whatever like that. But that is a lot of respectable accolades and awards. Nowhere in there does it say what block Rone is from. Do you think any of these niggas in battle rap, in hip hop, if they meet Rone, see Rone, that they're going to have an aggressive tone and say what block you from or try to figure out what his street cred is? Do y'all feel like that they'll do that? No. They'll be looking for an opportunity most times with their hand out saying, can you give me something, man? You need to let me on Barstool, or this, or whatever. Are they atting them, asking for a favor or something like that, right? Or if they come up in conversation and Rone comes up in conversation, oh, these white guys, these white niggas, they making a mockery of the culture, this our culture and this. Well, it looks like he got more respect for the culture because he's taking it to different places. He started battling in college. He did it on Sling TV. He looks like a great representation of battle rap. And don't worry, y'all, we can get to some of the I'm making a point right now. Again, I know some of y'all about to be on maybe on y'all militant shit who coming in or whatever like that. This ain't for that. Y'all part of the problem. If y'all can't focus on the topic in hand first. Because trust me, I'm militant too when it comes to a lot of shit. Corshell say no. Just me say absolutely not. They won't even approach with aggression. They'll say, hey, Rone. And this is not because they're afraid of Rone. It's because Rone is in a more powerful position. And I'm not even talking about money, even though I'm talking about that can be one of the things as far as his success, right? He's in a more powerful position. You know what position Rone is in if a battle rapper approaches him, even aggressively? First of all, you see a lot of his career was KLTD, grind time or whatever. They don't promote violence, right? Not saying that no fights or anything didn't happen or can't happen or won't happen in those leagues or nothing like that, but they don't promote it. It's not what's celebrated, right? So if Rone is approached by a battle rapper or somebody in hip hop or whatever like that, aggressive, and they're trying to do something, Rone's credibility and these stats and awards and accolades come with certain things. He does not have to prove how gangster he is. He does not have to prove that he will pull out a pistol and shoot one of them or get any stripes or anything. Rone could get beat up on camera. Rone can call the police. Rone could sue. That's part of the advantages that he has over these guys who living by this fake code that they swear they abiding by or whatever, because his reputation is getting to the bag, is getting the education. So they feel weak when they see Rone. Not that they can't physically beat Rone up. They feel weak. They feel weak. Does that make sense to y'all or no? Do that make sense to y'all or no? I need to know. Oh, this is why I can't do that in my chat, because I'm on my gaming channel chat. That's why I couldn't do certain stuff here. I'm tripping. Let me see something. Man, that's why I wasn't able to. Why y'all didn't tell me I was commenting on my gaming channel? And I saw it earlier too. Does that make sense to y'all? She didn't say that makes a lot of sense. They're afraid. They're intimidated. They're weaker. In so many other ways other than I could physically harm him, because what do you get out of that? You get in trouble. You'll be able to safely assume that he has lawyer fees to sue you. That you probably not going to have lawyer fees to get yourself out of the trouble. That your lawyer that you do end up getting won't be able to paint a bad picture about Adam Ferrone when Adam Ferrone walks in the courtroom. But then when they look at you and look at your rap sheet, I don't even mean just criminal history. I just mean the things that you do, whatever you post, the things that you do. Who is the judge and or jury, if possible, whatever going to go with? They're intimidated. These guys are operating from a place of weakness and lack of self-esteem. I'm trying to tell y'all. And I'm using these guys on purpose, not just because they white or Asian. Shout out to Dumbfoundead. Because they're looked at as weak. These guys are said to be weak by these gangster niggas in battle rap. The niggas that saying they rich and all of this shit all throughout battle rap, right? These are the weak niggas, right? But okay, All right, so shout out to Rone, man. Let's go to somebody else. No. Let's go to somebody else. Let's go. Who else? The battle rapper. Oh, Dumbfoundead should be fun. Dumbfoundead has accomplished so much shit, man. Go look at Dumbfoundead battle rap views. Y'all will be dumbfounded. You hear me? Dumbfoundead the battle rapper. There we go. Boom. All right, Dumbfoundead the battle rapper. Jonathan Park. I actually got a video I was gonna have with him. All right, that's his verse track. Oh, y'all want to see his verse track here? Dumbfoundead views is ridiculous. Okay, Just Me Say makes a lot of sense. Okay, boom. All right, let's see if he got a Wikipedia. Reddit, YouTube. The nigga views is retarded. It's ridiculous, y'all. Hold on. Let me get curious. I told you we about to learn a lot of this stuff. Like, I'm familiar with these guys. Let me see. All I say net worth. Let me see what they calculated. 100,000 to 500,000 to 500,000 or whatever. Okay. All right, Dumbfoundead. I see you. You get into the bag. You get into a bag. All right, let's see if you got a Wikipedia, though. Let me see. Let's see if you got a Wikipedia. There you go, right there. All right, let's get it. Let's go here. All right. Dumbfoundead. Let's see. Dumbfoundead is on that new Netflix show called He Is. Yep. Bills. I just started that too, the first episode. There are different forms of strengths and weaknesses for sure, Flex. For sure. And then we talking about some of them now. All right. So Jonathan Edgar Park. He's Korean. He was born February 18th. That looked like it says 1986. Is that what they say, y'all? It's hard to see with here because I got it smaller on this side. Okay, known professionally as Dumbfoundead, is an Argentinian-born American rapper and actor. He began his career in the 2000s as a battle rapper in Los Angeles and has since become one of the most prominent East Asian American rappers known for his witty and socially conscious lyrics. Early life, Park was born in Buenos Aires, Argentina, to South Korean immigrants. He has one younger sister. When he was 3 years old, Park's family immigrated to the United States by crossing Mexico border without green cards. His family settled in a Koreatown neighborhood of Los Angeles, California. Let's start there. That struggle too. You don't have to be in a hood. You don't have to be black to struggle. That struggle too. That's resilience. You come from a very strong family. We want more. We feel like this country ain't giving us more, or where we have more. Well, we're not supposed to go there. It's illegal. No excuses. We sliding over here with our son and his sister, our daughter. We going to America. One of the things that'll make you tough when you see your parents or you see coaches or teachers or other people, adults being strong and resilient, that shit becomes a part of your genetic makeup and your code. Shout out to them. I don't know them personally or nothing like that, but just that part right there. You know what I'm saying? And he grew up in Los Angeles. Could be a very tough place to grow up. A lot of challenges, whether you got money, whether you don't got money, whether you're an immigrant or not, or whatever. All right. Park began rapping when he was 14 years old, inspired in part by the rappers he saw perform weekly at Project Blow, a local open microphone workshop. He dropped out of John Marshall High School dropout in his sophomore year and moved into a one-bedroom apartment with his sister and roommate at the age of 16. Before becoming a full-time rapper, he worked as a bail bondsman, among other odd jobs. That's interesting. Park became a U.S. citizen when he was 19 years old. He worked as a bail bondsman. I want to ask y'all. Thank you, 86. Thank you, Chins. All right, I want to ask y'all. So does Dumbfoundead, if somebody was to battle Dumbfoundead right now, right? One of our gangster street rappers, right? Would y'all think a bail bondsman, you was the police angle, would work on Dumbfoundead? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? I understand what Flex Roslin was saying. I saw y'all delete his comment, which I appreciate y'all. Because that's exactly how I want y'all to think. But I understand what Flex Roslin was saying. Saying that you'll look at certain people, man, and you may be stronger physically or whatever. But I understand what he was saying. I think it went with the conversation, y'all. I understand what he was saying. Flex Roslin, I understood what you were saying. All right, Corshell says no, it wouldn't be effective. Chin say nah. Bill say no. they wouldn't try it, but it wouldn't work. This was so crazy, Del Marva. They do try it. Anytime they battle a white battle rapper or, you know, a certain, whether it's a Eunice or a Klutz or something like that or whatever, you know, they be trying shit like that. I'm from, which we'll get to Anderson Burrus. If y'all watch Anderson Burrus in Arsenal battle, y'all will see what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? How the strengths and weaknesses play and how angles work or whatever. But okay, I don't think it'll work. You know what I'm saying? Dumbfoundead was a bail bondsman at one time. You know what I'm saying? Or what would they say? Give him street cred. You know what I'm saying? When you was a bail bondsman, you help people get out, or he invited to the cookout. Y'all think he give a fuck about being invited to the cookout? I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? But okay, let's go to his career. Park's first solo album, and look at this. They have albums that they release that they don't have to tell us, well, yeah, I had an album or I got music. No, I got music. If you go here and look up here and then here and then it's here and then, okay, career. Park's first solo album, DFD, was released in 2011. These sound like two hip hop heads so far. Rone and Dumbfoundead so far. Was released in 2011. His second album, Take the Stairs, stairs like, you know, looking at stairs, and then, you know, I guess it's a double entendre. Was released in 2012. In 2013, Park released his third album, Old Boy John, which was produced entirely by Duke Westlake. This is 3 albums, 3 years. This is the discipline and consistency that I was talking about earlier. Park was a member of Thirsty Fish along with Open Mike Eagle and Psychosis. He also collaborated with Epic High, Traffic Wax, J Park, Kai, Jesse, G-Soul, MC Jin, Year of the Ox, Rex Stizzy, and Anderson .Paak. Anderson .Paak is the only one that I know out of those. In 2015, he was featured on the remix of Keith Apes' Ijima alongside Waka Flocka Flame. I know who that is, ASAP Ferg, and Father. Oh, so Dumbfoundead had music with Waka Flocka Flame, ASAP Ferg, and okay. These sound like hip-hop heads to me. These sound like committed rappers, hip-hop heads, people who take their craft serious to me. And it's been consistent since the early 2000s and up. Regardless of ethnicity, because there's privileges in being white, and then there's also disadvantages also. It kind of flips, right, when you come into hip-hop, right? Because this is our home, and they're guests, according to a lot of us when we having these conversations, right? If you talking about Jen, the freestyler Jen, I do know Jen, if that's the same Jen, Twilight. You know what I'm saying? Right. So, okay, I see y'all saying that is that same Jen. Okay, cool. I know if that, I know what Jen. They say MC Jen. I only know Jen is Jen. You know what I'm saying? I think I was locked up too when he battled Serious Jones. All right. So Park began growing a web fan base after video clips of his rap battles were posted to YouTube. In 2015, Park announced his return to battle rap, participating in Drake and OVO's event King of the Dot Blackout 5. With Drake expressing his excitement at Park's return, Park competed against Wild 'N Out cast member Conceited. Shout out to Conceited. And the battle was the most popular English rap battle of 2015. He's been featured on NBC for his viral video, Jam Session 2.0, consisting of 8 different musicians from around the world, sharing the spotlight individually via split screen, but collaborating on one cohesive track. He has also been featured by Los Angeles Times, Last Call with Carson Daly, MTV Hive, and Mnet. All right, so we can see the type of accolades that he has and the type of, he got a lot of stuff going on today too. He was just in some shit. I think it was one of y'all just say he was in Nemesis. All right. Matter of fact, let me see. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, 2020 Peacock. Okay, in April 2020, Peacock began development on a half-hour comedy television series based on Park's life entitled Big Dummy. Park's talk show with Sasha Grey, Gray Area, debuted on the online television network VN in August 5th, 2020. Okay, bet. Okay, all right. So he got more accolades than that goes further. But my point is, this nigga sounds like a hip-hop head, right? Consistency. I had a dream of something. I'm an immigrant. My family had to go through Mexico to get from Buenos Aires, Argentina, go through Mexico to get into the United States illegally, then become a citizen until he was 19, right? Hold on. When he was 3 years old, family immigrated to the United. Okay, so he was 3 years old when he got here illegally, then become a citizen until 16 years after that, But all the while, when he's 14, 15 years old or whatever, he wants to be a rapper, express himself, and make it happen. So we can't say that he just had, say LA is very diverse, so not surprising. What part? What are you talking about, just me? So it wasn't that he just had some white privilege, you know what I'm saying, or anything like that. It was his life was his life, and he got to work. He got up off his ass, didn't make any excuses, produced music, 3 albums in 3 years. At that time, I don't know if he has any more, but obviously he has more accolades, and made his way. That don't sound like a wealthy family that just snuck over to the United States. You know what I'm saying? Oh, saying it's music. Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. So, all right, that's Dumbfoundead. Let's go to somebody else. Let's see. Where else we at? Who else next? Who else? We going to Charron? Let's go Charron. Oh, why I got that right there? Did I do that? Let's go Charron, Wiki. We know Corey Charron. Notice we know all of these guys' real names. They don't have to hide their real names. Do you know some battle rappers you could type their name? There is no real name. You know what I'm saying? Anybody know Briz Rothstein's real name? I'm just asking. Y'all might do. I'm just asking, do y'all know it? You know what I'm saying? What up, front row at the fight? All right, let's go Corey Charron. Let's go Wikipedia. All right, early life and education. Corey Charron was born in Orleans, Ontario, Canada, obviously, y'all. He graduated from St. Peter Catholic School, and enrolled in a pre-music production at Algonquin College before dropping out to compete in a battle rap contest. All right, so he went to Catholic school, went to college, dropped out of college to pursue a music career, a battle rap career, a hip hop career, whatever you want to call it. His career started completing in freestyle contests across the country in 2009. Where's his, what's the name? I'm trying to see something. Can I see it right now? Okay, all right, I'll figure that out in a second. And how old is Charron? Let me see, do it say? No, don't say it. If y'all see it, let me know if y'all see where it said I don't see it. Boom. All right, whatever. All right, so he started competing in a freestyle contest across the country in 2009, made his battle rap debut at 17 years old in a Canadian-based, okay, there we go. Is that 2009? Then I could do the math. All right, 17 years old in the Canadian-based rap battle league, King of the Dot, KOTD. He also made appearances in URL, Grind Time Now, as well as Flip Top Battle League, which is where the trenches is going, and the UK Battle League, Don't Flop. Shout out Shoddy Horror. He has competed in over 100 plus battles, which include the likes of DNA, Pat Stay, Shotgun Suge, Arsenal, and Hollow the Don. In 2011, Charron was named the winner of the Aux TV reality show series Ultimate MC. All right, let me stop right there. Again, another person, Catholic school, Canadian, decides I want to be a rapper, go to college, I'm gonna drop out, I'm gonna pursue me being a rapper, a battle rapper at that. He competes at KOTD, Grind Time, URL, Flip Top, traveling across the world, just like a lot of these guys today. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like the opportunities aren't afforded to anybody of any other race or anything today. These guys traveling across the world. They was just in London, right? They get to go to Canada if possible. You got people like Organic who assisted in Geechee Gotti and Rum Nitty and other people like that to be able to get to Canada, and not just Canada, to be able to travel the rest of the world or whatever after going through the process involving it, clearing their record, expunging their records, right? So with the same opportunity, and we're talking about a 17-year-old skinny white dude, right? That's what we're talking about. Whatever opportunities was afforded there, he made it happen. And he sounds like a fucking hip hop head. Sound like somebody who loves rap so much, I'm dropping out of college and I'm about to try to battle rap. And also the whole Organic KOTD conversation. It seems like they provide a lot of good opportunities for people. It seems like going through their league, and again, this is not me saying KOTD is better than URL or RBE or anything like that or whatever like that. I'm just showing it. We'll get there. But it seems like it's a lot of opportunity, and it seems like a good springboard to other bigger and better things because of how things are run, because of the energy, because of not having to worry about certain elements, and all of them have traveled and battled the street rappers. You know what I'm saying? You know? Briz doesn't what? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I think you saying the ill will and said his name was something. I got you. All right. So now at 21 years old, Charron appeared on BET's 106 in Park, Freestyle Friday, same as people like Hollow the Don and different people like that, Loaded Lux or whatever. Freestyle Friday series co-hosted by Bow Wow in March 2013. Before being chosen, he had applied to the show for years, but only Americans were featured until 2012. Let's stop there. I'm learning this. This is new for me, this information right here. 21 years old, skinny white dude, went to Catholic school in Canada, in America, trying to get on BET 106 in Park. They only allow Americans, but he was trying for years until they finally was able to allow it in 2012. That's resilience. That's discipline. That's commitment. In the meantime, keeping yourself sharp and ready, right? All right. Twitter campaign pushed for a Canadian participant until 2012, Twitter campaign pushed for a Canadian participant. While competing in the tournament, the Orleans battle rapper invested weeks of travel and approximately $3,000 journeying back and forth between Ottawa and New York City. That $3,000 should be nothing to you rich ass niggas, right? To travel back and forth. And there's so many little coupons and Groupons and all type of shit or whatever. I think they took Spirit away, right? So that might not work or whatever, but cool, whatever. All right. So now we got approximately $3,000 journeying back and forth between Ottawa and New York City. After winning the Freestyle Friday March Mayhem tournament and his $5,000 prize, Charron was denied his promised appearance in the 2013 BET Hip Hop Awards Cypher, which had already been taped without him. That's kind of fucked up. Damn, hold on. Damn, they played you like that, Charron? Hold on. They played Charron like that? They played him like that? Okay, so he got X'd out the Cypher, even though it was promised. Omar Grant, director of Music Matters at BET Networks, later claimed that a format change was the reason why Charron wasn't invited to film the annual Freestyle Cypher. Charron eventually released a verse aimed at the BET Network and a number of rappers. The following year, Charron was invited to participate in the BET Awards 2014 Cypher along Papoose, Remy Ma, and Jaron Benton. That is fucking fire. That is fucking fire. I never knew that story at all. That is fire. Denied. Finally broke through with a Twitter, what did it say? A Twitter campaign in 2012. No, let Charron get in there. Let somebody from Canada get in the BET Cypher in 106 in Park. Won. Went through discipline, spent some money, spent $3,000 traveling back and forth. Won a tournament. Got played. You know, some people got played, supposed to win certain money that they, whatever. Got played. He shot at him. Remember me going crazy, man, because my guy Easy the Block Captain, I telling him, no, fuck them niggas, let's stand on this shit. Got played, shot at him. Skinny little white boy from Catholic school shooting that motherfucking BET. And y'all telling me I'm wrong for telling niggas to drop they nuts in this culture? Are y'all crazy? That's how you make shit happen. You stand on your shit. It's a way to do it. You don't got to snap the fuck out. He went at BET and then got invited. It was in a cypher alongside Papoose, Remy Ma, and Jaron Benton. Fire. All right. Just Me says, business knowledge and taking advantage of opportunities, invested in himself and discipline. Facts, Just Me. All facts. A skinny little white boy from Catholic school, Canada, trying to make his way in the hip hop world as a guest, right? Cool. She didn't say, damn, I never knew that. Say, yeah, Double XL made a huge story about it back then. Yeah, I was locked up. I was doing time. That's why I missed. That's why I probably didn't know about none of that shit. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. All right, Charron. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I already had a high level of respect for Charron. That kind of just upped that shit a little bit, man. Appreciate all y'all kicking it too, man. It's after midnight. If y'all haven't, close out the chat, hit the like button or whatever like that, man. I appreciate y'all participating. All right, so look. What else? The National Post featured Charron in May 2013 for his controversial song "Smoking Crack" with Rob Ford, which focused on then Mayor Rob Ford. In the summer of 2013, Charron performed as an opening act during the Canadian dates on Method Man and Redman's tour, Fire. On May 29, 2016, when Nick Cannon issued an open challenge for a $100,000 rap battle during the weekend events of the BET Awards 2016, Charron accepted the challenge and dropped the verse aimed at Cannon. Hold on, let me read that again. On May 29th, 2016, when Nick Cannon issued an open challenge for a $100,000 rap battle during the weekend events of BET Awards, Charron accepted the challenge and dropped a verse. And I remember that. I was out then. I was out for like a year. I remember that though. Nick Cannon later responded to Charron's video with a few bars in a Facebook post of his own. I remember this. In July 2016, Charron was cast as Billy Pistols for the film Body, which was co-produced by Eminem and released in 2017. In 2017, Charron appeared on season 9 of the MTV show Wildin' Out as a cast member. From 2017 to 2023, he made 40 appearances over 10 seasons. That is enough. That's enough. Dog. Excuses. Well, all you, okay. We just looked at Rone. We just looked at Dumbfoundead. Now we're looking at Corey Charron, right? What are these niggas' excuses? Do you know how many times I've told, again, I'm just learning this. How many times I've told some of these artists to do some of these same things? You got a couple dollars, right? You say you just, you just, all right, man, go travel here. Pull up there. Go see some of your fans over here. Look, it's a flight right here for $90. Go fly out there for a day. You know what I'm saying? Spend time with your fans or a popular mall and shit like that. Let all your fans know I'm going to be in such and such mall around this time. Come kick it with me. Come take a selfie with me. Do this, or whatever. And holler at me. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Woo. Niggas lazy. Niggas barely combing their hair, brushing their teeth. And one got the nerve to want to pull up and do interviews and shit all over the motherfucking place. Where's that gangster shit getting y'all? It's gangster to get off your ass and make some shit happen, whether it's in the streets, whether it's in the corporate world or wherever. That's what's gangster. All right, let's get to the next person, man. Let's get to the next person. And Charron, Ilmac, Frack, Carter Deans were the writers on the Drop the Mic show. Corshell says, all right, let's get to the next person, man. Let's get to the next person. All right, where we going? Do we go Kid Twist? Let me see. Why is that line right there? Oh, because of the what's the name. All right. Can y'all see that? I don't think y'all can. Kid Twist. Yeah, we go Kid Twist and we'll save Anderson Burrus for last. We go Kid Twist. Oh, that's this guy right here too. Kid Twist. He looked like a lot of different people. Let's go Kid Twist though. All right. Twist. Boom. Kid Twist, rapper. Boom. Where's picture at? Oh, where your picture at, Kid Twist? Show your motherfucking face, fool. All right, Alex Larson, obviously, his real name. I say obviously, like y'all supposed to know that. Alex Larson, born July 29th, 1986, who performs in these guys, man, they from that era, man. July 29th, 1986, who performs under the pseudonym Kid Twist, is a battle rapper and author. He is known for his humor, rebuttals, and hairstyle. He is from Toronto. Kid Twist first gained notoriety in 2007 when he battled at the World Rap Championships. He was the first King of the Dot champion. Kid Twist graduated from York University with a Bachelor's Associates with a BA in creative writing, and is working on the draft of his second novel. He co-wrote the loosely autobiographical Autobiographical. Autobiographical film body. Why didn't they just say the rap battle film body? The autobiographical film body from director Joseph Kahn and producer Eminem, which premiered at the 2017 Toronto International Film Festival. At the festival, it won the People's Choice Award, Midnight Madness. In January 2018, it was acquired by YouTube for a theatrical release and distribution. All right, okay, so that's Kid Twist, right? Another person obviously went to college. There is no block that he's from, as far as I can see. You know what I'm saying? Other than York University, you know what I'm saying? He got a BA in creative writing, which probably helps him to be a writer, to be able to write for things other than just battle rap, to be creative instead of remixing other people's bars and y'all thinking we don't know it, or just chat GPT and battle rap bars and shit like that. Born in 86. It's not like he's just some young kid and just, you know what I'm saying? He went to a battle at the World Rap Championships, just like Organic did. Shout out to Marv One and people like that who was in these competitions too, Rap Olympics and stuff like that. There is no secret formula that these people had that gave them just the unfair advantage, man. So now what are the people like us gonna say in battle rap? Where they're white, that seemed like that shit was working against them. And they had to fight their way into this culture where we call them guests, right? All right, it don't seem like it's a lot on Kid Twist. Yasuki nominated 53rd NAACP Image Award for Outstanding Animated Series. That's funny that they should say that or whatever. Got an announcement for y'all tomorrow. Captain Laserhawk, a Blood Dragon remix. Devil May Cry 2025. 2023 was Captain Laserhawk or whatever. Okay, I know about that stuff. Devil May Cry, hold on. Is this the movie or the video game? Devil May Cry is an adult animated urban fantasy action television series created and shown. Okay, all right. Oh, so that's where that come from, y'all, the video game? Okay, all right, so that's Kid Twist. Kid Twist, they don't got a lot on you, man. I got my eye on you, dog. The hell is you want? And then we'll go to Anderson Burrus. Hold on, that's why I did the last time. I left a letter off. Anderson Burrus, man. Anderson Burrus. Let's go to Anderson Burrus. Twilight, don't be laughing at me, man. That word kicked my ass in that second. You hear me? I had to make sure I calm myself down and say it so y'all knew I knew how to pronounce it. Enunciate. Well, your Wikipedia, Anderson Burrus. See, Anderson Burrus, you a different one, man. I got my eye on you, Anderson. Something about you. Something about you, man. Where your wiki at? You got Genius, lyrics, songs, albums, Reddit. Of course, yeah. Where's your wiki at, man? Where is your wiki at? Where's Anderson Burrus from? Let's go there. Anderson Burrus is an American battle rapper, MC, and content creator from Raleigh, North Carolina. He built his reputation in the hip-hop community through his participation in the North Carolina State Cypher underground rap battles and his popular YouTube channel. Show more. No more, huh? Okay. All right, well, we do know a few things about, hold on, let me see, Anderson Burrus, age, bio, family, famous. The hell? All right, August 6, 1992. He's a Leo, United States. 33 years old. Okay, rapper, entertainer, and MC who does battle rap competitions. On his Anderson Burrus TikTok account, he has 550,000 followers who can see some of his battle raps, music performances, and fun challenges. Before fame, he first started to love hip-hop in middle school and listened to clean versions of Eminem. He first started to post on TikTok in 2021 and did a battle rap at North Carolina State University. One of his most popular videos had over 16 million views. It was a battle rap against Billy Duchess. Some of his most watched videos are simply titled, "That Joke Didn't Age Well," "If You Had a Plan B." And I will add you to my Facebook. Family life, he is from the United States. Associated with the first rap song you ever heard was Jay-Z's 99 Problems. Okay, that's not a lot to go off of, Anderson Burrus, but we do have some information in battle rap on you, man. So we'll stick to that for now, man. I'm gonna look a little further into you, Anderson Burrus. It's a little sketchy. You know what I'm saying? No, he's not included. Iron Solomon is dope. I have a list of people right here on the thumbnail that I'm sticking to, and then we're about to finish the discussion after this. Ape King Remy. All right, so, all right. Let me stop sharing that. Let me do that. Anderson Burrus. Now, we do know Anderson Burrus to get a lot of views. He got his, let's pull up his YouTube channel. That's what I can do. Let's do that. Let's pull up his YouTube channel real quick. Anderson Burrus is known for dropping his battles on his own channel, being a cameraman at some of these events, getting a lot of views, marketing. Y'all see he's going crazy with his TikTok. Since then, we saw Sue Surf say he's going to go live on TikTok. We saw Goods try to copy that after Surf said it or whatever like that. Good's such a fucking lame. I just want to throw that in there. I don't got nothing to do with the conversation. He's such a lame. All right, hold on. Let's go here. Let's go to Anderson Burrus YouTube, though. Let's go to Anderson Burrus YouTube. Let me see. YouTube here. Let's go Anderson Burrus. Anderson Burrus. Boom. Let's go there. Let's look. Shout out to all y'all rocking out too. It's 12:17 on the East Coast, man. It's after midnight. All right, let's go here and here. All right. So Anderson Burrus right here. Videos. Anderson Burrus versus Arsenal rap battle URL TV. That says URL TV right there. Do they get some of the money? It's URL TV right there too. Oh yeah, it happened on URL though. 400 and do that say 497,000 views 2 months ago? Fire. Him versus Joy, the old lady. That's so funny about that too. Something coming up. I'm gonna tell y'all about coming up with that. Versus Joy Friends, 33-year-old versus 70-year-old rap battle, 234,000. Anderson Burrus versus Osolo, 500,000 views 6 months ago. Anderson Burrus compilation, 68,000 views. Anderson Burrus best of, 36,000. Wayne Brady music video, 9,000. Anderson Burrus versus Danny Myers. Shout out Danny Myers, 373,000 views. Versus Marlo. Anderson Burrus versus Marlo, USA versus UK rap battle, 147,000 views. Bald People diss track, 14,000. Okay, all right. So he's very creative. He had classic rap battle from 2016, a year ago, 19,000 views, 47. Okay, very, very creative. Seemed like he found his glitch. What up, Gotti? You know what I'm saying? What's up, Nisi? All right, okay, let's go to his shorts. Okay, yep, 500, over 500,000, 300-some thousand, 300,000, almost 1 million, 800,000, 600,000. Okay, boom, 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 boom. He got his clips of his battles. Put a bad boy on big jersey. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. All right, so you're doing pretty good, man. What type of playlist you got, Anderson Burrus? I need to look into you, dog. See Jadakiss, Drake, promo videos plus rap battle. What's this post? Me and Arsenal made it onto World Star. Very nice of you to say you and Arsenal. Really cool look in battle rap culture. 100, almost said 100,000. 100 million views. Damn. What's up, Alabama? Anderson Burrus could have taken a what? Oh, you talking about Chud. Shout out Facts in the Factory, Angie Stone Music. What's up? Hip hop is oversaturated for niggas, and you also have to understand niggas being some crab in a bucket shit. We do it to ourselves. We do. But see, this is the thing. That oversaturated shit is could go out the window because when it's good quality content, that shit do numbers. You know what I'm saying? No matter how much saturation it is. All right, okay. So that's Anderson Burrus. All right, okay. Look at my subscriptions over here. Gyms, Academics, Harlem, Battle Rap Fanatic, Easy, Showbiz, Piperboy. All right, okay. All right. That's enough for you, Anderson. I got to look into you, homie. Got to look into you, homie. I like what you're doing, though. Okay, he's a cameraman also in Battle Rap. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's how he gets his footage. You know what I'm saying? Not sure. But shout out to Anderson Burrus. Being innovative and showing some people the way. You know what I mean? All right, so let's see. Hold on, we got Jermaine Anderson. Now I can do that and do that because I'm on the right page now. Jermaine Anderson says, Facts in the Factory, salute. Happy effing Friday. Y'all, please enjoy your holiday weekend because I'm damn sure going to enjoy mine. Cheers. What's up? And what's the holiday? What is this, Memorial Day weekend or something? What is this holiday weekend? Everybody keeps saying that. I didn't know it was a holiday. Shout out Jermaine. Let me give you the graphic because we about to take a turn in this conversation and bring it home, y'all.
You getting mad? I'm getting rich. You getting mad?
All right. Okay. All right. So obviously, made my point about the guys here. Give me the examples of people that look like us. Just me say, yes, it's Memorial Day weekend. That's why they got that fest. I'm gonna be there. Y'all gonna see me all type of places this weekend. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. All right, so look, right? All right, I want who in battle rap right now? Who's in battle rap right now actively? Maybe I'll exclude Hitman Holla because shit, he made it to Wild 'N Out. You know, he got a story from St. Louis. We talking about active battle rappers right now. Because I don't want y'all to go straight to Hitman Holla, Murder Mook, Loaded Lux. So I can include Daylight. Who in battle rap y'all feel like are moving like these guys? With the tenacity, with the hunger, with the innovation, with the resiliency, with the sense of urgency. Who do y'all feel like, what artists in battle rap do y'all feel like are moving like these guys? If I agree with y'all, I agree with y'all. If I don't, I'm going to say why. Memorial Day, these damn kids about to be out of school. Easy and Dre Dennis. All right, Easy and Dre Dennis. Now, Dre Dennis is a hustler. I think Dre Dennis does very well for himself. I can agree with Dre Dennis as far as he definitely takes advantage of his clips and stuff like that with his league on different platforms, from Facebook to YouTube to wherever else. I like the format that he has. People who want opportunities kind of pay they, bigger opponents. He gets the footage, makes the money off the footage, maybe some door money or whatever like that. Is still building the culture. I don't really look at what he's doing as a scam at all. He carries himself in a good way. He's battled more than damn near anybody. Not known for choking in battles, no showing in battles. He's actually known for battling more than anybody. He might got more battles than DNA. Always good fresh material, not known for recycling, even with all of those battles. I like Dre Dennis as an answer. You said Easy. Easy. Like them, I think I would say Easy's first half of his rise, of his run, I would say yes. Right now, I think he's figuring out his identity. I don't think the resilience is the same. I don't think the hunger is the same because of the controversial pocket. Leading up to the Hitman battle, I see this and more, which is why I rock with Easy. His past, the shit that he went through, him making certain accomplishments despite his situation. After the Hitman battle, I think, his head got bigger. And he lost some hunger and he lost sight of those things that are similar to their past in his beginning of his run. And I think hopefully he's in a space now to where that's about to take back over so he can continue his trajectory going up. You know what I'm saying? But he has that. We saw it. We saw that. So Easy better fit in this shit or I'm gonna be going off on them. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at Easy. Tighten the fuck up. You've been through your adversity. Fight past it. He got an event coming up right now. Never Bow Down. He released the whole card. Y'all know we'll be covering and promoting that or whatever. So Easy better finish the job as far as completing the objective of being resilient or whatever like that. That's how I look at both of them. And notice that Dre Dennis, I just said yes, and he's a lower tier than Easy. That don't matter. Popularity don't matter. Snake Eyes, no. I think I like what Snake Eyes' direction is, Mo Money. I think I like the Snake Eyes when he got a job. I like that. That's a good look on him. You know what I'm saying? I know he's a wild card in his character, box office villain. I enjoy that character too or whatever, but I feel like I look at that as a character. I think Snake Eyes is maturing as a man outside of this shit right here, and you could just tell, even in this promo and shit, he talking shit, but he's just in a more calmer place. I like what Snake Eyes is at in his life, but is it like, nah, he got some growing to do, but I like the direction he's going, so I wouldn't put him in that group. Just me. Damn, only recognize Charron. Who is the rest of them? You got Anderson Burrus, Charron, Dumbfoundead. He's been on Wildin' Out and did a lot of shit, Kid Twist, and then you got Rone. You should know Rone. He from Pennsylvania, man. Rone, one of y'all like stars from Pennsylvania. Conceited. He's not actively in battle rap at all, front row at the fight. That is like absolute, like the opposite. He's not involved at all. No, Alabama representative, that is Dumbfoundead. Dumbfoundead. Y'all can look them up or just catch the watch back. But these are okay. Well, you know what? How else I'm explaining these people? These are people who take their craft serious, who are professional and dependable. That's who they are also. I want to add that. And has a reputation of being that. And I don't think we could say any of them is broke. J2 or Danny Myers. Okay, Mo Money, I don't think you... Mo Money, you just got here? Did you just get here, Mo Money? All right, man. So, all right. Right now, the only person y'all that said to me is Dre Dennis, who's actively in battle rap right now. I like how Dre Dennis moves. Very consistent. You know what I'm saying? Serious about his craft, dependable. Not worried about the wrong shit for the most part. Oh, Mo Money say yes. Okay, I was about to say, man, what the hell is you talking about? So there is only 2 notable people from EFB. What? From EFB. There are folks, you talk with the Easy battle right now. I don't know what you're talking about or what they got to do with this. Arsenal lately with his studio and Rebel's Kitchen. Okay, Arsenal. I like what Arsenal has done in his career anyway. So as far as to me, Arsenal is a success story in battle rap. He has a long tenured career. Made his presence overseas, a lot of stuff like that, connected to a lot of people. He consistently drops music no matter what. When he decides he wants to battle, sometimes he be on bullshit, you know what I'm saying? But when he consistently wants to battle, he gets the job done. He pops out, he consistent. He'll battle back to back to back. He's still shout out to Rebel's Kitchen. I see him collaborating with URL down there in Florida. He definitely got a studio. He making moves. I like Arsenal as an answer. I'll agree with Arsenal. Man, he's a hell of a brand. You know what I'm saying? Hell of a brand. I agree with Arsenal. Conceited is not active. Why you keep saying conceited? Verb just retired. Say he's done. DNA is kind of 1 foot in, 1 foot out. He's trying to see what opportunity. And I just broke down the Easy answer. I think Easy could be if he get back to what he was doing. DNA, I like DNA though. DNA is a yes for me too though, front row at the fight. DNA is a yes. DNA is a yes. I think Conceited is a success story, obviously. I'm talking about actively in battle rap right now. Do you think Snake Eyes has enough runway left in his career to break into the top 50? I don't think battle rap is in a place for him to be looked at as solidified in that, except for the diehards. Those of us who can consider, you know, everything. A win in battle rap today just don't feel like it means anything or it matters. Unless it's Mook battling Hitman like last year, or Cassidy and Easy, or, you know, certain stuff like that or whatever. Battle rap don't mean what it used to mean, so it's tough for these guys to rank up when we don't care. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, we don't care. Right now, the only thing we know about the up and comers and stuff in battle rap is King holds the title. King is the king. And we know that Eunice is dope. We know that Los Supreme, it could be in the mix, but he chokes a lot, so he gets kicked out automatically. For me, that was never tolerated. You know what I'm saying? In hip hop or battle rap, into this new generation shit. You know what I'm saying? With Twerk and all of them. We know that Rum Nitty got his just due. You know what I'm saying? As far as battling Lux, he earned that, got that battle. So I feel like we respect him, you know what I'm saying, as a battler. But do we put Rum Nitty, do we ever get put in Mount Rushmore talks or whatever like that? He's on the tail end of his career. I think he could actually rebrand and have a lot of career left or whatever, but that's a whole nother story for a different day. Tay-Rock is pretty much used up. We're going to talk about, I'm doing a special episode about Tay-Rock coming soon, y'all. Special episode specifically for Tay-Rock, and his career and stuff like that. But Snake Eyes is from that era too, is what's crazy. Shout out to Caps. Caps is one of the people or the main person that introduced Snake Eyes to us, a lot of us. But I don't see it's no real way to rank up these days, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, these rappers aren't in-car freestylers. Steve Giordano said Emerson Kennedy working with TikTok in the last. I like Emerson Kennedy. Emerson Kennedy is a yes for me. I like him. He's always trying to be innovative, always trying to do more, always trying to push the envelope, collaborate, stuff like. I like Emerson Kennedy as an answer. Yes. Yes. We're going to be on TikTok a lot too, and Twitch coming soon. It's hard to give a name because I don't really know their real lives, only characters. But that's part of the problem. You know what I'm saying? Which is probably part of your point, just me. That's part of the problem. But I think if we believe them what their real lives are, then they look ridiculous to me because they got all of the resources in the world to be doing way more than they doing. If we go by the eye test, then they kind of look ridiculous still because nigga, you should be doing more to get out of that situation. So, you know, it look a mess to me. Jay Mills is actively in battle rap, Twilight. That's a little monkey wrench you just threw in there. He is actively in battle rap. Yeah, he promoting, he finding a lane, he's consistent. And again, it's not all about succeeding every time or whatever. I like Jay Mills. That's a yes for me. I think Jazz takes her career serious 100%. I like Jazz. I like Jazz as an answer. And I like that she's a female answer too or whatever. I like Jazz. Jazz takes her career seriously. She's taken her career seriously. She also went to school, I believe. They clown Jazz for being a 911 operator in battle rap. She has a job. Most of y'all don't. That's stability. Most of y'all don't. I think she recently, not too long ago, moved to Cali, which is very expensive to stay out there. You know what I'm saying? She's like a daddy's girl. You know what I'm saying? She's grew up both parents, I believe. Carries herself in a certain way. You know what I mean? She got her ways or whatever like that. But talking about professionally, I like Jazz. Jazz definitely a yes for me. People don't like DNA, but he's was always good money on the stage. Yeah, but I think part of the problem is the people that rock with DNA always start that off as like people don't like DNA. Like and not just with DNA, even with like Hitman Holla and certain people, there's a lot of people that like DNA. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that like DNA, which is why DNA has experienced the success he's experienced. He needs to not focus on the people that don't like him, and then y'all got to focus on the people. Stop focusing on the people that don't like him. DNA always been good money on and off the stage as far as his tenacity or whatever. So I think it's a yes for me, Alabama. Yes for me with DNA. Yes, Snake Eyes is definitely top 75 in my opinion. Okay, so we got Jazz the Rapper, we got DNA, we got Dre Dennis. Who else y'all say? Arsenal. And who else that's active? Let's see. Jermaine Anderson says Vixen, Danny, Ness, Rock, I believe they all take they. Oh, no. So, no, you missed the conversation. Now, I'm not just asking who take their career serious. It's a whole conversation in it, man. No, I'm not just asking that. Okay. I see what some of y'all answers are. They are. Jazz and Lou Castro had a cool miniseries with EK Loso and Ace Amin. I guess, okay, all right. Yeah, some of y'all are not understanding the conversation. My verse, definite yes. Definite yes, definite yes. Shout out my verse. Take her very serious. Always marketing, promoting merchandise, consistent music, innovative, doing different things, trying new things. My verse 100%. Coffee took her career seriously until a lot happened. Yeah, not just see. I think Coffee is a. I like Coffee is a hustler, like Bonnie Godiva to me. I like that they hustle. They definitely hustlers, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a few things I would say that I would change personally. You know what I'm saying? Say Vixen definitely worked their way up. I'm gonna leave all that alone. You know what I mean? I'm gonna leave all that alone. Say Yoshi, I like what Yoshi is finding her stride outside of battle rap. Okay, y'all kind of making my point. Let's go. We got enough answers. Y'all kind of making my point, the point that I wanted to make today about having a discussion. So we got DNA, Dre Dennis. Who else did we name? DNA, Dre Dennis, Arsenal, Jazz the Rapper, or whatever. Let's go with those four, right? Out of those four, the only one y'all would call like a gangster, I guess, would be Arsenal, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, oh, okay, I got you, just me. Yeah, but we kind of getting aside from the whole where we started the discussion, because it's been so long since we started the discussion, and I don't want to lose sight of what the whole point of all of this was. It's not just about it's much more than the raps, as y'all can see with the examples that we just had and examples that we have in battle rap and why we in the state that we in. It's much more than the raps. You know what I'm saying? And much that's not, you know what I'm saying? We kind of lost sight. And maybe that's my fault or whatever, not getting to the point sooner or transitioning better. You know what I'm saying? So we got Surf just got out of prison. That's definitely a no. You know what I'm saying? That's an absolute no. So out of those people, Dre Dennis, we don't look at as the most gangster. I don't know what Dre Dennis does in his free time. You know what I'm saying? EK, thank you. EK. Here we go right here. EK, DNA, Dre, did I say Dre Majesty? Dre Dennis, my verse, Ars. Okay, there we go right here. So, Twilight left. None of these people are known as gangster. I mean, Ars is known as a Crip, but everybody who interview about Ars tell y'all how nice of a guy he is. Ars is super smart, man. Ars markets, he was going overseas and all that shit. Obviously, his record wasn't bad that he couldn't travel or whatever like that. So I like Ars' character and all that Crip shit is cool, whatever. Ars is a good guy, in my opinion, or whatever, and he moves a certain way, which is why his career goes where it's supposed to go. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. But we can make Ars have an asterisk next to Ars and say he's a Crip. I don't look at him as a gangster. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever, it is what it is. Say Ars a college graduate too. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Just like Mook went to college or whatever too. You know what I mean? All right. So we got, damn, I didn't mean to take that off. So you got EK, DNA, Dre Dennis, my verse, Ars. These are the people that we came up with, right? You barely see EK in any drama, DNA in any drama, Dre Dennis in any drama, my verse in any drama. Arsenal is an anomaly. You know what I'm saying? You don't really see Arson drama either, though. You know what I'm saying? And mostly his stuff is battle rap related, actually. So I feel like I could. Do y'all agree or disagree? I don't think Ars be in a lot of drama. Ars have back and forths with the people that he battled with battle rappers and stuff like that. The most drama was the Trick situation, which was them doing something that shouldn't have been in that professional setting anyway. That wasn't necessarily Ars' fault. So I don't look at Ars as being in drama either. You know what I'm saying? Ars promo's good. We think it's drama, right, Nisi? That's what I'm saying. So I don't even want to I think I could categorize it with them. These are the people that's not gangster, not trying to prove what block they, you know what I'm saying? Good guys can be killers as well. From my experience in life, I'm just saying, yeah, well, you know, we ain't talking about killers or nothing. We just talking about so the conversation is this, Jermaine. Let me bring some of y'all up to speed because I see some of y'all lost. All right, so the point is this. The title says Race to the Money, Why Guests in Hip Hop Often Win Bigger. So us as black men and women, Latino men and women, or minorities or whatever, even though we got Dumbfoundead here, who's Korean, we tend to seem like we making excuses these days for lack of opportunities or, being treated unfairly or because I'm black or all of this other bullshit. That's what I'm calling it, bull, BS, or whatever. But when we look at the people that's not trying to focus on being gangster and all of that other shit or whatever, that's not even focused on none of that shit or whatever, they seem to do better than the people who's trying to prove that there's something that, in my opinion, most of them are clearly not. And if they were to do things to show that they are or whatever, those would be dumb things that wouldn't further their career and get them to the goals that they swear that they want to have. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of what the conversation is right now. So I'm comparing that and saying that these guys right here all had their respective struggles or challenges from young kids, and they was very committed to hip hop, battle rap, and getting seen, and they had to make their opportunities and go through adversity to get there. I'm not sure about Anderson Burrus. I got to look more into him. But for the most part, so now I'm comparing that to us so we can see all of the excuses that we make. And then when we go to us and we start naming names, you got people like EK, DNA, Dre Dennis, My Verse, Arsenal that don't fit the profile of all of these gangsters. And we don't know what block none of these people are from. You know what I'm saying? And we don't care. And do we, when I say we, not necessarily all of us, Jermaine and all of us in the factory, when I say we, I mean just battle rap. Like, the people that do care are part of the problem. When I say meaning that's all they care about. And then say, why is battle rap dead? Now you look at these companies and shit, MTV, BET, Barstool, all of these different companies, Eminem, all these different people who provided all these opportunities that black people was a part of too. You know what I'm saying? They had access to too. We was on BET, all of that stuff or whatever too. They care about discipline. They care about people not no-showing, not having to worry about somebody no-showing, not having to worry about somebody choking in all of their battles. No, people not worried about whether or not EK is gonna be clean, DNA is gonna be clean, Dre Dennis is gonna be clean, My Verse is gonna be clean, Arse is gonna be clean. These guys gonna perform. They're gonna be clean. Their hygiene look like it's taken care of. So the whole point is to kind of bring it to the point to show that what we trying to celebrate and push to the forefront, and I'm saying we very loosely because I'm not, you know what I'm saying? And I know a lot of y'all not, whatever. But what these guys are trying to tell y'all and all these excuses and this bitches and complaining that these weak ass up and coming niggas is complaining about, if it don't apply, let it fly. If that shit just offended you, then it probably applies to you. I'm talking about as far as any artists out there. If you know the person that jumped the knee, well, me, I don't, well, then it don't apply to you. Shut up. So, it's a reason why this shit is dying or dead, because it's dead. And I know people like to be literal or whatever. It's just dead. It was just an event or whatever. It's just like saying, man, this party is dead. It's people in here, but this party is dead. The music might be whack. The DJ might be whack. The drinks might be watered down. Battle rap is not popular. It's not popping. It's lost money, has a bad reputation. This shit is dead right now. It's a lot of things we said is dead that we bring back to life. Some of y'all relationships was dead and brought them back to life. Some of y'all relationships are dead right now. You know what I'm saying? But it still exists or whatever. So, and that's what people run to as excuses and semantics and all that shit to make excuses or whatever like that because they lazy. You just now seeing some people to do, look at some of that advice I've given. You just now seeing people take some of the shit and half-assing it. You know what I'm saying? You say, to be fair, DNA ain't never been outside. See, that's a good, like, what's the name? Like a good quip, a good clever thing or whatever that don't fuck up the conversation. Arse wiped his forehead sweat on that one guy's dreads. He did. There's a double standard for others. What do you mean for others? You mean like with the Arsenal shit? I don't think that's a double standard. His if you mean this, his brand is I'm the king of disrespect. That's his brand. Like Charron got slapped for pulling out a prop gun with K-Shine. Now, where I think K-Shine could have handled himself much better, I still also understand the sentiment behind the slap. You know what I'm saying? It happens. It is hip hop. Now, we're not gonna act like it ain't. This shit started from a street element. So we're not gonna act like it's not hip hop. And that's if you meant that for the Arsenal shit. You know what I'm saying? Being gangster is starting to become taboo. The geeks and nerds are rising to the forefront of the main. No, it's not taboo. Being gangster is not becoming taboo. 50 Cent is a legit gangster. Whether y'all feel like y'all like him or not, Don't like him. He's from Jamaica, Queens, got stained in the streets or whatever, been through all of that shit or whatever, man. And just elevated, learned more, got more knowledge, executed, stayed a man of action or whatever. A lot of people that's in a lot of positions of power or whatever, running shit or whatever, is gangster. You know what I'm saying? We just highlighting, it's just less of us that are willing to do the things that are considered nerdy. You know what I'm saying? You got Kai Cenat, right, from the Bronx. You Goods just said that he will be depressed if he sat in front of a camera, you know what I'm saying, and talked about other people, which he's tried to do and failed for years and years and years, failed, you know what I'm saying, and gave up. So now he will be depressed. But somebody else from the Bronx, Kai Cenat, who do you think is more successful? Like, that's what I'm saying. That's him trying to be gangster. I'm getting money. Him doing all of that shit, getting money, live by code. I was getting money in the streets and saying all that. Nigga, don't know. But first of all, nobody don't believe you. Second, if you was, that's not why we fuck with you at all. Not even close to why we fuck with you. But then you turn around and you asking complete strangers to invest in your business. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you could be gangster, add something to it. I'm not saying being from the hood, being gangster is wrong. I fit the description. But I'll sit here and give my all and sit here for hours and rebrand. I showed y'all us get our traction right back, right? From the strikes and everything. And now we're going to sacrifice some to get in different genres to appeal to different audiences or whatever, to break through the low ceiling that's battle rap. You know what I'm saying? You can be gangster, add some other shit to it. That's the chat poll is asking y'all, do y'all feel like the thirst for knowledge is high enough? You know what I'm saying? The thirst for knowledge is high enough. Gangsters can learn and become great. They do it all the time. We do it all the time. So the conversation is about lazy Negroes, man. I started working at 14, retired at 40, and went back to school after. They don't understand. There you go. There we go. Alabama, he done caught up. You right on point. There you go, Alabama. That's exactly what we talk about, shit like that. If you battle artists is already understood, it's going to be disrespectful. That's his battle rap character. I agree with that. You have to have a certain level of gangster to make it to the top. Right, but see, Nisi, when you start talking like that, I understand you 100%. This would be crazy with them. Like, they think, so you ain't got to be from the street or whatever. I understand exactly what you mean. The real gangster shit in life, like taking care of your kids. These niggas run to the rescue. They'll make all the excuses in the world about them and try to say it was white privilege. We just looked them up. They got some interesting stories. They went through some adversity. They had to make their way into a predominantly black genre, and then flourished in it and then used it to springboard into other situations. So it's no excuses. That's what they'll do, is use excuses. You know what I'm saying, Nisi? That's what they do. All these excuses. Ain't no excuse. Y'all not working hard enough. If you give it 100%, wherever you land, you'll be satisfied with it. Your supporters will be satisfied with it too. Even if they tell you, we feel like you deserve more, but we're proud of you. You know what I'm saying? You can't fail with giving 100%. These niggas not giving 100%. You know what I'm saying? Non-blacks don't have to protect their street rep. And I told that's where some of their strength comes from. We can strip that from ourselves too. We can strip that from ourselves by being really confident, by getting to the root of whatever our internal issues, mental health issues, self-esteem issues are, and becoming really confident. Dog, it's nowhere in this city that I live in, this neighborhood or the surrounding cities where I walk and I have to be gangster. Nowhere. Nowhere. The only thing that exists in my life right now is battle rap, where I feel like I might have to slap the shit out of a nigga or worse, where I will have them type of thoughts. And it's like, why? I told you I have to check myself. Why have those thoughts? Springboard into something else. Utilize the people that you met in battle rap in this chat, on this platform or whatever like that, who's like-minded, and let's go to something else. Charron got slapped. He made jokes about it in other battles. You know what I'm saying? It was gangster of him not to sue K-Shine. You know what I'm saying? He ended up, at matter of fact, K-Shine last event, Charron battled Reed Dollars, beat the hell out of him too. The gangster, right? Rambo Reed. Rambo Reed was what he was doing in that battle, choking all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Choking all over the place, now that I think about it. While Charron battled to help K-Shine out. The man who slapped him. Who's winning? I'm not saying walk around letting people slap y'all. Y'all know I'm not saying no shit like that. But who's winning in that exchange though? Like who's winning in life? Who would y'all think has more stability, Charron or K-Shine? You know what I mean? Got to know how to walk in many rooms and wear many caps. Or see, my thing is this, niece. That's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? That's how I move. But I don't care if somebody specializes in one room with one cap. If you're a mechanic and you satisfied with just being a mechanic, you only need to know how to slide up under that car, man, and know what you're doing up under that hood and up under that car. I'm cool with that. Because that's another thing, Nisi. I think all of them think that everybody's supposed to be this multifaceted mogul or entrepreneur. That don't fit everybody. Some people need to be a fucking plumber. My brother would laugh like a motherfucker. Y'all, it's an inside joke. Some people need to be a plumber, man. And that's it. And focus on that and paying the bills and taking care of their wife and or kids at home. Gangster was maybe the wrong word because gangsters are in many cases are about business. Maybe I should have said thugs front row of the fight. I feel you. You talking to Jess. Okay, let's replace gangster with common sense and drive. There we go. The shit that mattered. The shit that mattered for sure. You should have sued Sean and the league. See? And nobody would have looked at him as losing this gangster. Now, some stupid people would have. Oh, he's suing. He the one. They would have made the excuse. He put a prop gun in his face. I mean, any type of gun you point at me, I'ma slap you. Man, shut up. Y'all done been stole from, robbed, lied to, all type of stuff, and y'all ain't did nothing in life. The police could come through that motherfucker, man, and shoot that bitch up and do something. Y'all won't lift a finger, a lot of y'all, but y'all would have justified that. You know what I'm saying? Eunice, King, Appa, 3 of the newest rising battlers, never claimed to be gangster and are ranked higher than their peers. Absolutely. I'm gonna throw Klutz in there too. Look at all the non-gangster. You know what I'm saying? Look at all the non-gangster battlers. We saw Eunice on Summer Madness, Gnome, King. They looked at us having some of the best talent, the most refreshing bars. The niggas just trying to act tough, you know what I'm saying, and act street, knowing that that's not them. Just because you, like, what Surf was saying to Calico, you know what, I ain't about to do no Jersey on Detroit shit, but you could be of street essence or whatever like that. You could be from the street, up the block, all out or whatever. But come on, man, it's 2026. That shit is over with, man. That shit is over with. You know what I'm saying? Battle Rap would say Sean winning. Then I believe you. I don't think Charron would have had a strong case to sue. Sean may have felt threatened. He can claim he wasn't aware it was a prop. Well, you can sue. You saying you don't. He may have not had a strong case to win the lawsuit, according to you, front row at the fight. But you can sue. He had all the way reason to sue. Shout out to this grown live. That's what I'm talking about, Mark G. Plumbers, welders, and electricians. Yeah, that's what they need to do. You said, nah, Reed has never called himself gangster. Nah, he for sure was around plenty of them, but Reed himself, no, Dice, we can't put that title on that man. Well, that's absolute false, Jermaine. He have absolutely called himself that. Y'all know from there, just like I know, from knowing a lot of people from there that wasn't the case as far as him, but he for sure. So we didn't put no title on no man over here. I don't do that. I don't have a history of doing that, and I'm not doing that now. Reed has definitely said that. Now, has he overly tried to claim, he was shoot him up, bang, bang? No, Reed has been a rapper just like Cassidy. But Cassidy has tried to give the impression of being a gangster also. You know what I'm saying? Even though I know that Cassidy isn't that either. He's not the tough guy. He's a rapper, just like Reed. You know what I'm saying? But we can't, that's part, see, the beginning of the stream, Jermaine, is when I was saying this shit need to be like boot camp. We not giving no passes or acting like certain things didn't happen and they happened. Even the whole persona, even just with the easy to block captain battle, it just happened against Cassidy in Philly. Reed was definitely giving our impression. That nigga said to security out loud on the and the microphone picked it up. Y'all think y'all the only ones that got guns in here and shit like that? That gives off the impression that I'm representing myself as a gangster in a battle rap situation. No, sir. What we're not gonna do is enable these niggas who's acting gangster and give them a pass when it's convenient. That's what we're not gonna do. You know what I'm saying? No, Reed Dollars, that was just last December, right? That was just months ago that he was saying, y'all think y'all the only ones with guns in here? To try to be threatening to another nigga from Pennsylvania. To insinuate that it could go down and that it'll be some gangster shit going on. So even just in representation of that or whatever, when we should be acting as professionals in a professional setting, again, shit happens. Don't get me wrong, shit happens. But my point is being made that they focus more on that than being professionals. He did not choke on one word of saying y'all think y'all the only ones that got guns here. But when he was battling Charron, which was a big opportunity that he was getting paid for, he wasn't even getting paid to be behind Cassidy. You know what I'm saying? He choked all over the place and couldn't remember his reps. So that's my point right there. Mark G says, damn. Sure, I agree. I said I need a social media manager because I'm not quick with it. I have the plan and I need a tech savvy expert for sure. But see, you got it though, Nisi. Like, there's people that get it. And then I'm talking about the people that just like clearly, and I'm not saying that I think don't have the talent. I'm saying don't have the drive, the gumption, the nuts to keep going. I could see somebody that I feel like, dog, the reason why I got these people back here, they don't survive in certain ciphers just in the hood and shit like that. Once it got monetized, once it became a business, they were able to find ways to fit in and thrive. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't, a Charron at 14 years old or a Rone at 14 years old rapping about some of the shit they rapping about, I wouldn't have thought they was gonna make it. I would have told them, get that goofy ass shit out of here, man. Stop disrespecting hip hop and battle rap. So when I say that need to be plumbers and shit, they should learn how to follow instructions and do that because they're not disciplined or obviously don't got the drive on their own. Or if you give them the freedom to just, do what they want to do, they'll couch surf, live from house to house, bounce from house to house, situation to situation, and won't feel that they have to pay bills, have to take care of their kids. They don't have the drive. Those should be plumbers, electricians, and shit like just me was just naming. I want to be clear on what I was saying as far as that. Specialize in what you're good at and get with those who have what you lack, right? And who already where you want to be and learn, have that thirst for knowledge. He could have sued them and the venue. Y'all better start reading more. He could have. And that's why we need to have more of these conversations that'll be more productive. You know what I'm saying? There'll be me, like I'll expose some shit if I see it or whatever, cool. But at the end of the day, I think I'm spending more time on that than more controversial things and me going at these niggas because I don't like them. Than being productive, and that takes away from myself and y'all in these conversations. We supposed to have these back and forths and these builds and these conversations or whatever like this, and we calibrating this shit. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Revolutionary? Reed definitely pretends to be a certified G. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think what Jermaine is saying, because he's from there, knowing that Reed is known as a rapper like Cassidy, that's why I used the Cassidy example. I don't know if Jermaine Anderson heard that or agree with that or confirm that. Whatever. I think Jermaine walks around and some of us walk around like and we see what's going on and we don't play into the facade. We don't pay that no attention. But Jermaine is also not an internet person that's all over the internet and Twitter and all of that, whatever. He watches specifically what he watches, so he might miss a lot. You know what I mean? Battle rap is not a real place. Mav claimed to be the biggest gangster and ended up threatening to sue KOTD after the disaster situation. That's a point. Now, did he have the right to? Yes. But if you're supposed to be what you saying you are, just like you saying, then you being a fraud for suing for something that you did twice yourself. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Rap is all about conquering the storms of adversity locally and internationally. That's why Kneecap are the bravest in the world presently or whatever. What is Kneecap? Put me on, Calculus. I agree with you, what you said, but put me on the Kneecap. Eunice, King, and Appa are perfect examples of my point. None of them rap like super tough guys and are progressing. Anubis did that years ago and was pushed to the side. Guess he was ahead of his time, right? Or he didn't keep going. You know what I'm saying? Or he didn't keep going. So using words like gangster, gangs, etc. is how cats get involved with Ricos and such. So me personally, never use that language loosely, and personally, I never heard them words from him. Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. See, like it's a whole. But this is why you have the career you have and successful at that. Whatever. I just explained though that you're not like an internet guy. You know what I'm saying? And there you go right here to confirm. That's a facts right here. See, I know my people, man. I know my people. I already knew where you was coming from and what you meant, Jermaine Anderson. Not living in an RV, stop believing the lies. Shout out Ape King Remy. Hold on, we got a super chat, y'all. We got a super chat, and I'm on the right page so I can like and get a highlighted W on my phone. Boom. Brother Woody says Musk, Gates, Elon Musk. Bill Gates, Floyd Mayweather, and Jay-Z have all played the villain and got paid. Easy, Mills, DNA, and Goods should do the same and not fight it. I like this. I actually like this. So this is the thing, right? This is the with Goods, right? So Goods made himself opposition of mine, not an op. I don't want to cause physical harm to Goods or nothing like that or whatever like that. I've tried to stay a fan and give advice and cover him while staying a fan. I'm not a fan of his anymore. And not just because of like we got personal beef, because of how he's handling it, and he decides to go against the truth, logic, and suggestions. He decides to use disrespect as a deflection, and pretty much make it clear I'm not into none of that. I'm committed to the facade and this fake shit that I got going on. Okay, well then have at it. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But Elon Musk, Bill Gates, Mayweather, Jay-Z. Okay, so you said Easy, Mills, DNA, and Goods. My suggestion I was giving the Goods is just all of these guys, is their strength and humility. Two of these guys on the list disagree that even makes sense or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But all of them should understand that their strength and humility, being humble. It's so obvious that it's strength and humility, though. I'm gonna save that for another day. As far as being a villain, Easy doesn't have to play the villain. He doesn't at all. He'll be the villain in some people's story, regardless of what he does or doesn't do. But Easy don't have to play the villain. Easy can play. He can be the person he was, who we knew to grow and love as an artist. Hungry, professional, 3 rounds, elite promo. He can be that. You don't have to be the villain of that. He can be a leader of men. Instead of weaponizing the trenches, again, y'all gonna see a lot of new things from Easy, a lot of new energy from Easy and shit like that, right? But instead of weaponizing the trenches, instead of it being a toxic environment or whatever, or not learning from the first, go around with the trenches or whatever like that, he can look at it as I'm in a position to lead men. So that means he has to internalize and look into himself. He got to gain some more self-esteem and self-confidence in himself in other areas of life other than just hustling, which I think he's confident in, and battle rap, which I think he's genuinely confident in. You have to learn and build on yourself as a man to be responsible and able and capable of leading other men. If you lost yourself, it's the blind leading the blind. So he has to go on that journey himself. I think he should go on that journey in front of everybody and with his artists. And notice I said with. Now you're the boss because it's your league, but it's a way to lead also without putting your foot on anybody's neck or it seeming to be that way. So he doesn't have to be the villain at all. He could focus and concentrate his following instead of it being what I feel like is an echo chamber for the most part. Me and him disagree on that or whatever, but he can transform the echo chamber into a community to where he can be transparent and don't have to put on a mask. You know what I'm saying? No, be who the fuck we grew to love as an artist, and people will follow that, and it'll be undeniable. Which one of these guys y'all look at as a villain? Anderson Burrus, Charron, Dumbfoundead, Kid Twist, or Rone? Which one of them y'all look at as a villain? DNA, when he's making his deals, he's not looked at as a villain. Jay Mills with Young Money and his things he did not looked at as a villain. Goods, I don't think was a villain ever until he showed that he's insecure. The things that, the building blocks that we said in the beginning, all coming around in this comment. I love this comment in this super chat or whatever. Easy was never the villain. He was the hometown hero. He's the people's champ if he decides to stay that. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I mean. Even myself, right? What did I say about myself several times in this stream? I got to be self-aware and say, okay, FACTZ, you're starting to only focus on, not only, but you're starting to focus maybe too much on you being at war with the negative element of this genre, instead of turning it into a positive and congregating the people that you did and leading them somewhere else above it, instead of us being angry about what's going on and saying, what are we going to do when we know what to do? Just me answer. I said, what are we going to do, y'all? Just me answer was, keep going in the other direction. Keep going in the direction that you're going. Very simple. Comments like that y'all make, I pay attention when y'all talk, man. Whether we agree, disagree, or whatever, I really pay attention in conversations I have outside of social media and online. I mull every day over, man. I sit and I mull every day over conversations. If y'all notice, I can refer to stuff just like that or whatever because I've conditioned my brain to do that. You know what I'm saying? So they don't have to be the villain. DNA don't have to be the villain. You know what DNA, there's strength and humility. The things that I said Easy could do, that involves humility, which will give him strength and a more sure footing in his journey and his purpose. Humility, there's strength and humility. He might not understand it now, but I'm pretty sure each wave of adversity he goes through, he's going to have a sense of humility, whether he recognizes it or not, to keep going. And I believe in him. DNA, this would have killed DNA. DNA separated itself from Goods because he got right out there, battled Jay Mills, is what it is. It was the times where he wasn't humble, where we like, come on, DNA. Oh, I don't know, man. I ain't lose that battle. You lost. Even if you just say the general perception is that I lost. The general consensus is that I lost, so I lost. Humility. DNA could have humbled itself, and when Smack said, okay, I hear all of that, Lux talking all that, can Eunice be one of those battles that you're talking about for your comeback? And DNA sat there and he battled. We saw the battle with himself become tangible on his face, his hesitation in speaking, and he stuttered. No. He lost the battle with humility right there. I don't know if y'all remember that. It was on a URL card when they was doing the call-outs and shit after the event. And DNA had an opportunity to say, yeah, Eunice could be one of them. That probably would have been him battling Eunice instead of Arsenal on Summer Madness in London. It's not about whether you worked it or not, DNA. It's about the opportunity. All of these people is with KOTD, the same people who offered Jay Mills $2,500, right? Who saying we don't pay a lot of money. You know, we try to be fair and this to whatever, but we provide opportunity. And it seems like the opportunity has gotten a lot of people who not trying to be gangster, who not saying that they're worth a billion, gazillion dollars. They were able to use that opportunity to springboard to some of these deals that are worth a lot of money in other genres and other places. Like, let's talk about this shit, man. You don't got to be the villain. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be. He would have battled Eunice. He would have did amazing. You know what I'm saying? Either he would have helped Eunice ascend or he'd have been like, see, this is why I'm the PG killer. Eunice's levels. Eunice did good, but his levels. And I think Eunice's Arsenal performance, I think he would have been in a different bag for DNA, but I don't know how much better. I think DNA would have smoked that. All right, let me see what some of y'all saying. I love this super chat and this comment. I still ain't done with it either, Brother Woody. Appreciate you. Let me see. Easy ain't the villain. Easy bet on himself. He a protagonist. Did bet on himself. That's what I got upset about. He got to stand on it and go back to being a protagonist. He made himself the villain for sure at this point. You know what I'm saying? And when you bet on yourself, it has to be that. No matter what opportunity is knocking on the door. You don't ask people you don't fuck with for opportunity or who don't fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? So he has to continue to bet on himself and go back to being the protagonist and in a humble manner. I see KLTD showing interest in Easy. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure some talks behind there. I see Shotty Horror hollering at him. Easy going back and forth. Arsenal saying it should be me and Easy, his debut. We know that KLTD ain't offering 50,000, 100,000. So there's where the humility comes in, whether he acknowledges that or not. That humility is going to have some strength. That opportunity is there. When Organic start breaking down that opportunity, all of a sudden, everybody interested in KOTD. It only matter on URL or I'm standing on my price or none of that. There is strength and humility. Y'all could have been moving like this. You know, Easy and everybody else in battle rap. You know what I'm saying? So let's call it what it is. I'm not going to give him the credit except when he deserves it. And y'all know I'm going to be the first one to give any of these guys, Easy included, they credit when they deserve. But I'm going to call it how it is. After that 24 documentary, Easy overcame a lot of what? I'm talking about in the entertainment sense, whether people pay to see you win or lose, they pay. Ric Flair played the villain his whole career. I didn't mean in life and entertainment. That's what I mean in the entertainment sense. That's what I mean too. Easy was the people's champ until he went against the Machine. Then the Machine turned all of his so-called friends against him. No. Him going against the Machine is what made him even more the people's champ, which is why I was so adamant. Okay. How many times, whether it's you, Del Marva, or people how many times you've seen people say to artists before Easy, y'all need to take y'all careers into your own hands. Y'all need to do this. Y'all need to get out those slave contracts. Y'all was calling the URL contracts, slave contracts or whatever. How many times y'all was saying that? And then that didn't make him an enemy. People celebrated that when he battled Hitman Holla and he won the battle. And it's on Remy Ma's league. Y'all didn't know, and I'm just saying this loosely, not saying necessarily you, Del Marva, but y'all didn't know he was messing with Remy. It's the controversy and how he handled it that turned him into a villain. The people were still with him. If he can't admit that he's made mistakes or errors or missteps or whatever, then I feel bad for him because y'all know I want him to win. If he can't admit that, though, he's not going to go nowhere. If he can't admit that to himself, you're going to have a couple of opportunities here and there or whatever, but you're not going nowhere far. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't about URL and going against the machine. We cared that Easy had 3 rounds. A-Ward went against the machine, so to speak, until the machine said, okay, come over here. And his first battle was not a PG. It was Summer Madness in London. Going against the machine is okay. That's okay. That's what we've been begging people to do. None of them is with the machine. He felt real in the space of facades, called out things we all saw in other artists but didn't say, made him the feared hero. Nigga was Batman on your... Yeah, oh no, man. Oh, no. I understand y'all trying to big him up. And I know for some people who don't understand what I'm saying, obviously I've shown the support that I got for Easy, continued support, even now up to present day. But some of y'all are just, y'all going a little above and beyond and saying shit that's just not true. No, I'm just going to say no. That's not I disagree. Let me say that. Of those 4, Goods is the only one who fits the mold of villain. He always looked down his nose at the culture. Easy, DNA, and Mills have had the people behind them at a time. Goods never really did. I think Goods he had an arrogant facade, but Floyd Mayweather did too. And you know what I'm saying? And Floyd Mayweather went from Pretty Boy Floyd to Money Mayweather turned villain. So I like your analogy with Goods. I could see him. I don't think he'll be good at it though. He don't got the skin for it though. He don't got the toughness for it though. Front row at the fight. The nigga can't accept the L. He mad at everybody right now for the truth. You know what I'm saying? DNA should have kept going. He should have. Brother Woody. Hold on. Say they pay to see the villain lose, but they pay. I agree. I'm not disagreeing with what I'm not disagreeing with the benefits of being the villain when it's time to be the villain. Right now, battle rap does not even need a villain. Battle rap is the villain. Y'all don't get that? Battle rap is the villain. Battle rap is the villain. The artists none of the artists need to be the villain right now. And they always say, I'll be the bad guy, being the bad guy, quote unquote bad guy, is being the good guy right now. Is talking with some sense right now. Like, that's being the quote unquote bad guy in battle rap right now. Y'all don't see it? Battle rap is the villain. The genre is the villain. The continued years of unprofessionalism. Saying that it only count on URL. All of that is the bad shit right now. That's the villain. Battle rap is the villain. It's like opposite. I don't know if y'all understand what I'm saying, man. Every time I saw Easy versus one of my favorites, I already knew it was going to get dark. Next thing I know, he 12-0. See, now I agree. And that's what we loved him for. He having 3. Y'all know what made me a fan of Easy the Block Captain as a battle rapper? Because I like intricate raps or whatever. So when somebody's simple, like Easy, Geechee Gotti, that's why I always say Geechee was the first one that to me, that was like how Easy is now. I know a lot of people, new fans, might give Easy that credit. And salute to the new fans. It happens like that. I don't like simple raps. When you start formulating them bitches, I'm seeing Geechee hustle, he having them third round, real talk third rounds, how it's formatted. He's stopping the closing his eyes when he rapping. He improving on his craft. He winning champion of the night when it was champion of the nights. He's winning champion of the years. He's winning tournaments. And I'm seeing the grind. I relate to that. Oh no, Geechee that nigga without the intricate rhymes. That's how I felt about Easy. It's going to be 3 of them motherfucking fire rounds. Listening to Easy back then was 3 third rounds. He wasn't trying to convince us he's a ladies man or rich or this a fly guy or none of that, because that's not what he is. That's when I'm like, no, I rock with that nigga, meaning like as an artist. You know what I'm saying? So I'm with you right there, Monso Ghost. All I know is Anderson never missed a check. He's literally the shooter and the driver Facts. I'll just say it, Easy was solid until he lied. That's what did it. No, all of them lie. All of them lie. There was nothing wrong with him lying to y'all about his personal business and for his celebrity girlfriend. Y'all niggas just nosy. That shouldn't even be in the top 20 things of like flaws when it come to Easy. No, he should have lied to y'all, or him lying to y'all. It don't matter. If y'all ask me, you know what's going on in my personal life, and I decide to lie to y'all, so what? You know what I'm saying? No, it's we'll have that discussion. I told Easy I want to interview him soon anyway. You know what I'm saying? We'll have that talk with Easy. No, I understand what you're saying. I'm talking about before. I got you, Maso. I got you. Verb, the one that took the villain role and marketed. Facts. Saying fuck you, New York on the stage in New York in front of a bunch of New Yorkers. You know what I'm saying? You know? Agreeing that things have changed for sure. I got you. I see what you're saying, Maso. Yeah, that's a fact because I personally became more of a fan of Easy after he said, fuck that. I'm taking this Hitman battle. I'm betting on myself. That was different and I respected it. That's exactly why y'all think I got mad. No, it's some of us like Jermaine, like myself. It's some of us that said, we rocking with that and we gonna stand with you. It don't matter if you ever fill up Irving Plaza with your league or none of that shit. We rocking out through thick and thin. So when the other side start talking crazy and trying to humiliate you and setting you up and I peep the play, we don't show weakness. Some of y'all got it. Even he didn't get it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you don't abandon the people that rock with you and bet on you with yourself and then pull out of the, you don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Caleb Campbell said, I agree, facts. I agree with the Geechee sentiment. The unprofessional stuff I agree about, especially call out, yeah, man. Battle rap is the villain is the quote of the day. It is, man. Battle rap is the villain itself. It's a few people that's standing out that's trying to do something different. I like when I saw Never Bow Down, here we go. Let's get it. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? And it's people doing little things here and there, man, to stand out. And battle rap is the villain. And everybody who upholding the bullshit that's going on in this shit, man. If you're a truth teller in battle rap, man, you're frowned upon. You know what I'm saying? That's the fact. I prefer relatability over intricacy, right? Dog, if a motherfucker Rum Nitty could punch a motherfucker head off like, damn, that nigga Rum Nitty killing him. But when you watch a nigga get real talk, when you watch a nigga talk to a nigga, ain't nothing like it. A Loaded Lux third. A Verb, that's how you talk to your son, Hitman Holla, which that's where the Loaded Lux shit came from. A Geechee Gotti Mike P round, a Mike P to Danny Myers. When you hear them, oh, it's different. You know what I'm saying? Say talk facts, that's my business. You know what I'm saying? I would have lied to y'all too, especially since we found out this culture was full of J Reeds. Exactly, A King Remy. Exactly. I would have lied or said nothing at all. You don't need to have tough skin to be a great villain. Joaquin Phoenix portrayal of Emperor Commodus and Gladiator, for example, Joffrey in Game of Thrones. You're talking about characters. What I'm talking about is this. When I say tough skin, you're talking about this is entertainment front row at the fight. You're talking about characters. I'm not saying, of course, he was a coward and was a villain. What I mean, okay. If you played a villain on the internet, on social media, in present day, real time, today, what's actually going on in reality, not a movie, right? Not a series in Game of Thrones, in real life, you got to be able to wake up because you play an internet game, so you're going to have to be on the internet and look. You got to be able to see the shit people saying about you, feel the pressure of other artists, leagues, people that you don't know going at you for being a villain and be able to stand tall through that shit. That was a good example of somebody saying, hey, Verb. He doesn't give a fuck what they saying. I don't. You got to be able to accept that it's just going to happen. Some people can't take it. Goods is on tour. I said this before even the exchange, right? Even before the sneak dissing. He's on tour going on interviews to try to fight against reality and not even good at it. Ain't even charismatic at it because he can't take people saying, I said nothing but facts. Bloggers told me that. Artists told me that. Fans told me that. In that Battle Rap Those clip that he saw, I didn't lie on him one time. I didn't twist any of the facts or the logic one time. I didn't lie about anything that I said about myself one time. I gave great examples even with the higher ups, with the Casanas, I show speeds, academics, and then I brought it down a notch to ARP because he's within battle rap or whatever. Use that as examples or whatever. He did not address the information or the truth at all. What he did was felt emotional, meaning the not having a tough skin that I'm talking about. He felt emotional about it. The truth hurt, and he folded, blocked me, and sneak dissed me on his page. Which why are you sneak dissing a person that you blocked? Why are you saying it even in sub like? But then the people that relate to him, the Vada Flies and shit like that, those the people who retweeted it. And if you look at them, they all have similar characteristics. A nigga was Kenny Lewis in a fake account under the platform that gave him the opportunity to elevate his brand going against them. It all makes sense when y'all just look at the big picture. So you got to have tough skin. That's what I mean by that. I'm just giving you clarity front row at the fight of what I meant. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be able to put in you know how much shit I hear in battle rap? I get all praise everywhere else in my life, man. Even everywhere else on the internet. Battle rap, and it makes sense though, because battle rap is the villain. Battle rap does not condone professionalism, cleanliness. It does not condone, it does not push for you to stand on your own. How many cliques and leagues and stuff that say the gang? Says the possible goods can be weaponized in delusion. Cassidy does it masterfully. Well, you're not aware when you're delusional. So no, that can't work like that. But I understand what you're saying and I agree with you 100%. That's funny as hell. That's funny as hell. What does battle rap promote? Does battle rap promote professionalism? We just saw Smack on FaceTime with New Jersey Twerk, and DNA and Smack on FaceTime, and Beasley on FaceTime with New Jersey Twerk, and they're joking saying that New Jersey Twerk don't care. He just don't like these niggas. That's why he's not taking it serious. They all pacified it. And what's so crazy, New Jersey Twerk is so self-aware and intelligent. He understands, okay, it's a camera and shit around or whatever. What I'm supposed to say to my bosses and my colleagues, New Jersey Twerk said, no, I'm about to come back with a vengeance. Because he knows they're not supposed to be doing that. But New Jersey Twerk is savvy. You know, most of y'all scared of me because of my physical stature, because of my affiliation, among other possible things too. So even though y'all scared of me, I'm still, that's how I know. I'm telling y'all, man, I know I can't give New Jersey Twerk a pass, but I know he got the ability, man, and not just the rapping ability. He got the ability, man, the intelligence or whatever to do a lot of dope ass shit. That's why he be getting passes and people be not so quick to just, he's a phenom, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I won't give him a pass. I can't be fake and give him a pass, but that's why he was still trying to say the right thing on that FaceTime. You know what I'm saying? When smacking them, condoning the shit, enabling. You know what I'm saying? No, and it's okay. Like right now, it's people looking at me saying something and having criticism for Smack like I'm going against the Godfather rap. I'm not going against Smack. Them niggas get my $8 every month for the app. Them niggas get my viewership. They get my promotion that they not paying me for their events and shit like that. That's me standing on business. That's me standing on business, man. That's me standing on what I'm standing for, man. Regardless if it's Smack or anybody else, an up-and-comer all the way up to Smack. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Battle rap is the villain right now, man. They condoning the bullshit. And the people who complain and say that it's dead, who acting like they want it better, why aren't a lot of these leagues saying, I don't like what Smack said? I took that offensive. That's okay for y'all to say that. Y'all ain't getting shit anyway from them niggas. It's okay for y'all to say, hey, on camera, all y'all league owners to say, yeah, I wasn't too fond. The people that are, like you got TBL, Kenny don't really get on camera, Chilla does. It's okay to get on camera and say, yeah, I heard Smack say he don't respect no league owner but organic. That we Beasley say we number party promoters and stuff like that. I beg to differ. Even if y'all want to throw in it respectfully, stop saying that shit in battle rap. Stop saying that shit for y'all softening the blow. Just say what the fuck it is. When it come to A-Verb, y'all do. Chilla will talk against A-Verb. You know what I'm saying? No, say that y'all don't like that shit. Chilla, Kels, Easy, Calico, Hitman Holla. Say that y'all don't like what y'all hearing. Y'all league owners. That applies to y'all. Don't act like it don't. Y'all ain't got to respond in an angry way. Y'all could, oh, that's what he said? Okay. Well, guess what? We don't have to do over here and start showing the difference with action and words. Like, stand up for yourself, man. God damn. You know what I'm saying? Y'all will kill each other. Y'all will go at me. Every last person in battle rap, all of these people, man, they wouldn't hesitate to tweet about me, go at me, raise their voice at me. Ain't none of y'all whooping no ass over here. Y'all probably have a better chance with the people y'all scared of than with me. But I think y'all comfort with me though is no, I'm grown. I'm mature. I do have things to lose. You know what I'm saying or whatever. But I don't think none of y'all would like whatever. That's a whole. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm working on myself, y'all. I'm working on myself. I'm working on myself. I got to get out of that energy, man, and have more conversations like this with y'all. And we got to elevate, man. And if I'm the leader of this channel, if I'm the host of this channel, I got to lead the charge with my actions, man. I'm working on myself, y'all. I'm working on myself. You know what I'm saying? Life experience shows in battle rap playing sports, I started losing at 4. They were clearly in the house building their player. Facts. And that's what we was talking about earlier, Alabama representative. Facts. Absolute facts. Say shit, they ain't getting my money. Ape King Remy, yeah. And what's so crazy, I think me and Just Me was saying that, I'm about to, man, listen, they not about to be getting mine either, man. You know what I'm saying? Say one band, one sound. Yeah, that shit crazy, Just Me. And it's like they're afraid to speak up. Scoop, I forgot to say Scoop, you too. All y'all battle rap leagues, man. They talking to y'all. I'm mad for y'all too. I'm not the enemy. Y'all think it's an easy mark to go at people that a lot of people in a fucked up place is willing to go at. What have they done to me? How many lessons I showed you niggas behind the scenes? Even in this genre, we do pretty well over here. So why y'all still think teaming up with them, oh, it might be more powerful? No, y'all more powerful yourselves, making y'all way. Which one of them are signed under a URL or anybody else contract in battle rap? We know about Barstool and MTV and BET and all of these different things that they doing. Movies, you know, directed by Eminem and shit like that. We're talking about billion-dollar companies, multi-million-dollar artists. That's when you start, that's why I got this contract right here. That's when you start thinking contract and all of that shit and being under somebody's fucking thumb. Not in battle rap. What they telling you, what that nigga Mook tell Rock, I gotta dissect them Tay-Rock rounds, especially that one. They got you thinking being in the ride is the prize. He painted a picture of Smack with a knapsack. You sitting on your Uncle Smack's lap, he got a knapsack and showing you a box big enough to fit you in it. You think it's a gift for you. No, they're about to package you, nigga. They're about to package you and keep selling you. You getting in the ride and you thinking being in the ride is the prize. Oh, I can't wait for the Tay-Rock episode. I can't wait, y'all. It's going to be so different, very different, and very factual. Yeah, you getting in the ride and then we about to drop you off before we get to the promised land. It's a cake right here for you. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. We got some, yeah, Tay-Rock, my gunners. We got some, my brothers. We got some, we got all that for you, whatever. But stay here and you do this here and then we go ahead. Stand on this stroll real quick for a second for us, though. Oh my God, dog, them rounds. That nigga Mook was talking to that nigga Soul. We'll get there though to another day. It's coming soon. You should show it regardless how cool the league. Facts, brother Woody. Verb says it all the time. Niggas don't even present themselves like stars. Told Jack Boy he don't even look showered. No, and he's right about that though. I'm not saying about the Jack Boy shit, but he's right about that though. And he surely said everybody needs to kiss the ring. Exactly. The card that's out on May 30th, all of them. Has anyone addressed? Because I'm not really watching these niggas no more, man. I'm not. That's part of the thing that I'm on too, because I don't fake support. I either support you, I can support you from a distance, just as a professional. Some of these guys don't even deserve that. And not even anything personally with me. They're upholding the bullshit in this genre. You know what I'm saying? They're upholding the bullshit in this genre. They are celebrating and defending being a deadbeat dad. Of all things, being a scrapist, shit like that. Like these niggas will mention the scrapist name like you know it's over. All right, so he definitely said everybody, May 30th card is called the Kiss the Ring event. Go look at M3S3 interview of Smack and go to the end of it and see what Smack said. Nobody gonna say nothing out loud and say, no, this ain't no Kiss the Ring event. Y'all see this shit called Outside 7 or whatever it's called. That I don't respect that if people don't speak out loud about that. You're on the kiss the ring card at that point. That's how I'm looking at it. In my first job I ever had, I gave some pushback to the boss, and I thought I was going to get reprimanded. Instead, I got a promotion. That's respected. You're expected and respected when you act like a man. You're expected to be a man and respected as a man when you move like one. Even with enemies, even if you got reprimanded or whatever, a motherfucker respect. Dog, trust and believe, y'all, in this genre of battle rap, I got more respect from the league owners and the people and the sponsors and the people who actually successful in life over the little minions and workers. I don't give a fuck about them. You know what I'm saying? Niggas not taking care of their kids and broke and can't pay their bills and on their knees with their hand out waiting on the nigga to give them a check. Their opinions don't matter. I was trying to help them to get in a better space. But the people that matter, I got all they respect, or at least they're going to move and act like they got respect. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you supposed to move, man. Shout out to Corshell, man. Respect 100. Just me sound too outspoken for that. Damn facts, plot twist. Niggas is already kissing the ring. Yes, they are. They are. Mook took Rock to school with a belt. Facts, just me. And what's so funny is Sue Surf did it first. Pay attention, smack Rock in your pockets. Surf Spaces. He's talking about Tay Rock. Even if it's not just Tay Rock, people battling all over the place. How you supposed to be a star when you battling here, you doing this and this and this and that or whatever like that. That applies to Tay Rock. I can't wait for the Tay Rock episode. It's coming so soon, y'all. Y'all gonna love it. Or we're gonna make sure that's at a prime algorithmic time and everything for that one. We're gonna make sure some people in for that one. Gonna be a great episode. It's gonna be a great show. Say, hey, late stream, what up though? What up though, Mello? He said Corshell solid, Jermaine Anderson. Man, that round is so underrated. It's so layered and direct. I feel like Rock still don't get what's going on after hearing that. He can't because he wouldn't be moving, or he just don't give a fuck, Juice. You know what I'm saying? Might be weak-minded. We'll talk more about it soon. Surf told Rock, you got a name, dummy. You rap about how you cock it and pop it. Pay attention, smack Rock in your pockets. Man, I can't wait for that episode. Rock did get with the Groupon trip. He did get the Groupon trip with the URL staff. Yeah, what was that, to Jamaica or something? Yeah, we'll talk about that. We'll get the Rock. We'll get the Rock. Trust me, we will. You know what I'm saying? I told you I'm spinning the block on all the niggas. But in the meantime, this was a dope-ass conversation, y'all. Dope-ass conversation. Shout out to Extendo Keith. I had to time him out. You know what I'm saying? And going forward, it'll be like that sometimes. I'm not about to be uptight and we can't joke and we can't do that or whatever. But the one thing, man, I'm not tolerating is disrespect. You know what I'm saying? On purpose and people trying me. I don't do well with people trying me. We're going to have conversations and topics that we agree on, that we disagree. Y'all can be passionate. Y'all know y'all can express yourself. I will be too. And again, remember, I have a really nice microphone and camera setup or whatever, man. I'm including the Rodecaster 2 that y'all helped me buy, that y'all paid for. I don't even want to say help me, including the upgrade right here that we got, that we switched to the Pro 2. You know what I'm saying? So I sound louder. Y'all hear my passion, and it's very different from text. That does not mean I'm right and y'all wrong, or that there's any disrespect going through the screen. So going forward, I need y'all to be aware. I need y'all to be self-aware, just like I am myself. I have humility. You know what I'm saying? I do not want to have to interrupt streams because of some of y'all and y'all feelings and shit or whatever like that. We having adult conversations, man. We're having adult conversations. Everybody voice matter. Everybody opinion matter or whatever like that. I try to get everybody a voice. Y'all see whether it's super chats or not. I get to the comments. And again, we're going to be having these conversations in front of much bigger audiences. So I'm trying to calibrate y'all first, get that understanding with y'all first. So when we have these conversations with the big audiences, y'all don't feel like I'm acting funny to some of y'all because y'all not calibrated and y'all see me ignoring certain jokes and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm because I'm not going to deal with that. I'm not. We're going forward, man. And we should be available. You know what I mean? Let me see. Battling back to back don't come with no perks. Surf was talking to Rock. He was. Yeah, close out the chat. Hit the like button for me, y'all. Say, oh, damn, somebody came in here tripping. No, nobody wasn't necessarily tripping. It's just we got to get this battle rap shit is affects all of us in a negative way. Like I was saying about myself, I'm seeing the direction that I'm constantly going too much of. I don't think there's anything wrong with what I'm doing, but it's just too much of that direction and that demeanor It's affecting myself. It's affecting y'all, and it can affect the direction of this brand. You know what I'm saying? And I want to get control of it. So now we got to be able to have regular conversations so we don't look. I got people looking at us, man. Big companies. I've signed some ink, you know what I'm saying, to a few things that y'all gonna see. You know what I'm saying? We got to be represented correctly. And when we go there, you know how okay, so you know how when you go with some friends somewhere or you take your kids somewhere or whatever, and you tell them, man, come on, man, act like you got some sense over here. Don't embarrass me type shit or whatever. That's how I'm not going to embarrass y'all, and I'm not going to let none of y'all embarrass me. And so it can't be no excuses. If I say we having a serious conversation today, if I say no racism and no hate talk and none of that stuff or whatever like that in the chat, and then you do it anyway, you being directly disrespectful to me, man. And I'm gonna get you the fuck up out of here. And if that can't be respected, then you not the type of energy or person I'm trying to. Everybody meet on a certain step of life, right? I'm not about to stay on this step because you don't want to, or go backwards with you on the lower step because that's where you want to stay. I'm going to shake your hand, maybe, unless you violate. I shake your hand or give you the nod and say salute to you. Man, I hope you start climbing back up again. I'm going to keep going with all of the people who want to keep climbing up. And that's just what the fuck it got to be, man. It is what it is. I don't care who don't like it. Because if you don't like that, don't respect that, you know what I'm saying, don't understand that, then I met you on the step of life I met you, and I'm gonna have to say I'm gonna holler at you, man, while I go upward. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Say, oh damn, somebody can't. No. Say, hold up. The homie Extendo Keith got timed out. Oh shit, I'm about to rewind his ace. No, he didn't do nothing crazy. He just stood on him being goofy in the chat and telling jokes after I said that that's not what we on. So he stood on that, so I stood on my word. It wasn't nothing, ain't nothing like that. He'll be back. I just timed him out. I ain't blocking. You know what I'm saying? Now, I wouldn't care whether it was him or anybody else if he felt the way about that though. You know what I'm saying? Because it's at some point, you know, Chris Petty made a joke too. I had to tell him about. It's not at this at all. When we trying to elevate and grow, it's time to tighten up sometimes. And again, that's one day. We joke 26, 27. I stream damn near every day, y'all. So if we got 26, 27 days out the month where we joking and we talking shit, you know what I'm saying? And you don't have to participate in that. Take the night off from the Matter of FACTZ channel. Take the night off and see me tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Or go look at some old footage or whatever like that and comment on that or whatever like that. So if I ask for people to stop, don't spam the chat. Listen, man, we having a serious conversation. This ain't the time for jokes. Don't, or stuff like the rules, even with the new people y'all see coming in. No vulgar language towards the lady. That's unacceptable. Zero tolerance. I'm not trying to hear shit. I'm not negotiating with terrorists. You know what I'm saying? Because that's that point, that's what you are. To my peace of mind and what I got going on and what we got going on. So that's just what it is going forward. So don't think, well, facts tripping, facts act. No, I'm dead ass serious about what it is that I want us to do. Y'all see me, there's sacrifice that I'm making. You know what I'm saying? We could have did this show in a whole different controversial way, categorized in a different genre earlier in the day and had more people in here, which equates to more money. That's not what I'm thinking about right now. I got the support of y'all already. I want us to grow. I want us to be attractive to other genres. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm going to be a good leader, the coach ain't going to sit there while the players bullshitting around and he going to say, take off and run a lap. So that's all it is. Don't think Keith did anything or got anything to Keith like that or whatever like that. I told him to take off, go take off, run a lap. You know what I'm saying? Mello says, understandable. Just me said it's basic respect. Exactly. Some people subconsciously don't like growth. That's a fact too. Surf low key called Rock a crackhead. I'm down laughing. Think about that, Ron. I know you're keeping it G right now, but no, but I understand. But see, we at the end of the conversation. We loose now. We take our shoes off. You know what I'm saying, and kick it now. Whatever. It's at the end. Say I can dig it. It's a time and place for everything. Exactly. Y'all been on for a while. Got to watch back. Yeah, 3 hours, 34 minutes, and 17 seconds so far. Y'all told a joke and got called the corny nigga in the club telling jokes. You said, yeah, I told a joke and got called the corny nigga in the club telling jokes. What you talking about, Mello? In another stream, or you mean in real life? Because the club, I mean, it's the club. But yes, it's time. It's like Jermaine said, it's a time and place for everything. And I'm gonna be transparent with y'all, man. I'm not gonna be disrespectful to none of y'all. Y'all know that by now. It's been 3 years since I made this channel. July 17th. It's been 3 full years since I created any content on here. And I've made a level, I've maintained a level of consistency, man, and credibility with y'all, man, that I expect to be respected. You know what I mean? You say cook me in front of hustle. Oh, I remember what you talking about, Mello. There's a difference between joking and disrespect, though. If you think you're joking and someone redirects the behavior, you stop immediately. That's it. That's all, revolutionary. And we should all have that basic understanding and respect for each other as adults. That's it. You can't, I don't care what you're going through in your life. You come into my house, and not just my house. When I say the factory, it's our house. Some people is here for the continuity of the content. So I don't tolerate no trolls, man. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you. FACTZ got a legitimate following. It's a lot of green in the chat. You don't be seeing that in some of these other MF's live streams. No, for sure. And I respect that. And I move as such. You know what I'm saying? When I was joking with Miss Hustle in the factory, you tried to cook. No, tell the whole story, Mello. Say what you said. Say what you said, Mello, and say what was going on with Miss Hustle and everything that was going on at the time, and say what you said. Say what you said. I want to hear you. I want to see if you're going to keep it 100. I want to see if you're going to keep it 100. Look and see Mello trying to get you paid. No. Say what you said. Say what was going on. Say what was going on. Matter of fact, this is what I'm going to do before I end, man. I'm starving too. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. This is what I'm about to do. I'm putting the link in the chat right now. Hold on. I just put the link in the chat. If any one of y'all want to pull up real quick and have a few words, man, y'all can. We're not going past 2 o'clock, dog. We not. Hard cut off at 2 o'clock. I got to start sticking to that shit too when I say that. The link is in the chat. That way you ain't got to type a lot if you want to. You could pull up and you could say exactly what happened, man. Don't lie to her. I am going to cook you. Say it was an inside joke from the spaces. You saw it. Said I was telling jokes at the wrong time. See, you ain't telling the story, man. Now you trying to, it's just, that's crazy. You try to frame it like that. But she knew what you was talking about. Right. Right. I know exactly what happened, just like you do. Y'all got 60 seconds to decide if y'all want to pull up and just kick it for a second and say something, and then we out of here. I am gonna start having crowd participation or chat participation in some streams. Remember when I used to try to do fan day and all that or whatever and tell people to do it? It became out of control. We got to do it. We got to have a screening system though with that or whatever. But it's a lot that we got going on. And then too, I am working on a promo video. I might make part of it or one of them because it'll be multiple ones tonight actually. But I'm premiering First Light 007 early access on the 26th, which I think is Tuesday. It officially releases for everybody on the 27th. I believe you can still buy it early and you get all of the little outfits and shit, special edition outfits or whatever for the game. I'm premiering this on the gaming channel, which is BTG Gaming. Y'all go subscribe. It's going to be a movie. I already hollered at Bada, a couple other people. I need everybody's support. I want that shit to be a movie because I'm excited about this shit. You know what I'm saying? I remember Nintendo 64 when Bond came out. You know what I mean? So, all right, boom, 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 boom. We got that. I'm definitely going to have some slides. This is the design I think I'm going with. I just got to confirm the comfort level and the quality of this particular mold, the khaki color and the red color or whatever. I think I'm going to start off with selling like 200 to 500 pair or whatever like that because I know I could do that in my sleep. I'll probably have a logo on the heel. I'm going to want to attach a movement to it though. So it's just not a merch drop or whatever for no reason. I do want to attach a movement to it and then also maybe commit some proceeds to go to a good cause or something like that also too. So we got that coming up, man. Good ass conversation tonight, y'all. Good ass conversation. You know what I'm saying? Say, hey, yo, you ain't shit, dog. Facts, I appreciate your time and effort creating great content that's different. Corshell, man, I appreciate how you one of the people that motivate me. Obviously, I'll talk to you outside of this. Whatever. I appreciate you giving a perspective you give from a different country, from a different perspective, as a real man that stand on 10. You know what I'm saying? For your country, for your family, for yourself, man, and for us over here on the factory, man. You show a lot of high levels of dedication, commitment, and loyalty. The timestamps change the whole fucking channel. Like that was like not even like, that was an enhancement of the channel, man, that you can't even really put a price on, even for the people willing to watch all of the shit just to have some direction, things like that, man, or whatever. I'm forever grateful for. Say, so what happened, y'all? I'm listening. Wait, Mello, that ain't exactly what happened. Talking about it is though, Alabama. Okay, what's the joke you told? I have some Jordan slides like that. That's what I'm talking about. Now you're going to have some fact slides like that. I almost missed the show. Flight delay to LGA. What up, facts? What's up? I almost thought LCA, Little Caesars Arena. I was about to say, but you talking about LaGuardia? Our stadium is, not stadium, our arena is Little Caesars Arena for the Pistons and the Red Wings. And like when Clarissa fight and all of that stuff like that or whatever, right? And it's LCA. I'm like, flight delay to LCA. I'm like, what the fuck happened to the LCA that I don't know about? You talking about LaGuardia? Safe flight, man. Safe flight. That's the talk. Okay, yeah, LaGuardia. Okay, cool. So yeah, man, we got a lot of stuff coming, man. I am gonna give y'all the announcement tomorrow because tomorrow is the 3-year anniversary when I physically created this YouTube channel. I didn't release any content till July 17th though. So that's when we celebrate. It's gonna be summertime. I might do a barbecue. I might do a stream from my patio outside and be barbecuing and shit. And we have a barbecue for the 3-year anniversary, man. And listen, damn, it could be part of the announcement tomorrow. Okay, let me ask y'all something. Yeah, that's what I'm telling him too. Tell the joke, Mello. What was the joke you said? All right, so look, Little Caesars, yeah, that's that brother starving, Denzel Malcolm X's voice. No, it's sponsored by Little Caesars though. You know what I'm saying? They got Little Caesars in there or whatever. It's a beautiful ass facility. I showed y'all the inside of it. One of the executives from there. You see the shit I done tried to bring to this genre, man. I appreciate y'all for making it worth it though. Why y'all ain't tell me I was all in the corner, man, over there? What y'all feel about the thumbnail quality, man? I'll be proud. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be hyping myself up, sending thumbnails to people who don't even know shit about thumbnails. Like my shit fire, ain't it? You know what I'm saying? I'll be proud. Not even just of the quality of the like race for the money, or what is it? Race to the money? Let me see. I got it up here. What is it? Race to the money. Like the play on the word race, because you know people don't know white guys and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? The play on the words, the title, Race to the Money, why guests in hip hop often win bigger. I want to have more conversations. I feel like it'll be more fluid as we go. I'll be more prepared sometimes, and sometimes I'm just gonna freestyle like today, and we're gonna look up this stuff together. We got to get in that mode because that is those are the genres and audiences that participate the most, that support the most, that have the best content, man. It's just not shock value, goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? And I know we've mastered the art of just being here for long periods of time, joking, laughing, complaining about what's wrong with battle rap. We can do that with our eyes closed. It's so many different heights we could go to. So even with, listen, man, I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm looking to go city to city, state to state. I'm going out the country to some of the places I told y'all. Barbados for sure. Shout out J-Rock and them. I'm going to Africa to holler at Corshell. You know what I'm saying? And have my experience over there. I'm going city to city, state to state. I'm traveling a lot this summer and the rest of this year. But I'm going and I'm just going to pop up some places, man, that's popular to y'all, and I'm going to be there for the day. I'm going to be at y'all. I'm going to have an itinerary. So say we going to, I'm going to Miami or something or whatever. You know, you got Ball Harbor Mall. I don't know if they still got the kids store. You got Collins out, obviously, or whatever. I have an itinerary. I'm gonna be here for the day. Those of y'all from, I'm just use Miami as an example. I'm gonna be in such and such for the day. And I'm gonna have an itinerary of places I'm gonna be, and those are the people in the factory. I'm gonna have y'all pull up. Jermaine, y'all in Philly or whatever. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the Boots fight. I think he about to beat the shit out of Xander Zayas too. I saw both of their workouts and shit, and I'm looking at their fights. I'm seeing a lot of flaws. That nigga Boots look like a fucking monster right now. He was overworking at a point to me and was draining himself. I think he found that sweet spot, and I hope he don't overdo it again and come in there weight drain and get caught. But he look like a monster. I think he about to beat the hell out of Xander Zayas. Man, but he might get caught though. He could get caught with a flash knockdown. I hope not though. No, I ain't gonna say I hope not. I hope it's a good fight. But yeah, I'm gonna come to different play. I'm not joking. I'm not bullshitting y'all. I'm literally going to go to different places this summer and the rest of this year, and maybe going forward. I want to build up my TikTok. I want to build up. I don't know if I'm gonna build up the IG that I have because it's so heavily based on battle rap. But I'm gonna build up my TikTok, and I'm going to be streaming on Twitch also. I think I'm going to multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube for the James Bond. I got to do some tests though to make sure it's gonna be flawless, and I ain't got to figure nothing out. So we'll see. Let me see what Melo talking about. Let me see. He said she was in the spaces with a few other rappers roasting the listeners. She said I look like Kanye, so I'm DM'd her and told her she won shit. We laughed about it, so every stream I see her on, I randomly say I ain't forgot about that Kanye shit. We laugh and keep it moving. LOL. You saw it and thought I was talking shit to her, but it was an inside joke. No, I didn't think you was talking shit to her. Tell them why what we were talking about when you told the joke. If I said you told the joke at the wrong time, it wasn't because I thought you was talking shit to her. Tell them what we was talking about when you told the joke. Man, see, black people, man, y'all ain't shit, man. Say FACTZ, they fighting at the Barclays. Yeah, I think so, in Jersey, right? I mean, Brooklyn, right? I'll say Jersey because of the Nets. I think so, right? Or is it Madison, man? Madison Square Garden. Let me see. Are you telling me or asking me? Where is Jerron Boots Ennis and Xander Zayas fighting at in June, this June? Barclays Center in Brooklyn. Yep, Barclays Center in Brooklyn on the zone. All right, there we go. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. Yeah, I might go, man. I'm thinking about going, man. I'm thinking about going. I got to holler at Bucks and Uncle E. Matter of fact, I wonder if they'll want to go to that. I wonder if they'll want to go to that fight. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, I might pull up. But I'm definitely pulling up different places and saying where I'm going to be. No, see, Jermaine, see, he tricking you. He trying to act like the joke itself was the issue. He said it already in these comments. And then I said he told it at the wrong. Keith joke wasn't bad. Keith told a joke after I'm saying let's not joke in the chat today, and then followed it up and said, after I said, come on, Keith, chill, the nigga said I'm a Toys R Us kid. The joke wasn't bad. Said, keep it a bean. You ain't know what we was talking about. I had just put, oh my. Dog, listen, it is not the joke. You said it in the comments. What you mean I'm slick, Chins? What you mean I'm slick? You might have caught something. You know, all these guys will be, I'm definitely going to say exactly where I'm going to be. You know what I'm saying? The location. Now, I may be there by myself sometimes with a group of people or people that I know in the area. You know what I'm saying? You know? Look, say, man, I thought you said something crazy. Y'all so easily manipulated, man. I'm so disappointed in y'all grown asses, man. Manipulated so easy. This nigga still won't answer. Y'all don't notice deflection when y'all see it? Y'all don't notice that? Say, I definitely peeped what you meant when you said that. The point is the timing. Thank you, Revolution. He know that. He literally said what I said. Extendo Keith, let me tell y'all the comment that got Extendo Keith timed out. I can't help it. I'm a Toys R Us kid. It's not bad. It's not it's this light or whatever. That's not the point. See, that's what I'm saying. But see, right now it's the end of the show, so I don't care. I'm talking shit with Mello or whatever like that. But I'm not gonna be dealing with this. No, so don't say I'm acting funny when we got 1,500, 2,000 people in this motherfucker, or I'm at somewhere where it's a lot of people and we looking at the chat, but I'm in person or whatever, and I'm skipping past some of y'all motherfucking comments like I don't know y'all because y'all ain't conditioned yourself to be 100, man. You know what I'm saying? Say, I know I said it. You said I said it at the wrong time. I wasn't locked in on what we was talking about. I was getting off my insight. Right. You was focused on your agenda on my channel at the wrong time. And I told you was. So I didn't do you dirty. You know what I'm saying? You had the agenda. You came in, didn't know what was going on. That's like busting it. Okay, like you said in the club and shit. We talking to some females, right? To say me and two of me, Alabama and Jermaine, we talking to some females. You come in the club, you walk over to us, we talking to the females, right? And you tell a motherfucking fart joke. No, they know what I'm talking about. No, I know you weren't mad, Mello. I'm just talking about your delivery on how you giving the account of what happened. So you tell a fart joke or some shit like that. Or, you know, so it's like, okay, man, like, see what's going on. See what the vibe is first. See what's going on first. Say, yeah, if a nigga say, I think those cues, did they hide it even though they was cues? They getting smart on YouTube. Or no, those G's. You gotta alter the word nigga. Say, yeah, if a nigga say stop playing dog, stop playing. Exactly. That's a terrible analogy, dog. That shit sounds square. No, see, I'm glad you said that. So popping into, right, you popping on somebody's chat. Okay, so you say that sounds square. So now you feel like you got an inside joke with Miss Hustle, right? Cool. That's between y'all. And you're saying you're following her from channel to channel to get your inside joke off on everybody else shit. Say a fart joke in the club and say, okay, it don't got to be a fart joke. It could just be, we could be discussing something. Okay, say we talking about, it could be some work, man. It could be some work, man. Some brick in the trunk. Boom, you about to get the keys to this, do this, or whatever. It don't even got to be no drugs. It could be anything. The point is, see what's going on first before you try to get your joke off. You know what I'm saying? Popping in somewhere. Have some patience, charisma, and some savvy. You know what I mean? Come through smooth. Boom, what's going on, y'all? What's going on? Boom. Listen for about 60 seconds, 30 seconds to 60 seconds. Okay, I see the vibe. I see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? You know? You said, shit, facts. That's you in Alabama talking to some females. Black men don't cheat. Oh, unless it's Felicia Rashad or we talking about, you know what, I ain't go, that's members only talk. That's members only talk on Taco Tuesday. I ain't gonna say what you said, Jermaine. I ain't gonna do that. You hear me? And talking to the opposite sex is not cheating. First of all, you know what I'm saying? That's not cheating. You know what I'm saying? Mello, you feel me? Be a little smooth, see what's going on, and then, oh, okay, all right, bet. I'm gonna get my Kanye shit off in a second. You know what I'm saying? Say they algorithm caught up with my lingo, right? Okay, so that is a cue. Is it? Oh, so the algorithm caught up with my lingo. Say he be here himself, been married 14 years. So y'all think talking to the opposite sex is cheating? No, that's crazy. For those who teach or do public speaking, little things like that can throw off the topic at hand. It doesn't have to be crazy, y'all. Right, revolutionary. And this is the reason I don't get mad, but I have to be firm, right? You know what I'm saying? You know, so I got to be firm. Is because we're transitioning from battle rap. It's wild, wild west, no nothing. So I can't be mad at the person initially doing, but what I can demand and command is my respect from the people on my platform. You know what I'm saying? Not asking nobody to jump through hoops or nothing like this. Ain't talking about Mello at this point. It's just me saying, okay, y'all, this ain't the time for that. I don't expect, well, let me get my last one in first and then, you know what I'm saying? No, I don't expect that at all. I expect that, like what you said, revolutionary, stop playing. Look at Jermaine say, yo, facts kick rocks, bro. Yeah, y'all know this mind's sharp. I don't forget nothing. You know what I'm saying? We'll say that for the Facts List members only conversation, though, Jermaine. You know what I mean? Y'all swear y'all can run game on me, man. No, Sirski. I'm pretty good at this. You were supposed to skip my comment anyway, but I let it go. I came back. No, listen, Mello, this is the reason why I'm trying to calibrate y'all is because I don't want to get to a point where I am. Now, if you say, see, Slide, me and Slide got to understand it. Slide probably might have heard that, and Slide probably ain't comment on purpose. Like, okay, well, I'm gone. Salute facts. I'll let you tomorrow. So, because he going to joke and troll all stream. Or whatever, right? So he won't mind if I skip his comment. What I try to avoid, now if you tell me, you know, skip my comment, I'm telling you, we're going to have big audiences and stuff, or we're going to have where I'm picking out comments while I'm on location somewhere, and I don't want people, my day ones like y'all to feel like, oh, facts getting Hollywood. Even though I done told y'all 100 times, some people still going to say that and do that and play me like that, man, or whatever, man. I'm just going to end up having to kick them out. I know it, or whatever. But I'm trying to calibrate y'all, man, condition y'all to understand what's about to happen, because I like trying to catch as many comments as possible. I like that. It includes y'all. It makes y'all feeling, it makes the channel inclusive. It's good dialogue. You know what I'm saying? It feels personalized, which is one of the things I like about my platform. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want y'all to be conditioned and then y'all looking at me and like, no, facts, you know how we do, how you just go act like that, and all of a sudden, no, I'm giving fair warning. You know what I'm saying? That's all. You know what I mean? Say I ain't heard kick rocks at mad long. So now, because if I just start skipping certain comments, y'all gonna notice. Y'all gonna notice. I mean, if I skip certain comments or whatever, and then y'all might say, "Oh, you skipping my comments," and then now I'm gonna address it. It's like Revolutionary said. The Revolutionary, public speaking, multitasking. It's not easy, y'all. It's easy for me, in a sense. It's one of my talents, but y'all got to think. Okay, I got my phone here, so I can see the experience y'all are having. Who's watching it on the phone, right? So I got my phone here. So I get to see what anybody who watching my show on the phone, I get to see what y'all see. Like it still says 9 out of 20 super chats, and we got 16 for real. I get to see how the chat looking on the phone. I get to see who deleting what on this phone. So whoever on the mobile app experience, I see y'all experience. Also, if y'all on a PC or computer, I got a Mac right here. Right here. I look over there. I see what experience y'all having. I see the resolution on that, the resolution on the phone. Also got my monitor right here, or whatever that's connected to my PC. I got a TV right here. It's a TV right here to the side of me that's on mute. That's playing the show. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at all of that. When y'all see me reach for the water, I peek at the TV, get the water. It's on my TV stand or wherever like this. I do that. Okay, the TV is good. I can tell if I'm freezing or anything like that. I got the chat right there, the chat right there, the chat right here, chat on the TV also. So I'm following y'all. I'm also looking at my title, my thumbnail, trying to stay on topic, continuously talking, trying not to have any dead air. So even if somebody texting me and knowing I'm live or whatever like that, I'm texting, I still try to say, my bad, y'all, my bad, y'all, my bad. Make sure y'all close out the chat, hit the like button or whatever, so it's no dead air. It's a lot that's going on. And I take my time to explain this to y'all because we have a relationship as far as chat, host, and engagement and understanding. And I care if y'all think the wrong thing. You know what I'm saying? These are the things that I try to teach a lot of y'all favorite battle rappers, league owners, bloggers. So when y'all see some of them that just be like, hey, send some super chats, man. I didn't tell them to say it like that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't tell them to say it like that at all. You know what I'm saying? I got to remember on the roadcaster to hit this arrow button, turn on the ducking. And look, oh yeah, we got something else too, y'all. This got another feature too. I like this feature right here. Hold on, where is it? Is this? So look, I can be like, man, what the y'all talking about, man? All the shit going on in rap, man. All these big. I could censor, like when people come up and all type of shit like that. That shit dope. I got a little censor button. I can help with editing and stuff too, like that. I done spent money on editing, so I'm thinking about certain parts. I'm thinking about the fact that Corshell is doing timestamps. So I'm trying to stay on topic. So I'm not jumping all over topics. So he not having a hard time writing down or typing down the topic that I'm on. Cause I went from this topic, then went back to this, and then went back to that. You know what I'm saying? It's so much that's going on, y'all. And that's why I can't stay in battle rap. It will never be appreciated. You know what I'm saying? All of those things is going on, or all of that effort put into something, because what I just tell y'all, battle rap is the villain. Battle rap is not celebrating and uplifting professionalism. One of the leaders of it saying, I'm looking for caffeine, another lick like caffeine. That's not what's being celebrated. So me and us and what we do over here won't even be appreciated fully unless we elevate. So now I got to take and sometimes Keith might be mad at me tomorrow. Keith might unsub and say fuck facts, and we never see Extendo Keith over here again. I don't care. I don't want to say I don't care. I mean, it's what it is if he can't respect it. Because he know I don't have anything against him. He know I highlight him. He know I'm gonna put all his comments up there. He know he from Michigan. But I gotta maintain the respect. It's a lot that go into this shit, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what all y'all saying. You said, hey, I come in a little hot sometimes. Just let me know. I did let you know. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no beef, though. You know what I'm saying? Steel toe boots needed for that. Revolutionary says, man, I haven't been to a club in 5. I don't go to no damn clubs, but she would absolutely look at me crazy if I'm in a random woman face. Yeah, random woman for sure. Y'all know it was a loose, you know what I'm saying, hypothetical situation. I don't go to no fucking clubs no more. Facts, Fox going to be back next game. Spurs need him and Castle Soul. Spurs need him and him and Castle Soul. I don't know, Kev O'Neal. I don't know. Sometimes I can visually see when a comment throws you off when you cooking. I understand you, right? And the reason it throws me off is because me paying attention is me doing that for y'all. Y'all know I could go. I could talk for an hour straight, nonstop. You hear me? Nonstop. I could go. But it's like people know I'm looking at the comment. So now I'm letting people know that's cool. Y'all can talk y'all shit. But now I'm going to start skipping that shit. Don't take it personal and say I'm acting funny or I'm being Hollywood, because I want to add to the level and the quality of the content. You know what I'm saying? Say, speaking ain't cheating. How do you know the person? What's the topic of discussion? Also, perception plays a huge role. Who sees you having the conversation, for sure. Say that's too much going on. Just me says, it's basically a command center / studio, for sure. 100%. 100%. Say autumn lights and screens, my eyes will be bleeding. Yeah, I'm supposed to be wearing my gaming glasses that protect my eyes. You know what I'm saying? I forget every single stream. I put them on last gaming stream though. You know what I mean? Corshell say 100. To demonstrate a bleep and follow it up with raw dog cussing is hilarious. And I was thinking that too, front row to fight. I'm cussing in between the beeps and everything too, or whatever. I just want to show the feature off. That's like when the elder says, stop all that cussing. Exactly. And they say it. Yo, Alabama, you ain't far behind, brother, so don't start your shit too. But yeah, so it's that's all, man. And my moderators be nice. Like, change our words. I'm tired of just me, Nisi, Purple Bandit, Corshell, all of them do so much, right? Already that I'm getting annoyed with them having to say the same thing over and over again to the same people. So now I'm going to start telling them, like I have been, hey, y'all have free reign to hide them comments with no explanation. We shouldn't have to keep repeating ourselves to grown-ass men and women. It just shouldn't be the thing. You know what I'm saying? Keep it factory friendly, right? But she could be focused on the conversation. I like Nisi's comments. I like Just Me's comments. I like Purple Bandit's comments. I like Corshell's and them participation just as much as I like y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's part of the reason for them being moderators also, because of their insight, because them having a highlighted wrench draws attention to their comments, and they got a lot of good insight and perception, and sometimes even in contradiction to my own. You know what I'm saying? So it gives it balance, the channel. About all of these things go into creating content. You know what I'm saying? So I'm tired of them repeating themselves. I am. That's why this graphic right here for the ladies, me letting people know.
You better be careful what you write down.
Now y'all see it, say I will slap the taste out your mouth. And they got Gina Torres from Suits, one of my favorite shows, or whatever. You know, she a boss in that show. She owns this law firm, and you know, it has to go through all type of crazy shit with different partners, associates, or whatever like that, employees and shit like that. And she just so bossy and a boss or whatever like that. In case y'all was wondering who that is, that's Gina Torres. Gina Torres. But yeah, man. It's a lot going to this shit, y'all. And I try to be transparent because I already know what's going to happen. And I can't prevent it all, but at least I could at least have something to reference and be like, y'all don't remember when I told y'all that? You know? Say, yeah, the mods be cooking with their comments. I like when their input in the convos. I like their input in the convos. You were saying, yeah, and that's what I'm saying is everything is done for a reason, man. And we're not in a space where that's highlighted. So I appreciate that y'all appreciate it. Y'all see Chris Petty, I told him the same thing I told Keith. He didn't miss a beat. He corrected the behavior and then sent super chats after that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's okay, man, for us to throw the excuses out the way, man, and elevate. Again, we're not about to be all uptight over here, none of that shit. But man, all of us, myself included, has been affected by being in this battle rap genre so much. I consider a lot of things y'all say, from just me to Jermaine Anderson. Jermaine Anderson, I know Jermaine Anderson is new to a lot of the social media bullshit or whatever like that. So I look at his comments a lot and highlight his comments a lot because he keeps me grounded in that grown man energy. You know what I'm saying? Corshell is like the intellectual, like I say, from consigliere to all type of other titles I could put as far as Corshell. Nisia Gemini, she definitely relate to me. How she act is definitely like a female version, man, of a male version of a Gemini. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just a balance, man. Purple Bandit go fishing with, and all he loves to go fishing, spend time with his kids. Just a good motherfucking example of a black male in my chat. Everybody who got a wrench, man, is kind of like, you know, I ain't gonna go there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it positive, but it's design, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a design to this shit, and we deserve more than what we get from this genre. All of us do. So I'm gonna do my part. I'll go through the sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? It may be a little difference in the bottom line as far as dollar amount that I make for a month or two. I don't give a fuck because I got confidence in all the building blocks we talked about in the beginning of the stream. I have those. I have supreme confidence in myself, in my judgment of people. You know what I'm saying? My reading of people. So, and I'll be all right anyway. You know what I'm saying? My bills will be paid and I'm cool. So, I'm confident, man. I like where we're going. I'm excited about where we're going, man. And it's a lot more that I'm gonna put on my plate. And I'm excited about it. And I know y'all appreciate it. And when we open the floodgates and get away from the toxic and negative type of energy or whatever. And again, we like battle rap, so we'll talk battle rap. We'll see certain things. We are still gonna get attacked, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, because these niggas need traction and engagement. People will be feeling themselves when they doing bad. We're gonna have anger thrown at us and other people. When they feel they doing good, when a good check come in or something from work or whatever, all of a sudden they happy and want to be collaborative again like that or whatever. We're gonna let them go on that up and down roller coaster while we maintain a good, healthy adult balance over here. You know what I'm saying? And keep our streak going, you know, in regular life and online. Like someone said earlier, there's a time and place. You always highlight when the comment is done so we can, when the content is done, I think you're trying to say so we can bullshit around, right? Oh, there go Nisi right there. Okay, yeah, that's what you meant when the content is done. Alabama say, I remember taking off work when I used to love battle rap. This new shit ain't it, right? And also, okay, damn, I'm glad you said that. See, this is why I interact with y'all. Just me did this earlier. A couple of y'all did this earlier. You just made me remember another reason why, or another meaning to this right here, right? All of these people behind me, hold on. I want to read your comment again, Alabama, and say, I remember taking off work when I used to love battle rap. This new shit ain't it. Now, these people in battle rap changed on them too. Battle rap was a certain way when they was trying to get into it, as white boys, as Asian guys, or whatever, you know, people looked at them as they had to go through that, right, to figure it out, right? And it changed on them too. Guess what all of them have in common? They found, what did I tell y'all when I first started this shit? And consistently after that, I've told this to Easy and other people. You have to create your own version of this genre that you respect, and you find other people that respect it. They all have their own. Anderson Burrus does battle rap his way on his channel. He shoots it his way. He does it his way. He negotiates his way, and he's found his success in that. You know what I'm saying? Charron also, even from the Wild 'N Out stuff with him, Dumbfoundead movies, Ways to Write, being battle rap movies, Rone, you know what I'm saying, with a podcast and stuff like that, or whatever. They find their way, their lane, and excel, man, and execute in their lane. So instead of me keep trying to convince these battle rappers and these leagues and these people in battle, we're going to show and lead by example. You know what I'm saying? Say done it once, can definitely do it again. Facts, Nisi. Facts. Say definitely took off a day here and there to go to an event, not no more. That's crazy. I be trying to get with it because I love to laugh, but sometimes the jokes can get past my personal humor level, and that's just when I step off and keep it moving to watch something else for the time being. Right. So even in that being said, that means we're losing a valuable contributor to the channel, even if it's just for a moment. I know you still support. We're losing that person for the moment in exchange for what? You know what I'm saying? In exchange for what? And sometimes it's going to happen like that. Every piece of content ain't going to be for everybody anyway. But you know what I'm saying? It's like a 76-year-old white lady battle rapping. You know what I'm saying? Mello said. No, we saw that though with Anderson Burrus. What's so crazy is I got an idea about that. Y'all let's see. I ain't spoiling. I'm not spoiling a lot of my ideas because all these niggas doing battle rap is steal it and half-ass it and fuck it up and then act like they don't know where they got it from. So we ain't doing that a lot. Shout out to Mike P too. Mike P commented on a stream a day or two ago and said salute to us too or whatever. So shout out Mike P for that. I think it stemmed from the him and Froze stream though, if I'm not mistaken. I said we got to have a hard cutoff at 2 a.m. It's 2:17. I'm starving too. These late night workouts be good though. When I eat late like this, I don't be bullshitting. I eat, give my food a little bit of time to digest or whatever, get a good workout in. You know what I'm saying? 20, 30 minutes, get a sweat going, take a shower, and get into bed. Yeah, so we'll still cover battle rap to an extent. Like I said, it'll be like a Smack DVD or a magazine that at the end they got all the fake jewelry and shit at the end. It'll be our guilty pleasure at the end of some of the content. So the new people that's coming in from other genres, they'll be able to get the actual content, and then we'll save it for the end. You know what I'm saying? As far as maybe some battle rap stuff. Now, if it's some updates, that's kind of breaking news. I'll quickly, I'll be calling them the preliminaries. And also too, just so y'all know, see I'm on the road. These my hours. Mello said, yeah, no, I definitely gotta go early. I've been trying to cover everybody. We didn't have some super early streams, late night streams, overnight streams, and midday streams or whatever. I've been gathering intel and information too with some of these streams because I look at all the analytics or whatever and see which one of y'all be consistent in which type of streams. Like I know this yours, Mello, Jermaine. Also anybody who live on the West Coast. If I start a show at 10 o'clock like I did today, it's 7 p.m. West Coast time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just getting a gauge of what my support is the heaviest at, what's most comfortable and a good balance for y'all or whatever like that, and then formulate the game plan going from there. You know what I mean? So we doing that or whatever. But it's a lot of exciting stuff, man. As y'all can see, man, I don't be bullshitting. I be going, man. I'm doing my zone 2 run right now. The stream is carrying me. Thank you. I'll rewind the parts I missed, man. Appreciate that, revolutionary. So yeah, what we got? We got the bond coming up. I'm excited about this 007, man. This is my first time as a gamer since I started that, where it's like, no, Star Wars is gonna have to take a hit, man. Because I think the game, I look to see how long the game is. I don't think we're gonna be able to beat it in time for. I got a 007 premiere that's gonna be promoted properly, and we there for the release. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? No facts. That's all across the board as far as this YouTube world goes. Not the factory. The factory be more on grown folks timing. Know what I mean? That's why I fucks with it. I got you, Jermaine. I'm making some salad jars and fruit jars for quick meals, food prepping. That's what I need to do. Just me. I'm going to barbecue fest and all type of shit this weekend. It won't be this weekend. That's why you got expensive bills. No, don't get me wrong. I done said this shit is high. I've posted me buying good, healthy food and fruit and shit or whatever and asked people on my social media, like, how high y'all think this bill is. But it's always, I learned that though, it's always room. The best fitness centers in gyms, right? We'll have people there that will sit you down and show you that you have the extra money to afford the gym membership and the extra time. No, these all, when I be telling y'all shit, this all things that that I've learned. You know what I'm saying? Not that I just knew. Just passing on. Yeah, any evening stream I'm good with. I'm cooked on morning streams. Got you, Mello. Say yes, you do. You always say you're hungry, but I be having the food and the meals. It's just me eating at the time I'm supposed to eat. So okay, so like this, right? Last night, which I'm about to end, man. I'm about to end this stream. Remember when I kept saying I was either last night or before? I need to end, and it ended up like 4 o'clock or so in the morning. Right now, I'm good. I can get off this stream by 2:30. This video will be processing and all of this process I got to do in here to shut everything down as properly and shit, right? So by 3 o'clock, I could be having my food heating up or cooking. So by 3 o'clock, 3:15, I could be eating. You know what I'm saying? Done eating by 3:30. So pretty much done eating by 3:30. Get done eating by 3:30. I'm gonna give myself 10, 15 minutes or so, my food to start digesting or whatever. So say 3:45, I'll start a workout. It'll be like, 20 to 30 minutes or something of a vigorous workout. Might stretch out to 30, 45 minutes, but let's just say 30 minutes. So done eating by 3:30, start working out by 3:45, done working out by 4:15, shower by 4:30. You know what I'm saying? And then I get into bed. I get into bed and say, okay, so from 4:30-ish, even if I round it up to 5, from 5 to 9 is 4 hours. From and 9 o'clock is that's like waking up late as fuck for me. But that's me a good solid 4 hours of me relaxed, worked out, hot shower. I've eaten, properly digest my food, not just eating laying down. That's a good 4 hours. Now, I hate sleep, but I can implement maybe find a 2-hour nap in between the rest of the day, which I probably won't. It's Friday, it's trash day. I got to get up, not missing trash day. I already got my trash all settled. Ain't shit in my refrigerator I need to throw away. No odd cups or glasses in my basement or in my room or no shit like that. Everything is ready to go. Trash day, I think I want to cut my hair in the morning because I like cutting my hair because it make a mess. The hair, bag that shit up, clean that up, toss that out with the trash, and there's no trash in my house. You know what I'm saying? Or in my garage. Haircut, feeling good for the weekend. Barbecue Fest starts today. I got a couple errands to run. I need to get the Secretary of State to renew my license. I need to do that. So that'll probably be this week. That'll be after this weekend. But if I keep going and I keep streaming, then that extends further into the day. So now it extends further into the day. I gotta get my rest, so I'm gonna break down. So now I'm waking up. Damn, what's the content? This is why the streams have been late when I've been staying up late, because normally I still be streaming 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. But I want to make sure I promised y'all when we did that first workout stream on members only, I said I'm gonna make sure I get my rest. So when y'all see late streams, it's because I made sure I got my rest first. And people in my life been noticing it. I was calling y'all was asleep. Motherfuckers have called me 3-4 times and be like, yeah, I figured you was asleep. Nigga, why the fuck you keep calling me then? You know what I'm saying? I got a million people that do that to me, man. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever, or keep texting me or whatever. And it's like, motherfucker, I'm asleep. So, yeah, man, I definitely got to get a schedule on. That's coming up too. Like I said, I've been taking a lot of intel with these streams and seeing what's what. So certain type of content hit at a certain type of time of the day. Other content hit at another time of the day. Certain days, certain times is good. And it's good for certain content. And I got to add being consistent on my gaming channel and releasing the other channel too. So I have to have order, which is why I spent money on upgrades, on editing software to make this shit easier. I'm preparing y'all for what's to come. So y'all not threw off. The live streams are going to start getting chopped up. Pre-recorded videos are going to start to be dropped. It's going to be consistent. Yeah, I'm just letting y'all know what's going on. So that's why. Let me see. I'm terrible at keeping up with prepping. I'm actually good at it. I just do too much. Man, I'm not touching the gym until Tuesday. I'm eating and drinking and having fun until hey, Jermaine, I swear, and Tuesday I'm gonna still be having a drink because I'm gonna be Bond, FACTZ Bond. on Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? So that release is going. I'm about to be, man, listen. I'm gonna keep my workouts in though. I'm gonna keep doing the workouts though. The world energy is off. That's why I can't sleep. No, that plays a part too, Nisi. You got to find your routine that puts you in that sleep state. That's what I had to do. Even just me, you got to get some sleep. Got to get some sleep. And that's why I appreciate people like just me, other people in my life outside of here too, or whatever. And my mother, she definitely be on me. So you right. And people will think you crazy and saying that, Nisi, you don't know, you right. Trust me. And I won't say the world, because I think we get too comfortable saying the world. It's our society for sure. Because I'm looking at other places in the world like, damn, they calm as hell. They chilling. You know what I'm saying? Say exactly, constantly changing. Enjoy your weekend, Jermaine. Well, I'm gonna share my weekend with y'all. I'm about to be wilding. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Says the Mercury Gatorade. I'll be calling it the Mercury Retro J's. You hear me? Say or whatever, yeah, or whatever. Let me see. Say, no, my son asked me how I afford gas in high school, and I was like, damn, it was only 97 cents a gallon. I see why you always asking for money. $5 used to be gas money. Yeah, you could throw that little 5 in there to get you by. That's over with. You know what I'm saying? All right, okay. All right, man, I gotta go, y'all. I gotta go. Let me get to this routine I just told y'all. And I have to utilize the other platforms, TikTok, IGs, and stuff like that. I got to make those more videos on those, exciting and keeping up, because that way I don't have to spend so much time explaining shit to y'all that y'all I could be like, did y'all see my IG? Or y'all could be like, I saw that on TikTok facts when you said that, you did that, and I don't have to compact so much in here to just this platform, and I can condense the time of the content over here, but raise the quality of it. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever like that. So that's what's going on. Say 28 minutes later, Mello says, yeah, I'm out of here, man. It's definitely 2:27. And I said 2 o'clock hard cutoff. Say Secretary of State equals no DMV lines. Who you know in this world? Important. You know, you got to make appointments and shit now too, Corshell. I'm plugged in for sure. I'm definitely plugged in. You know what I'm saying? A beautiful friend of mine plugs me in. You know what I mean? I'm there. I love kicking it with y'all. This is the best chat on YouTube. And I want to spread that word, because if y'all feel like that, it's thousands and thousands and tens of thousands of other people that have felt like that. So imagine us, we in this bitch, and it's like, 2,000-3,000 people here on a regular or more. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't really put a ceiling on what we could do. And y'all, as y'all can see, y'all dedicated, and I'm damn so dedicated. Y'all ever question my dedication? I'm cussing y'all out for an hour. I'm gonna have to use this censor shit. Hold on, where it's at? We're gonna have to use that. Can y'all still hear me when I'm doing that, or does it beat me out? It's supposed to beat me out. It's supposed to beat me out. All right, I'm gone, man. I'm gone. Say car ain't got no roof. I'm going crazy this week. I'm about to have some fun. I'm eating crazy, acting crazy. Nah, I ain't acting crazy, but I'm having some fun though. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm going, y'all. Good night. See y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow, Friday. It's trash day, but it's Friday. It's the weekend. Let's get it. Memorial Day weekend, y'all said. I don't never know when the holidays coming except Christmas. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to have some fun. Say sound like Jerry Springer. Yeah. I'm going to have rants while I'm going off like that, and I'm just hitting the what's the name. Y'all ain't going to know what I'm saying. All right, y'all. I got y'all. I'm going to holler at y'all tomorrow, man. Good night, man. Good morning to those of y'all who going to be up like me. It is what it is. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Holla at y'all.